Yo! What is up, chat? How's it going? Does Lone Wolf have a bot that says the title changing every time? Dude, I just figured out Lone Wolf was a bot. I never knew. I was always like, damn, Lone Wolf's in offline chat a lot. I know there's a real Lone Wolf. I know that. Yo, 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 what up, chat? What up, boys? How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a good day today. We got some shit to do. Yo! Oh, wait, the go live notification was wrong. That was a farce. What up, chat? How's it going? Have I quit Among Us? No, I just haven't been playing it. I've been so busy with chess, man. How's it going, chat? How's it going? Just wake up? No, I've been awake. I worked out. I had a call. Showered, got coffee. So, boys, how's it going? We're going to talk about the Magnus thing in a little bit. We're not going to talk about it at the start of the stream. We're going to wait a bit. Because I'm going to do it for the Reddit recap. We'll talk about it for the Reddit recap. But if you haven't seen, Magnus Carlsen, let's just say, is a big Ludwig fan. Okay? But let's just go through. Boys. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. It's me, Ludwig. Hope you're all having a good day today. Boys, today we are diving into another poker community event. Off rip, afterwards, we have to do a Reddit recap. We got so much to talk about. All the Super GMs, top 5 best players in the world, are just loving the chess play, really. I was going to say content, but it's actually my play that they like. So we'll talk about all that in a bit, starting first with poker. After that, it's time for Yes Sir React Andy. I got a couple videos I want to watch. Summoning Salt video. I want to watch a new Geoguessr video. And then there is I might watch, what's his face is back. Weekend update. I can do my best Assad impression. AKA pause the video, talk for 45 minutes. And then skip the video. But that's the plan for today, boys. This week, let's just get a few things out of the way. Wednesday, we have Rocket League versus Atrioc. I also play Logic that same day at 3 p.m., so shouldn't interfere too much. Thursday, more chess. Friday, chess. Saturday, chess. Sunday, chess. Who knows whether or not I will be able to, you know, talk about it. Or play in it, I should say. I have to beat Logic first, I guess is what I mean. Got to beat Logic to play in the next days. Oh, I also want to watch Jaden's Nuzlocke. We might do a lot of React Andy today. I play Thursday. No, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It was Thursday, but I have a Valorant tournament at 1 p.m., so I could only do early Thursday, and then Logic, I think, couldn't do early Thursday. So, Logic agreed to Wednesday. It'll be Wednesday at 3. Guaranteed. Promise, promise. Wednesday at 3, we play Logic. Hopefully, we win. If we do, I think we have Thursday off. Maybe even Friday off, and then we play Saturday, Sunday. Something like that. But we're going to do a lot of chess today as well. Valorant tourney on Thursday. Yeah, Valorant tourney's on Thursday at 1. It's going to be me and my roommates. And by the way, if you guys have any advice, I need a pro. I need a pro to join my team. Like a professional Valorant player to help me win. Because you're limited to having 2 pros or 2 Radiant players. Now, here's the problem. Wardell's busy. He has a what do you call it? He has a qualifier. So I asked, I don't want to ask Shroud. I don't want to ask Shroud because I think, one, I could probably get a more specific Radiant player and not have to, you know. We're basically saying, do I care $53,000 about this tournament? The answer is no here. The answer is no. So I asked Dizzy. Dizzy said he was kind of down. But he's playing with Classify. I actually didn't see this. Then he said, when are the mogul moves hoodies coming back? He just asked when the merch is coming back. I would have loved to have played with Dizzy. Unfortunately, he's locked. He's locked. He's playing with Classy. Classify asked him early and often. So, hey, no harm, no foul. So then that just leaves us with, well, no one. Tens doesn't follow me on Twitter. So the way I'm doing it, and I'm not saying he should follow me, by the way. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just, oh, by the way, hold up. Before we do this, so we're in a poker tournament. Real quick aside. We'll talk about this in just a moment. But we are in a poker tournament. This is a poker tournament. I'm going to stall for a second. You can sign up for right now. If you go to American Card Room, you go to filters and you type in Lud or Ludwig and then turn the filter on by checking this box under private. And you'll see it. The code is under !ACR. I'd say it, but it's just a bunch of random characters. Anyway, this guy went all in, and I have ace queen. I'm snap calling. I'm snap calling this every day of the week. There's a 3-way all in. Oh. Wait, I win this. 10. Wait, I win this queen. Wait, I lost this. Not out of the tournament yet. Not out of the tournament yet. Surely not out of the tournament yet. Still in. Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair. That is what we care about. That is tough to lose. Ace queen. By the way, thank you for all the subs. Sorry I'm not shouting them out. A lot to talk about. Let me get this over here. I have to call, right? There's no way. Do I fold? Do I lose nothing? Or is there no... I guess I can fold. I'll fold till my blind. 8-3 is not that good. This is a sponsored stream for the first part of the day. This right here is a sponsored stream, to be very clear. I am sponsored by American Card Room. They offer free money in this tournament, in the sense that there's $100 you can win, and it's $0 to enter. But hopefully you sign up and play more events, and then they take a rake, and they get money that way. Just to be fully transparent. But if you do click the link in the panel, you download it, you can play. You got to be 18 at least, or 21 wherever you are. It depends on your country and shit. 51 chips. I had ace queen suited. I went all in. And I was close. I could ask Shroud, and it's actually not that bad of an idea. I just think I could do probably some more fun stuff with Shroud. Wow, Pocket 5 is going to win here. Oh my god. Set over set. What an, wow. Okay. Hiko? Does Hiko follow me? Does Hiko follow me? Okay, I'm all in here. I'm all in, chat. Easy win. Easy takedown. Easy takedown. Hiko. Hiko, Hiko, Hiko. Hiko does follow me. Okay, I'm going to DM Hiko. Wait, no way we lose this. Are you serious? I'm rebuying. The tournament is free, but you can do a rebuy for $2. No, I'm not going to get fucking dead last. You guys always roast me. You guys always roast me when I'm last place. You'll be like, ooh, Mr. 194 or whatever. And then I'll feel bad about myself. Let me DM Hiko right now. Yo, would you be down to play with my roommates and I this Thursday for the Boom TV invite? Starts at 1 p.m. PST. All right, I asked Hiko. He's probably training. We'll see. Wardell said he was training, so he couldn't. Both Wardell and Dizzy were very sweet when I asked. Just unfortunately, they were a bit busy. You should react to the Gadmator video. Here's the problem. Is it a Gadmator or a Gadmator? I always don't know. Okay. Why do you think... I'm sorry. Is this the correct way to do phonetics? There's no way it is, right? This is hurting my head. What does capital MA mean for me? Does that mean I say the A because it's capital with the... That's not how phonetics work. Oh, okay. I'm blocking Nut Flush. I think I'm winning here. I'm hero calling. God. Wait, it is a Godmator. God. Wait. Godmator? Godmator, is that it? Thick Panda Man, thank you the Prime, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, you guys are saying different things. Okay, so I'm blocking Nut Flush, but I literally have air because I only have an ace with a pair of kings that are on the board. So any 2, 8, or 4 wins. Okay, I don't think I'm winning. Queen High Flush. That guy called with kings. That sucks. He had 3 kings. Close. Like, sucks for him. That doesn't suck. It's pronounced... Okay, you just read it. Agadmator. Agadma... Is that ma or ma? All in? Fuck off. Throw for SRD? Wait, why? Is he in the tournament or something? Is he on my... Oh, he's on my table. SRD, go all in. Go all in. Let's go all in together. Next hand, next hand. Blind all in. Not this hand, please. Not this hand. All right. Yeah, I'll play with you. I'll play for 1 big blind, bro. I'll get crazy. Ask Sabrosa. Sabrosa doesn't follow me. Which, again, this is not me complaining. I want to be very clear. I'm merely saying that for the sense that I don't want to reach out to someone who, like, is a total stranger. Like, I've never talked to Hiko, but we both follow each other on Twitter. Which doesn't mean a lot, but it means a little. Ask Ninja. I unironically thought about it. I don't know how I'd reach out to Ninja. You know who could reach out to Ninja? Funnily enough, not me. Not me. I have no way to reach out. I have no way to communicate with Ninja. If I wanted to communicate with Ninja, I could not communicate with Ninja. There is one person in this house who could, though. Not Connor. No, Aiden. Yeah. Aiden. He has Ninja's number. Aim it if he wants. He can hit up Ninja. Oh, fuck. SRD, I totally forgot about our all-in bet. Oh, God. Hopefully you have something good.
Your turn.
Someone call. That would have been funny. I forgot. What do you want? Is it true Geoguessr blocked you on social media? The fact that you think it's true that Tom has a Twitter account is what's most shocking. You think Tom's on Twitter, bro? I think he'd have a panic attack every time he gets a notification. I'd be so mad if I was getting stream sniped. Well, look, it's a community event. It's meant to give money to my viewers and to get them on the website. That's the goal of this event. So I'm not too mad if I get stream sniped and lose, because that's the point. But I will say, just if you guys do want to join, if you have American Cardinal already, it is free. Exclamation point ACR for the password. Agodmator. That's what I was saying. Agodmator. Wait, what? Emphasis on the ma. Agodmator. Agodmator. I don't know how to do emphasis on the ma. Agodmator. 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 It's a, not a. Agodmator. 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 Okay, I think I got it. Agodmator. Let's go! Anyway, fuck him is what I was trying to get to. Because this dude, love his videos. Congrats on the big mill. Made a video about game 1, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. So I skipped game 1 to game 2 and 3, and he didn't make a video on those games. It was just the game where Charlie beat me. And I was like, cute. No, we'll chill with that. Jesus, we're not getting that sad. Everybody, I watched everyone's video, right? Because look, I take an hour and a half every night to jerk off to my ego, and I had a rough night. I had a rough night because I looked at this video that Agodmator made about my game against Charlie, and it was game 1, so it was just me watching me lose. Then I watched Levy Rosman, who made a video, aka Gotham Chess. And this timestamp from 50 seconds to 10:30 is Charlie beating me. This video is not even 20 minutes long. Half the video is game 1. We did 3 games. And so I'm like, all right, well, fuck this. So I go to Hikaru. Surely it was inevitable. Look, it's got to be gassing me up. Half the video, still game 1. Even more than half. 10 minutes of 17. And I'm like, God damn. Can someone just make a 20-minute video with a picture of me just going, wow, he's fucking amazing. He's fucking spectacular. Everything he did was amazing. Is that too much to ask for? To get a super GM, I am whoever, to just make a video jerking me the whole time? What do I gotta do out here? Thankfully, all right, at least one person in the chess world knows what they're talking about. Goddamn Magnus Carlsen. Only man, though. Only man in this town of boys. And Anish. Shout out to Anish. I don't want to forget about Anish. Anisha day one. Anish been tweeting about Ludwig and PogChamps 1, dude. He might have even complimented my commentary once. I think he might have complimented my commentary once. Which, absolutely, he had to have been smoking big weed. I don't know. Do they take shrooms in Daneland? Fuck! Hiko's out, boys. Hiko's out. I think NA Valorant is they're going through it right now, right? He just said they had to practice and shit for a qualifier. I think same thing as Wardell. I think NA Valorant is just getting shit on. Hold up, I have to tweet out this poker tournament. What does it mean when my monitor keeps turning off occasionally and then turning back on? Sorry, I feel rude doing this, but I am contracted to legally. Done. Cool. No more phone. Loose HDMI. Weird capacitor. Okay, those are very different. Whoa! Ace King versus tens. This is a race of a lifetime. I believe it's 53-47 or something. I mean, no, 55-45. I think in favor of tens? Maybe? Not tens, but like 10. Ask someone from a team that's already qualified. So Genji's qualified, is that right? Tens does not follow me. I can't reach out to tens. I just have no way to do it. Who else? AceU. AceU sounds familiar. Nope. Can't do AceU. Who's the best player on Gen G? Okay, you guys are all saying stands, and it's like you guys agreed to do this beforehand. Now you're saying cutie. Okay. Sean. Oh, that's the... What's his tag? Like when? Oh, I lost SRD on the table. I have an overpair. Flush. Straight opportunities. Backdoors always. All right, no flush, no straight, but 2 overs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's kind of terrifying. Surely I don't call this. Myth is not bad at Valorant. In fact, he's good. However, in this event, you are allowed to have up to 2 Radiant players or pro players. 2. Keep that in mind. Keep this number in mind. Here's who I've currently invited. Myself. Gold 3. Aiden. Platinum 1. Slime. Plat 1. Nick. Immortal. Okay. Now, if you noticed, I have 4 people on a game that has 5 max. So we're not going to have 2 pros. Almost every other team is going to have at least 2 Radiants or 2 Immortals at the very least. So I don't just need like an Immortal. I don't just need a Radiant. I need a fucking pro. I need the best player in the world. I would invite Flights unironically, but I think Flights, it doesn't work out. I'm Raze. I am Raze. What is he going to do? Sage wall me? Saikuno? That doesn't really make a lot of sense for what I just said. Mixwell. Mixwell sounds oddly familiar. G2 Mixwell. Fuck, he doesn't follow me. Oh, he's Spanish. Is he good? Is he like a cracked Sova? Does he only speak Spanish, though? If he only speaks Spanish, we're going to have a problem. Doll Docini, thank you the 5 gifted. I also imagine that it's a harder ask because the tournament for him would start at 10 p.m. I don't want an EU player, yeah. Sinatra, we're not mutuals, so I can't ask. Simple. Isn't he a fucking CSGO player? Isn't that the rudest thing in the world to do? Ask a CS player if they want to play. Mango, I'll play. Mango, I could invite you, and we could be the most heart-filled team of all time. But we would lose round 1 easy. We could run it. Cool. Man, I'm not saying that to roast you. I'm saying that, stop saying awesome and cool and let me explain. Not with that attitude. Okay, let me explain. You are allowed to have 2 professionals on your team. I top fragged against Gen G and lost. Is the end game there that we're missing? We were Joes. We are Joes, Mango. Last week, you literally said all your friends are shit at video games. That was your words. And then you said, it's just because my friends play video games all the time. And then I looked at Aiden, who literally has not left his desk in the past 8 months for more than 6 hours to sleep because he's been playing video games day in, day out. And I was like, I don't know if that's the case. I'm going to check here. I could get a, no. Surely someone has a diamond. Surely. But I'm going to call anyway. Oh. He didn't even have a diamond. He had ace 5. Oh my god, I could have shoved it. Oh, actually, no, he probably had my stream. It's Timmy. Is Timmy a pro Valorant player? Isn't he like a what's that other game called? Avengers? I always know where to go, Mango. Twitch.tv/Mango. 55 months proud. Apex, that's it. Hey, guys, fellas. Can I get an amen when your boy is downstairs watching a movie? You come downstairs, you see him sprawled onto the couch. You're like, huh, let me join him. Then you look over at the TV and he's watching Avengers. And you're like, huh. And it's not even the end game. It's Infinity War. And you're like, huh. So you ask him. You says, hey, Eamon, have you never seen it before? And he goes, no, this is my 3rd time watching it. And you're like, what in the normie is that? You're going for a 3-peat rewatch on Infinity War? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Am I crazy here? Or is Eamon crazy for watching Avengers Infinity War 3 times? 3. That's crazy. It's a good movie? Sure. So I get watching it once. In fact, I even get watching it twice. 3 fucking times? On God, 3 times. When is enough? When is the crazy line? 5? 7? 15 times watching it. I don't think the guy has seen, like, Goodfellas. He could have spent that time watching Goodfellas. Goodfellas 10 out of 10. He'll never know. And that's the thing. He'll never know. Because he'll rewatch Avengers Infinity War for the 7th time. Ludwig declared it, no more enjoying things. You can enjoy things, but I can judge. I enjoy judging. Let me enjoy things. I guess asking you guys is a wrong thing to do. Because you fuckers spend your day watching me. Every day sometimes. So, if we're in the conversation of taste and time spent. Alright, we got a gut shot straight. If we get a queen, instead we get a king, which is pretty good for us. A queen is kind of scary now, though. For any ace 10, but should be fine. I'm going to go all in here. If no one forces me all in, which someone does. At least it's not The Promised Neverland Season 2. Okay, a masterpiece? Yeah, it's true. It's not. Oh, tough. 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. So my King is now irrelevant. My 10 is my only useful card. Only worried about Ace 10. But we do split the pot. So that's good news for us. Good news. What's the Valorant tourney called? It's Boom TV's tourney. I don't know what it's called. All right, I need more players, though. Tens doesn't work. Mango's still here. Okay, let me hit up the squad. Who's the what's Sean's Twitter? G2 Sean? No way. G2. I don't know how to type this in. I don't even know how to type this in. Oh, Gen G, duh. I always fuck that up. No, it doesn't come up with Gen G Sean. Oh, I called. It's TH Wefo. Okay. Oh. No. Wait. No, that's not the same. This is a different guy. Who the fuck is Xset Gaming? Why are you leading me astray? HUNH. Okay, why am I on K-pop Twitter? I have a 7 and a fucking 7. I beat him. He's bullying me. Surely a 9 comes up. Can I complain about every goddamn Valorant player SEO? I can't find them for the life of me if I just type in their entire name. It's Sean12590. That sounds like a fake Russian bot account. That is insane. All right, one more all in for the fans. Sean12590. Damn, that was impossible to find. That was impossible to find. Oh my god, why did everybody call me? This is a fucking meme. Wait! A diamond doesn't even help me get there. I have the worst flush. I don't even have a... Wait. Oh my god. The table flush was higher than all 3 of our flushes, so we all were playing the table's cards instead of our own cards. That was insane. All in for the fans again. I surely win this. Are you kidding me? Surely another diamond. Are you kidding me? Surely, are you? Yeah, 8-6, man. You're cracked. You're sick, bro. Well, you guys can still join. Late registration has 12 more levels, which should be about 30 minutes or so. If you guys want to join, !ACR for more info. All right, boys, time to talk about big news. GG, everyone. Eat shit, bitches. I'm done. I've done it. I've superseded man himself. I've hit the next zone. You fucking plebeians. Everybody at chess.com, all my competitors, thank you and eat shit, because it is in. Magnus Carlsen himself. Yeah, I do think the event is doing a pretty good job in bringing chess to more people. I'd never stoop so low as to watch it myself, though. If I did watch, I'd probably be rooting for Ludwig. That was more of a Swedish Gothenburg accent, but the point remains. Magnus Carlsen himself, a Ludwig fan, XQC Malding. If you stooped that low and actually watched my superior gameplay, maybe you wouldn't be losing all your recent games. Can't wait to pull up this tweet when he loses to Sardoche 2-0 because he doesn't know how to make any moves in the first 7 and basically coasts his way out of the opening. That'll be a fun one, won't it, X? Ah, it feels good. It feels good to win life. I want everybody to know, because I think a lot of people are concerned. I am, like, I don't have a big ego here. Like, I'm able to remain level-headed. I get it. It's just harder for me to relate to you guys now, because I think I'm better than you. Does that make sense? I know that comes off bad, but the facts just remain. So eat shit, every single person at the PogChamps event. I'm taking the whole bitch down. Magnus Carlsen coaching session 9-9. Robert Hess at 8:59. Never forget. And the funniest part about it, chat, I also got a niche. I got a niche on my side. Tell me you mean Ludwig Ogren and not Ludwig, the German GM, and we're in complete agreement for once. When you bring up a niche second, something has gone right in life. Ludwig's not German, he's Norwegian. No wonder he's not the top yet. Norway does it better. Oh, you guys wouldn't know. I don't know if you guys know someone named Magnus. He's from there. Best in the world. Yeah, just weird how things work out in life. But anyway, I have no fucking clue why that happened. I found out, I saw on Twitter, and then I didn't, I was like half asleep, and I was like Magnus Carlsen, and he tweeted Ludwig, and I was like, huh? And then I just kind of like went to LSF, and I saw the top post is Magnus Carlsen is rooting for Ludwig. And I was like, huh? What the fuck happened today? What happened? How is this a morning I woke up to? And let me tell you, I talked about this a bit before. I was bumming. I was bumming too. I was sad. I was sad because after I beat Charlie yesterday, I go for my routine nightly jerk-off ego session where I like to look at all the people saying I played goated. And everybody in this 3-game session took 10 minutes to talk about the one game Turbo Fitzo, a.k.a. Charlie White, a.k.a. Moist Critical, a.k.a. Penguin Zero, beat me. That's all they talked about. Whether it's Hikaru, Gotham Chess, even a Godmator, everybody wanted to talk about game one. Game one with the Scandi opening, with the great defense from Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, Charlie Turbo Fitzo. And I'm here just like, goddamn, what's a brother got to do for a little recognition? And I understand what the problem was. The collective IQ, and no offense, look, I love a lot of these guys' content. The collective IQ, chess IQ specifically of an IM, a Godmator, excellent YouTuber, first million subscriber chess YouTuber, and even GM Hikaru, it wasn't high enough to see through, right, this facade of game one, right? It took a man, nay, a goat, to recognize who really is built different, okay? Who kind of steps up to the game, doesn't let the game step to them, okay? So, look, I don't blame them. They'll get there. They'll find, hey, you know what? They'll find these ideas right now. Their positions are a bit dubious. That's what I would say. That's how I would phrase it. Anyway, guys, this is not ego phase. Everyone is freaking out. Ego phase this, ego phase that. The ego is, okay, I'll make a couple of YouTube videos. Sure, a couple of YouTube. What is the big deal? What is the big deal? Magnus is my friend. And so we have one friend. There is nothing wrong with friendship. Okay? XQC tweeting in non-caps. It is concerning. It is concerning XQC tweeting in non-caps. But Magnus above that, he doesn't reply to XQC. Also doesn't follow me yet. But that's because tweets get to Magnus. And the funny thing about Magnus Carlsen that you guys probably don't understand is that he is so above the Twitter algorithm that he doesn't follow. We follow him, and it's coming too. It's a thing we have to work out, and to be clear, we are still friends. Just want to get that out there. Just let this float in the void. We are friends still. Like, what does a Twitter follow mean? I don't follow Barack Obama. So, anyway, in conclusion, Magnus Carlsen and I are best friends. I have to win PogChamps 3 now. And Anish. Never forget Anish. I used to think Anish was French because he always played the French, and I thought he played the French because he likes the French, because that's what I used to do when I was a kid. Turns out, no. He just likes the French. It's phonetically like fish. Anish. My bad. Anish. I'm American. Everybody gets a pass one time in America. You just can't repeat the mistake. That's it. Anish. Saved. But anyway, this was absolutely insane. Yeah, a lot of people took this seriously. By the way, just to get into the nitty gritty of this, a lot of people, this originally comes from a tweet from Jan N, who tweeted out, with all respect towards chess.com and the amount of work they put into promoting chess, PogChamps 3 is, as a popcorn stuff, is replacing and displacing any real chess content. And this is terrifying. #sad, which might have been a Donald Trump draft tweet, but instead was a real tweet from the #4 player in the world at the moment. And what he was basically implying is that instead of, showing off good games, they're showing off bad games. He clarifies, thanks for the dialogue and the passion to clarify. I'm obviously happy more people are getting involved in chess. I'm not the biggest fan of PogChamps, the slow and easy fun to watch. It serves the aforementioned purpose of bringing people in. What are my concerns? Indisputable success of chess.com will set the new standards of a chess show, and I can't help it won't prevail in other formats. And yes, I actually contributed there a little by coaching session with Hafu. Yes. So basically saying that if this is getting so many viewers, it will become more of the norm. Which, look, I think, and this is not meant, look, how do I phrase this? Anish has 33,000 followers on Twitter. I am not trying to roast, or excuse me, Jan. Jan has 33,000 followers on Twitter. I'm not trying to roast Jan. I'm not trying to. This is not my goal here. I don't want Jan to feel bad. But he is the 4th best chess player in the world. Plup is like the 7th or 6th best Super Smash Brothers Melee player in the world. Self-labeled top 45,000. And he has triple that. There's problems here. We can acknowledge there are problems here. In a game like Melee, where there's not only no developer support, there's active developer impeding of growth, and the not even 4th best player in the world is 3 times as big as the 4th best player in chess. Okay, clearly we got some problems here. We got some problems. There's not enough money in chess. But very clearly, there is enough interest, okay, enough players that we should be able to have Jan be like a celebrity. The fact that we just finally hit our first 1 million subscribed chess YouTuber on one of the most popular games in the world is shocking. That's shocking. It shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't be the case, I imagine. Oh, it's Nepo. All right, Nepo. Sure. Shouldn't be the case, though. So anyway, I think there are clear problems. There are clear problems. I don't think we need to label it as a straw man where we are putting Nepo against a charity event, because I don't think that's his intent here. I think you can make that argument, and you would win it, because you always win when you're on charity side. But I don't think that's the case he's trying to make. I don't think he's trying to say fuck charity one time for the one. That's usually my takes these days. But I don't mean that. I just meant that because we had a different. Anyway, the point is that surely I don't mean that. Surely I don't mean that. The point is that look, there's problems in chess, and it's not getting resolved. And I think chess, for as fun and as cool as a game as it is, god damn, every motherfucker who gets good at it, not everyone, but a lot of them who get good at it, for some reason, just become a bunch of bitches. A bunch of stuck-up, prissy bitches. What is this? That's crazy. I don't get this. What is that? Why is it so unapproachable as a game sometimes? They have archaic rules. And I think that's definitely part of the reason why, 1, there's not that much money, and it has a tough time growing, and 2, we don't see as much diversity in the game of chess because the elitism and exclusionism of chess. But yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, that was where this tweet from Hikaru came, which stated, so Magnus calls PogChamps 3 a good initiative. Nepo thinks it's popcorn stuff for replacing and displacing any real chess content. Both can be true or neither. He discusses in this video. He basically says it's a bad take from Nepo. Also, by the way, the same exact day there was a PogChamps tournament, there was like a different high-level tournament being streamed on chess.com. I don't know. It seems like someone made a great analogy on Reddit. They said PogChamps is like Dancing with the Stars, which is like a really good analogy. I think it's a really good analogy. And if you're really into Dancing with the Stars, then you will find out about these pro dancers and you'll be into maybe dancing as a whole or whatever comes from it. I don't know what figure skating. I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch it. But that's a great take. Reddit makes a great take today. It is Dancing with the Stars. And you get to find out who the stars are. I mean, let's not be blind. Let's not be sheep here. Obviously, the biggest profiters from PogChamps aren't the players. No. You think XQC is gaining the most from this? God, no. It's the coaches. Or, better yet, chess.com. Let's look at the signups to chess.com for the first PogChamps. Let's look at the bankroll for Hikaru. Gotham Chess. Botez Sisters. All right? They're making it big. Maybe they're getting some Skrilla. They're able to not just be chess players anymore and now be content creators because there's a market for that content creation. And who better to create content in the space than professional chess players? I can't do it. I mean, what am I going to do? Hey, guys, here's my 1,000 level puzzles, and I get the 100 subs if I don't get it. It doesn't make sense for me. It frankly doesn't make sense. Look, it's just a fact. It's just a fact that a lot of chess creators have been able to thrive because of PogChamps. They're making Skrilla. A bunch of people. I think, how many chess players got signed to an esports team? Does that happen without PogChamps? I don't think so. I don't think so. I also don't think that the chess players who are only top 10 should be the ones making money. I would hope that you could carve out a livelihood in chess without having to do the mainstream route of coaching with content creation. And I think PogChamps is a big reason why that's possible. I think it's like a big reason. So actually, I think short-sighted take from Nepo. And I don't think he meant it maliciously. And I think if we were to just consider those, he might be like, it might just come from a place of like, damn, I'm the 4th best player in the world. And my matches get like 10K views. And then Ludwig versus Charlie got 150,000 viewers. I think that might be the case. And that could be frustrating. Admittedly, that could be like, damn, that blows. But at the same time, I think when he ends up, when there's another world championship or whatever it is, I'll probably be live reacting to it. It'll probably have like a fuck ton more viewers. I would imagine it has a bunch more viewers. So I think end games is all good. But I think short term, it might seem bad. It's just coming though. It's coming. Anyway, Magnus. Finally, we get to Magnus tweeted, I do think the event is doing a great job in bringing chess to more people. And then said, I'd never stoop as low to watch it myself, though. Which a lot of people took earnestly, which just implies that you've never hung out with someone from a Nordic country. Pretty much how everybody from Sweden, Norway, Denmark talk. I swear to God, I can't get through a conversation with my uncle who's from Sweden without him talking like that. Oh, I'd never stoop as low to watch chess myself. No, that's for babies. Yeah, he's 100% joking. 100% joking. Which some people didn't get, which was funny. But anyway, he then said, if I did watch, I'd be rooting for Ludwig, which, which is cool, I guess. I mean, be a fan of who you want to be a fan of. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So chill. Like, I like Tom Brady. He likes Ludwig. Like, these are things that we like. How can we explain it? I will say, I've told this before on stream, but I was very close 2 years ago to doing a stream with Magnus Carlsen. Way back in the day, me and Magnus had an agreement to do some content together. In fact, we exchanged 27 emails, me and his team. Now, this was 2019, April 2019, so almost 2 years ago. I had about, how many? Maybe 1,000 viewers at this time. Probably a little less. Probably a little less. Probably 300 actually. Probably 300 viewers. Real story. Yeah, real story. And basically, I had reached out. I had reached out to his team and I said, hey, I'm a professional gamer and Twitch streamer who mainly specializes in fighting games. I'm a very casual chess player, but love the game and want to dedicate 30 days to full-time studying and practicing to be as good as possible. Right now, my ELO is a pathetic 700. I'm curious to see how high I could bring it after fully applying myself. I want to use the best tools available, and I know Play Magnus, which is an app he had just released at this time that lets you play Magnus at different ages of his life, is a great tool, and I would push it to all viewers during my progression. Not asking for payment in any form or sponsorship, but I'd love an exhibition match with Magnus on Twitch to show how much I've progressed. Let me know what you think, and if you're available, looking forward to meeting Mr. Carlson as well. Ludwig linked various socials. They said, thanks for reaching out. We'll hop on a call. We follow up. We actually end up on a video call. All right? I meet at 8 a.m. This is back when I'm a grinder. I'm a rising grinder, baby. I'm like a 300 viewer Andy. I'm trying to make it big in this world. Set up a meeting. We go through the meeting, and we basically work out like a pretty cool plan. What I did is, because if you don't know, I think it's still the case, Magnus Carlsen is signed to Chess24, not chess.com, a competing chess website. So you might see chess.com is like big and stuff. Why is Magnus not more involved? Well, it's just because it's a competitor. Like Lie Chess exists, Chess24 exists, chess.com. He owns Chess24. Yeah, he owns Chess24. Okay. So he is part of it, and I was going to be, this is what the plan developed to. I reached out, and you can ask all these people. I reached out to Hugs, SFAT, Alpharad, Cheese, Toph, Bobby Scar, Zell, Mango, and I think Retro Gaijin as well, all to play a game of chess with me. I got the confirmation that they would, and I said, hey, this is the combined following of all of these people. I'm going to play a game with all of them on Chess24, a scheduled lineup, every single one of them on my road to Magnus. And that was the content idea. And they were like, God damn, wait, this is kind of hype. They gave me a free code to get Magnus, Play Magnus. So I got that. And we were like, we had the plan set up. 30 days, play one person every 5 days on the road to Magnus. And they were like, okay, we like it. We like it. We like it. They tell Magnus about it, right? Because this was only within the team. It wasn't Magnus himself. It was his team. They tell Magnus. This is the exact message. Hi, Ludwig. We had a very good response from Magnus about doing this. But he then thought it would be interesting to play a simul of players, so playing multiple players at the same time, who did this, trained to meet him, and then he would play them all at the same time. A Magnus versus the streamer world kind of event. Do you think this is interesting? Which makes sense. Magnus is like, how about instead of playing this shitty-ass 1,000 rated player, we play everybody at once? And I said, yeah, I mean, I'm down. It would be fun, for sure. And then they're like, can you confirm all the players? And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that for you. I'll do that. And then I never followed up. Because they wanted me to basically connect every single player to their team, do all of the work of having all 15 do a simul for Magnus. And instead of this being an event about me doing Road to Magnus, it was pretty much Magnus simul play against 15 big streamers where I am a 300 viewer Andy. And so pretty much I'm just doing grunt work for a small piece in playing Magnus. It just didn't feel worth the effort. It didn't feel worth the effort. It felt like a lot of effort. So I didn't do it. I stand by that decision. Look, I had 300 viewers then. I have 21K viewers now. If you really think I fumbled the bag, then let's just talk about numbers for a moment. I think it worked out, boys. I'm going to call it. I might be a little cocky here. I think it worked out. I think it worked out. I just didn't think at the moment, because especially, I think the worst part of it is I was one of, if not the single smallest streamer, right? The single smallest streamer that he would play against. So Magnus would have a bunch of viewers. All right. Everybody else would have the remnants of the viewers. And I'd be sitting there with my thumb up my ass with, my still 200, 300. I don't think it would have helped me grow for the work I would have had to have put in to set it up. Nowadays, if I did it, it'd be different. I think. Nowadays, it would work. But back then, I don't think it would have worked. Respond now. Imagine I reply to the email right now. I don't even know if they're still part of the team, because I think part of this initiative was to push Play Magnus, but I don't think Play Magnus is so much of the forefront. Okay, sure. Hey guys. Been a while. That coronavirus is crazy, huh? No, that's a weird intro. Okay, how about this? Good intro. Hey, I have a good intro. I have a good idea. Hey guys. Sorry, just finished up a classic game of chess. You know the French. Things certainly have changed. I think a simul with Magnus now would be quite exciting and is surely something I could set up. If you'd be interested, let me know what you think. All the best, Ludwig. I think it's a good email. Food behind me? Food! All right. So their last email was great. Looking forward to it. April 2nd, 2019. My email now is, hey guys, just finished up a classic game of chess. You know the French. Things certainly have changed. I think a simul with Magnus now would be quite exciting, and it's surely something I could set up if you'd be interested. Let me know what you think. All the best, Ludwig. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's fire. All right, send. Now, the only concern we'll see in a few seconds is if I get an automatic email back. Because that would mean that one of their accounts have shut down, aka they no longer work for them. Oh no. Oh no. Address not found. Okay. I did reply all, so I sent it to 2 people. But at the very least, one person no longer works there. But I still have one other person here, and it only got returned for just the one. Okay, perfect. Tweet at Magnus. No, it's best to do it through professional means generally, I think. For something like this, which I'm happy to do. That would suck, Slime. Is there a problem promoting Chess 24? Well, I don't think that at the moment, at least, I've discussed promoting anything. I think at this point, to be pretty honest, I have more leverage, especially than I did back then. But whether we need to play on that side or not, I also think is not a problem. I have no contract with chess.com. I love the people at chess.com. They're super nice to me. But, you know. No fucking way. Chat, look, I'm no narc. You guys know this about me. You know I'd never narc in my life. But Magnus Carlsen just DM'd me and asked if the story was real. It is very real. It is very real, Magnus. It is very real indeed. World's funny, huh? The funniest part about it is I read the emails again. They recommended to do a simul, I don't know how to phrase it, with Magnus. And I replied, that sounds fun, but it would take a lot more time on Magnus's behalf. I didn't know that simul meant playing simultaneously. I thought at that point 2 years ago that it meant playing everybody like back to back to back. And I was like, damn, that's going to take a while. Because I didn't know. I just played along, you know. You gotta act confident when you got 200 viewers max and you're trying to play with the best chess player in the world as a 700 rated player. Turns out it doesn't take that much more time. Surely a bit, but... This is absurd, man. Streaming's an absurd profession, huh? Anyway, Magnus, hey. Well, look, if you guys want to set up a simul, I'm down. Or anything. I'm easy. Coaching lesson. I think if the one takeaway from PogChamps is that It doesn't take Tom Brady to teach a 6-year-old how to throw a football. Because you are all adding a fake Magnus Carlsen in chat who followed me. Wait. Yeah, whose account was made like a month ago. Who said, hi, Magnus in chat, which I don't think Magnus would say in chat. But I guess I don't know how Magnus would act in a Twitch chat. Hess is a phenomenal coach. Not to take away anything from Hess. He's still a GM of the game and phenomenal. Magnus Carlsen is not Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen did not make a Twitch account with a spoof off of his own name. Don't say sounds good, Magnus Carlsen. I know you're not Magnus. Wait. You have 1 follower. So I'm either view shaming Magnus Carlsen or you're fake. All right. We'll move over to the Reddit recap, though, but this is kind of nuts. Okay, boys. Kevin is the name. Thank you for the 5 gifted, buddy. I appreciate it. How does it feel to be famous? I'm quite not famous. My mom calls me today. This is real. My mom deadass calls me today because she sent me a text from her father-in-law, right? So she remarried. And then her now father-in-law, her new husband's father, messaged her a Dextero article, which God knows why the hell my what do you call him? My grandfather-in-law, God knows why Peter's dad, yeah, is on Dextero or Dexerto. I don't know how to say it. Either one. But he messaged her an article about me revealing the price of a bounty, right? A Twitch bounty. And then she calls me today and she's like, you have to watch what you say now. You're a celebrity. You're a public figure. And I was like, no, Mom, I'm not a celebrity. She's like, well, I'm a public figure too. I'm a teacher. What I say matters. Like, I can get in trouble for that. And I was like, yeah, okay, man. I got you. I am probably under less scrutiny than her, if we're being completely honest. I could say I have much more freedom to say anything I want than her. Don't believe me? You can just go to the Twitter account, Out of Context Ludwig, and pretty much everything would get any teacher fired very quickly. But I'm still doing pretty well. Things are going good for me. Anyway. How's the sugar in your coffee? It's good. Thank you for asking. Quote from the article, Ludwig, the former Smash Brothers pro. Hey, are you a chess pro if you compete in a chess tournament? I guess the exact specifications of professional is earning money from the activity, right? Isn't that what makes you a professional? When you're paid to do it? And after winning my pool in PogChamps 3, decisively beating Charlie in Armageddon, I won $2,000. So yeah, former Smash Pro, now Chess Pro, at your service. All right, boys. That was fun. Let's move on to the Reddit re, though. Semi-pro? I guess I don't know what makes a pro versus semi-pro. Pro versus semi-pro. I suppose it's all relative, right? So someone semi-professional is only semi-professional because someone makes more than them on average. But it's a lot harder for a game like chess where you only earn money through Oh my god. Apparently you can only make money with winning tournament tournaments and stuff. Pro is full-time living. So there's no Smash Pros. Is that what I'm supposed to understand here? Doesn't exist? I mean, let's keep it a buck. Ain't nobody full-time off that. Mango is not full-time off of Smash. He's full-time off of streaming, my good sir. Mango the semi-pro. All right. Guys, can I take a bite out of a burger without scrutiny on the amount of lettuce? I did not fashion it. Just to be transparent, I did buy it. Hold. Sorry, my bad. You see sometimes Magnus gets a little confused on the Scandi, so I'm telling him about the obvious line that I would take going e6 with the queen. So we're just walking through that, right? As if I didn't lose with that exact line. It's also not even e6, it's d6. Fuck, I fucked up my joke. Let me tell you, Hess was DMing me today because I played a chess game this morning. And I had questions on it because we did the Scandi. And I've been doing the Scandi d6 with the queen. And normally you have to play a6 to prevent them from bringing out their knight or bishop or whatever. And he played knight out before I was able to play e6 because I played f6, knight f6. And I was confused, so I asked him, like trying to do the chess notation, but stupidly I had forgot to flip the numbers because if you're playing on the black side, it's like flipped. It's 8-1 instead of 1-8. And so he replied to me, and I'm just gonna show you a screenshot. I'm gonna show you a screenshot of what I attempted to read for about 5 minutes before I was like, I can't, man. I can't do this. No, not too many leaks here. Not too many leaks. We keep it airtight. But so BG4 pins knight, BF4 then is bad because queen E6 check is a pain with knight F3 undefended. Instead, B5, BF4, you go queen B6, then bishop B7, E6, star squared bishop out, castle kingside. Which, god damn, I can envision the chessboard, and unfortunately, it is only through the orientation of the white pieces. You know, A1 all the way to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, H8. Pull out a chessboard. I was in the shower. Phone out, because I messaged him right before my shower. And he responded, and I didn't want to make him feel like I wasn't replying. And he was like, hold, let me send you. So I was reading it, phone out. Was I naked? No, I was fully clothed in this shower. You know, my relationship with God, not to be undeterred. I can't tell. Okay, Magnus just DM'd me and said queen E6 in the Scandi is actually my invention. And look, bro, I'm American. I'm half Swedish. You can never tell. It's possible he's telling the truth. And that is what I won't know for a while. I'm going to have to ask Hess later. Because I could be like, LOL. Because he could be memeing. And then Hess would be like, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no, dead ass. Yeah, you can Google that. Yeah, famous game versus Nepo. No, you don't know? 2013. Wait, he actually did? Are you guys fucking with me? I can't tell if you're fucking with me. How am I meant to know? He did? I gotta invent some shit. How are you still inventing shit, man? It's 2,000 years old. That's the one thing that confuses me on chess is how stuff is still getting invented. And I guess that's just the whole idea of the metagame. That is chess. Yeah, like the Berlin. No one came up with that? Nobody. Really? Anyway. Yeah, I guess it is all about popularizing. That is true. You don't have to be the first. You just have to be the biggest to do it. All right? That's all it takes. Hey, I wasn't the first to evade taxes or commit tax fraud, but I certainly am. Well, actually, not even the most famous to do it. I actually don't know why I am the face of tax fraud. Aren't there bigger tax frauders? Did Bernie Madoff pay his taxes? Was he at least a good red-blooded American to pay taxes? Al Capone. Al Capone. What a softie, bro. Runs the mafia, gets arrested for not paying taxes. What a choke. How do you fuck that up? Wesley Snipes. If you read about the Wesley Snipes thing, I think everyone knows he committed tax fraud. He did not only not pay taxes, he claimed expenses to get like a multi-million-dollar return for taxes that he didn't actually deserve. So he got like $3 million from the government or something. It's absurd. Just like me. No, I just don't pay taxes. It's different. Anyway, I'm going to move to Andorra so the whole thing won't be a problem anymore. 5 head. Okay. Boys, we're going to jump into Reddit recap. I'm still stalling. I got taken off a tear. Now I'm just thinking about the Scandi. Boys, let's get to it. Do a hand brain, you Magnus versus Hikaru XQC. Wasn't that was a is it a niche or a niche? Because people said it's a niche like fish, but then when I said it, it was actually a niche someone else said. It is niche. Okay. Anish had that same idea, which I think is an okay idea. I'm going to openly admit the format of hand, foot, brained, mind, hand, fingers is generally, well, I guess it depends. With that varying skill level, it might be exciting. But that can be incredibly boring as a format. Isn't the Twitch Rivals tournament that hand brain? I think that would be hype for the novelty of it. I think the format in general struggles a bit. Just the speed. It is low-key fun, but like it suffers in endgame, I would say. I would argue that. It suffers in endgame. When there aren't so many pieces to pick from. A king pawn endgame is it's at that point, bro. You're just repeating the same word. I'm a broken Christmas decoration. King, 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 pawn, king, king. But it could definitely be fun. Surely, with just the skill discrepancy. I never know which way is better in brain hand. Like, is it better for the goated players to be the brains or the hands? I would imagine it's brains, because then they could at least describe the ideas they're attempting to get us to translate on the board. As opposed, it'd also be funny, though, if I had an idea and I set a piece and then they just go for a completely different idea. But at the same time, it's also like you're trapping. Well, maybe that's the cool thing about it. All right, I'm stalling. Yeah, I'm stalling. I stall. It's my thing. I'm done stalling. I'm done stalling.
It's time for the Red Deer Recap. Red Deer Recap. So go and join our /Ludwig
Boys, what is up? Welcome back to the Reddit Recap. We have a subreddit with 100,000 community members who are able to post anything they want. And the marketplace of ideas will translate what we react to on stream. This is what Brent Franklin envisioned all those years ago when he set up American democracy. And this is our top post of the week, boys. Is it a friend? I think it's a friend joke. I think that's our top post of the week is a friend joke. She said yes. Working on the best man speech, replies me. Atrioc then posts the not friend meme. Back at it again. This is what Benjamin Franklin wanted, baby. 6th week in a row with the same not friend joke. Let's go. We don't miss. I'm shocked he didn't say, aren't you sure you're too short to reach the podium? It never gets old. Unlike Atrioc, right? Atrioc, old joke. Back at it again. Don't miss. Dead pixel? Where do you see a dead pixel? Oh, there is a dead pixel right here. Wait, that's not a dead pixel. What is that? There's nothing on my screen. Dead pixels wouldn't translate. Wait, why would there be a dead pixel on a translation of what should be on the screen? There's a bunch of them. What? What the hell are all these pixels? Okay, searching, scanning. It's the Discord bubbles. Ooh, solved. The Discord bubbles. All right, mystery over. Anyway, yes, starting the day off right with a not friend joke. Over under 3.5 not friend jokes today. Surely we'll have a few. Surely. Over. Surely over. I got in an accident last night and broke my collarbone, but the biggest pain is them cutting my Mogul Moves merch. Oh, no. God damn. They cut that shit right up the middle. I appreciate the well wishes, and I appreciate this community. Even though me and Lud aren't friends, y'all have been very friendly, wide people happy. Hey, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me do you a favor. Because let's say I have an extra hoodie for you. Okay? Venmo me $50. Okay? You Venmo me $50. That's a full price. I'll give you $5 off. Promo code TALL. $45. Okay? We have to make money here. Okay? We're a business. It's not charity. Then I will send you one in 3 to 6 months. Okay? And then, isn't that wholesome? Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat for me. That's wholesome. That's just good wholesome. That's just quality content. These are the news stories we need to be reading about. Enough dark, decrepit news stories. Send it free. Yep, I would love to. Let me just get down his information right now. Send it up free. $45. I'm kidding. Relax, chat. I'll send him a DM. Although, let's be real. Every time I send someone a Reddit DM, I never follow through because Reddit DMs are just the abyss of contact and communication. Because there's not only chats on Reddit, there's private messages. It's not very clear. Okay, perfect. Let's do this here. I'm taking care of it. I'm getting things done. And by getting it done, I mean I asked Slime to help me out. Woo! That is problem solving at its finest. Perfect. Perfect. Next. Anyway, what were you guys saying? Hope you're safe and ever involved. Lud, if Lud sees this, he might be able to snag your replacement. Really cutting through the bank here. I'm sorry, I'm being mean about it now. Add a zipper and you have a premium one-of-a-kind Mogul Moves jacket. Wait, that'd actually be kind of cool. But I don't think they cut it well enough that a zipper would make sense. They did cut around the logo. So you could still cut out the logo and attach it to a pillow or something. All right, next. Here's a portrait I painted of Ludwig. I thought I'd share it with you all. I don't know why talented artists waste their time on me, but I am flattered every time. I think this, oh shit, this won't function well on old Reddit, so I need to do this. And then it should be high resolution. Boom, there it is. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's insane. What an insane painting you made. This looks spot on. I will say this is my favorite picture of myself. Surely. Can't think of a competitor. So here's the original if you've never seen it, which you probably have because I've taken almost every excuse I can to show it off. And you can tell it's not just the picture re-edited because there's no leaf in the middle. But it is close enough that you would be confused. They crushed the hair. That hair might just be 1-to-1. The hair is nuts. Yeah, that's insane. That's PogChamp even. Maybe send it to Team Liquid. Add Team Liquid on Twitter. Ask them for free shit. If there's anything I know about esports teams is they love giving away free shit. Drew this picture of Ludwig a few months back, but he skipped the Reddit recap. Never saw it. Hopefully you guys can deliver it to him this time. And another picture of me. Quite a different style, but also cool. Hey, again, I'm flattered, guys. Thanks for all the art. Do one of him deep-throating the mic next. Well, we'll skip ahead on that. That's great. Appreciate the community support. Seems that the community loves supporting artists. Love that. Love that. Way to encourage more art to be created in the world, no matter what it is. Art is still art. I'm taking a break. Me after doing 10 minutes of homework. And it's the thumbnail I used from the YouTube video titled, I'm taking a break. This just goes to show how zoomery you guys are. I haven't done homework in, I guess it's only been 4 years. But yeah, look, new meme. Hey, I'm down. I'm down for new meme. Anything that's not short, acne, sniper get down, uneven eyes, not friend. New relatable, hashtag relatable. Hey kids, isn't it so true when you like have homework and you start it and then halfway through you're like, fuck that, and you don't want to do homework anymore and you want to play a video game? If you feel that, subscribe to me on YouTube because I feel that too. I feel you, kids. Never has been. Mom sees me watching Ludwig and thinks it's a video chat. Is that your friend? Wow. This is hitting a new level of deep. Okay, to be fair, that's kind of sad no matter who you're watching. Like, I don't care if you're watching XQC or just like chess.com or whatever. If your mom walks in on you watching Twitch or YouTube and says, is that your friend? You're just like, damn, bro, I got to talk to more people around my mom. Mothers have to be constantly reassured that you aren't lonely, you are happy, and you will eventually find a lover. They need that. That's what mothers need. All right? You just got to let them know. Here's your red alert, by the way, to call your mother. Unless she's downstairs or dead, in which case, you know, you're fine. But yeah, call your mom. Call your mom and be like, hey, yeah, I hung out with my friend. And they'll be like, oh, pog. They pog when you talk about hanging out with friends. Oh, wow. That's how my mom always does it. I still don't think she has Slime's name down fully, though. I've told her about Slime several times. I mean, they've obviously never met, but told her about Slime several times, you know, because Slime's not just a friend now. He's also, you know, we work together. So I'll be like, she was like, we were talking about furnaces today. She called me. We were talking about furnaces because she's replacing her furnace and I'm replacing mine. And she went on for like a few minutes about she has a new fancy furnace instead of getting a water heater. I don't know. This is what she told. I'm just rehashing. Instead of getting a water heater, right? Get this. She's getting a furnace that is always on. That way it has hot water on demand because it'll go through the furnace rather than needing a water heater, which apparently is more, conserves energy or something. I don't know exactly how it works. And she was like, you should get this furnace. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, I'll ask Slime. And every time I'm like, she's like, oh yes, is it Slime? Because I've never called him Anthony to her. So I don't think she gets confused because Slime's not a name, really. So she's always a little thrown off. Every time she'll repeat Slime. Yes, Slime, is it? Slime, okay. Yeah, okay. Slime. It's Slime, right? Yeah. Oh, I'd like to meet this Slime. Slime's not his real name? Chat. What universe are we living in? Your day is going to get ruined when you find out XQC's actual ID. What it says on there. Yeah, that's going to fuck your day up, chat. What? It's not 3 letters, no vowel? Wait, what? Geoguessr needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. And one is a mountain and the other is a snowy mountain. They're the same picture. I don't get this meme. I don't get this. Is this a joke? Sure, this one is perhaps a little more arid on the aridity scale. I mean, this one is, it's like a 5. This one's like a 2. Maybe a 5 and an 8. I was more shocked at the wheat. Like, bro, have you never seen wheat? I'm genuinely curious what was going through his mind when it happened. All right, let's pull up the tape. Let's pull up the fucking tape. Let's pull up the fucking tape because y'all are talking shit. Fun activity. All right. So I pulled up specifically, not this one. It was this video. Right. And I had a field to my right, which I claimed was wheat. And everybody likes to have a take on how dumb that was.
I need to be more world. In Britain, it's got a different.
People are saying that this was so dumb to call wheat. And to that I say, you guys are thinking industry, which makes sense. Capitalism has tarnished your once innocent minds. Let's talk about what God gave us, okay? What would a wheat field look like if it was God ing it? Natural. You know what I mean? Natural. Would it perhaps look a little more like this? Maybe. Maybe. Wouldn't have a bunch of hay bales everywhere. Let's just pull up a picture of new wheat field. Like a young wheat field. Like, come on. This is not that far off. You know? Like, we're getting somewhere. And then not to mention, there's also white wheat. Like, is that... Okay, well, that's actually... But it could... You know what I mean? In conclusion, I don't know what wheat looks like. That's... Guess how I should end this. It's because I'm not from the boonies, though. I'm from bustling New Hampshire. Okay? It's not farm life everywhere. We don't have wheat fields. We have bustling cities, towns, industry, civilization. Sorry, have you heard of it? You Iowa types are really showing yourselves. He's full California now. Grass is always green. If it's not green, it is not grass. Funny thing is that the vast majority of grass in California is brown. I definitely didn't know what arid meant. Man didn't even know what a speed bump was. Okay, all right. Everyone's got something to say, dude. Everyone's got something to say. You have to also understand the pressure. Like, I am a competitor performing at peak levels of geoguessing, trying to figure out where in the world I am. It is not so simple that I can just willish-nillish, you know, describe things. I have to use so much of my English degree, and it's taxing mentally. I probably burned like 8,000 calories for that 5 minutes alone. You guys have to understand that. Comment a couple's name for Shroud and Ludwig, please. Ludwig and Shroud for that 1 hour. Loud. Okay. Shrudwig. Based on the comments, I'm more convinced none of you are actual real people. Short. Classic. All right. I like loud. Mogul Moves title art. I don't know why old Reddit is unable to correctly show images. Mogul Moves. Well, that's cool. Wait, this looks like, what does this look like? It's giving me heavy, like, Space Jam vibes. It's up. Okay, I was incorrect about where I was feeling. The clouds are making me feel Space Jam. Is it up? Up title card. No, it's definitely not up. You guys are smoking. The Lorax. It doesn't even specifically look like a bit like the Lorax, but not 1-to-1, surely. It might just be unique as well. It gives me like so many vibes though, you know? Yeah, it is kind of like the Simpsons movie, maybe. Because it is 3D text. But it's always 2D in The Simpsons, I think. Despicable Me, it's DreamWorks. Okay, let's find it. We're getting down to this mystery. Despicable Me movie title card. Yeah, sure, but in the cloud, so it's a little different. Either way, it looks dope. And then this one, which I don't like as much. Because I just like this one a lot. I hope this makes an appearance in the Season 6 Pause Champ. Oh, you know what we could do? Is we could get this, but it says Mogul Grooves, and we could use it as the thumbnail for the playlist for Season 6. I'm thinking. Because you can make custom thumbnails for playlists on YouTube. So we could do that. That's a good idea. I've had a good one, boys. Sorry, Prezzo, couldn't see your message. You weren't VIP'd, so it just scrolled by along with everyone else's. Drew Ludd yesterday. Ludwig. Back at it again with a fan art. I do love this art style for sure. I love how at this point it's like, wow, Ludd is a decent looking guy and not a walking Picasso piece, and how much we meme his looks. I think that was a compliment. I couldn't tell though. Okay, that also, we'll just stay out of the comments for a while. Let's just stay out of it. Look like a superhero comic character. Not even the main character. Maybe like the school bully. What do you just relax, chat. Just gotta chill. Take a breather. Right? Maybe confess before going to my subreddit. Either way, I do appreciate the art. Thank you, boys. Everyone who's made art. I made this so Ludwig can read chat easier. Apologies if this is against the rules. Sure. Self-promotion. Okay. But I made an app that is aimed at streamers who have really busy chats that are hard to read. It splits up the chat into different sections and helps you filter. Ooh, okay. Interesting. A preview of what it looks like. Okay. I think you've created a website that exists that I've actually showed off on stream before. From I believe his name's Mape. The same guy who I use for the polling service. But it's called chitchat.mp. And then you can pull up anyone's channel. And then basically it'll translate what is chit, aka unique messages, and what is chat. So how is it easier reading 5 different boxes? Hello, Ludwig. Where is the Ludwig cosplay? I like eating chit. Okay, fair enough. And then these guys are all spamming emotes. It's basically RK9 and then regular chat. So it is a thing that exists. It does exist. I've chosen not to use this. I've known about this for a couple of years. And although it's cool, generally I don't find it to be so useful. Because even the chat is so rampant that I can't reply to everything. It's better to just pick one thing out that I specifically notice while chat scrolling as usual rather than having another window up on screen. But it is useful. I will say you definitely added value, not to take away from what you've created here, by adding a what's it called? Subscribers. Oh, it splits up subs and non-subs. Oh, I see. So it doesn't split it up through spam. I don't know if this would be so... Also, I don't think this is functioning correctly. Unless I just have this many subscribers. I don't think that's right. Is it? Because this seems to be going really slow. But I think the idea is good. I would say the one problem I have with this is, one, generally I wouldn't need this in here. I don't know if there's a way to remove it. Unless you're like a viewer. Like this might be good for viewers more so than me, if that makes sense. Because I wouldn't want this up. Hide emote's kind of cool. Hide command's kind of cool. Hide symbol only, it's cool. But yeah, cool idea. Definitely a cool idea. Certainly. I don't think I'll need it, but either way, cool. An area for VIPs. Yeah, I think the function of a VIP badge already serves to make it noticeable. So I don't know if it's so necessary. I would say more important than VIPs are moderators, who probably use communication and chat for, like, you know, business or important things or whatever it is, you know? Next. But cool thing anyway. Cool thing anyway. I made Ludwig's outro music into a classical song.
Another good Ludwig YouTube video. That's music. It's perfect. I've done it.
So smug. So smug. There it is. Well, excellent job. It sounded great. Cadence's... Okay, that's a hard name. But it sounds great. It sounds great for sure. Cadence. Cadence. No. It sounds great. It does sound great. Great job transposing it into an orchestral affair. And before this blows up, sounds like the final song that would play in a Ludwig movie. I thought it was going to be a debate halfway through. He's in chat. Oh, good job, man. Good job. It sounds great. It sounds great. Pay him for transcribing. Yeah, my bad. Pay. What do you mean pay him? Guys, I own this song. This is my song. This is my song. I can sue him. I could do that. Let's sue him. Get the rights. I own the rights already. I own the rights to the song. I'm good. I'm good. I got my stuff in order here. I got all my ducks in a row. It does sound good though. It's kind of like I just hope we don't end up in a, what is it? Chug jug with you scenario. That's my fear. That's my fear, baby. This is also just an excuse to listen to Chug Jug with you.
Go to the mark sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today.
Anyway, very cool though. Very cool. I like the orchestral version. In fact, that's actually, so who I commissioned to make this song was my cousin, Jonathan, who's actually mostly rooted in orchestral compositions. I just requested that it be more like a chip tune because that's what I kind of like. So it makes a lot of sense that it works in an orchestral sense. I've played a lot of his music on stream before, but like here's a good example. I used to play a lot of this song, if you guys remember. OG. Just random epic. Minecraft, yeah. It's a speech song, surely. And then this one. This one also inspiring. Hans Zimmer? No, it's just my cousin's SoundCloud. But that's all to say that it makes absolute sense the outro works orchestrally. Orchestrally? Because that's his roots. Anyway, boys. Today. I don't actually have anything, but if I did, this would be a perfect timing. Packing on those pandemic pounds. Me stepping on a scale for the first time since COVID hit. Bigger number equals better person. Let's spread this narrative. 199, not 200 pounds yet. We are not at 200 pounds yet. The real and tragic irony is that I genuinely felt better about myself as this post gets more upvotes. Well, look, I don't think you're alone if you've gained weight during COVID quarantine. I think it's pretty natural. It's pretty natural. Weigh myself now? No, that's okay. My scale's far. When you miss the stream, but you know someone somewhere out there in any way, shape, or form, your streamer just got rolled by the nation. Sag. Ludwig gifted you a sub to Mango. Oh. Whenever I gift a sub to Mango, it does mean I have been molly-whopped. Get you a man who looks at Gumby the way... Get you a man who looks at you the way Gumby looks at Pikachu. Okay. Reddit recap cover. Ooh. That was cool. Interesting name. Shirley. The fetus threw me off, not going to lie, but pretty cool. All right, what's hot? What's hot? What's hot? What's hot? Oh, that's hot. The best seem to attract the best. More Magnus. Hey, any moment to bring it up. Any excuse to bring it up. Not ego phase. Simply just looking at the top posts of the week. Simply just looking at the top posts of the week. Simply just reading whatever Magnus decided to say. He'd root for Atriarch's brother who taught him the rule of the square. I don't think the brothers get along too well anymore. I don't think they're getting along too well. From what I've seen. From what I've seen. Doesn't seem as if so that's the case. Oh yeah, this is just more of the same. Anyway, that's about it. That's about it for the Reddit re. That's all we got. That's all we got. Magnus is not your friend? Well, yeah, obviously. We've skipped that stage. Implying best friends, by the way, not lovers. Purely platonic at the moment. You need to tell Atriarch about Magnus. Let me tell you, I think you guys will probably tell him for me regardless. Knowing Twitch chat. All right, we got a 50-50 to do. If you guys don't know how this works, very simply, I have to put a poll on the screen. The poll has two options, one or two. The choice between them is pretty innocuous. It doesn't matter which one you pick. All that matters is by the end of a minute, that the poll be exactly 50-50, aka an even amount of votes for one as two. Everyone understand? Good luck. 20 seconds remain, boys. Thank you for the subs, by the way. BMXer, 3 months. Oh, my dog with a prime made by Muscles, 22 months. King of Goldfish. Thanks for the prime. 7. You guys are actually perfect right now. Don't change. You're perfect. Oh, no. You're losing it. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Oh, my God. What a choke. Oh, my God. What a choke. Impressive. I would argue Rubius-esque levels of choke from Twitch chat right there. I'm floored. You had it with 5 seconds left. And just to give you a scope of how big of a difference 2% is, or 3%, you were off by 31 votes. 31. Maybe you threw for content. Surely. Surely a throw for content and not just you guys being terrible. What is this? Tactics made all the difference on the 8th day of PogChamps, presented by Grip 6, commentators, yada, 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 yada. Ooh, do the tactics from the games. Wait, do we have a Ludwig tactic? In one of the best matches in PogChamps 3 so far, Moist Critical and Ludwig came down to nerves and puzzles. Ludwig lost the first game but turned the tables after trapping Critical's knight in game 2, winning his queen in the tiebreakers. Okay, Ludwig to play, black to move. Is there a tactic? This is a common... Wait, am I supposed to move here? Okay. What's the tactic? The tactic is that this piece is overextended. The pawn on G2 is not only protecting H3, but also F3. So if I take here, it has to be taken there, and then I win the pawn. And threaten another pawn. Which I missed in game, by the way. So I wouldn't say it made all the difference. We could call it the Ludwig Gambit, but the Gambit that I actually made was not playing it. I was... My Ludwig Gambit, not playing the Ludwig Gambit. Think about it. There's a common trap in the Alpine Sicilian. Can you figure out the move Ludwig played? Yeah, F4. It was easy as fuck. It's an opening line, bro. Trading when you're ahead is a good idea. However, it didn't do... don't try to do it without thinking every move through and blunder like Ludwig did. Is it a blunder if the blunder isn't seen? If you blunder but no one's around to capitalize, is it actually a blunder? No. It's not. It's a mogul move. That was a trick question. You guys failed the test. Think about it. Unseen blunders are just calculated decisions to get to better positions in a faster fashion. Anyway, the tactic after queen threatens queen on this tile is bishop capture, recapture, queen take. Ludwig found this amazing winning combination. Okay, you just go here. And to be very clear, this is actually a roast because I didn't find this. It took me 6 turns to find it. So I'm kind of insulted that they said I found this because I didn't find it. So they're literally roasting me right now. We love to see it. All right, let's go next. Oh, that was the wrong puzzle. Oh, this was the amazing combination. Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah. Knight check, king A8, or they can take, regardless, I will get a battery check on checkmate on A7. Or if the king decides to escape by going to, it would have been cooler if Charlie did this. If he goes to C7, the way I get mate is by going bishop D5. And then I get a knight mate. Or sorry, not bishop, knight B5. Anyway, cool. Chat, why can't I just say something wrong and you guys be like, oh, Whoa, he misspoke, but corrected himself. Sorry, Ludwig, you meant the knight. Instead, you do question marks, like you're confused. What? Bishop? But there's no bishop there. Does Ludwig know there's no bishop there? Why is Ludwig so fucking stupid? Does he know there's no bishop there? How is he meant to move a bishop that doesn't exist? Oh, he is going to struggle in this puzzle. This is a knight. If he doesn't know this, he's not going to move in the correct fashion. Is he going to try to move diagonally? Eat shit, bitches! Eat shit! I won my pool. Anyway. Thank you for the $5. Avarice. Hey, man, I've noticed you're playing a lot of video games on stream lately. If you need any good songs, you can look at the Transistor and Pyre soundtracks and Hades Good Riddance. Hades does have a fire soundtrack. Someone made a video about their goals, which doesn't seem really applicable to myself, but it does seem pog that you made it, bud. I'm looking forward to your success. Hopefully I see you in the future. Here, I'll comment. Here before famous. But I don't think it makes too much sense for me to watch it, but I do appreciate you making the video. Thank you for 5. Color me chaotic. Damn, I can't believe you think you have to be from the boonies to know what wheat is. Yeah. No, that's a joke, because I'm from New Hampshire, which is a pretty farm, desolate area. But you didn't get it, which is totally fine. Kodar, thank you to 26 months. Thank you for gifting a sub to Magnus. A wild bro. John Deere, check out this Twitch weekend update video. Nope, it has 19 viewers, no shot. Can't trust it. Thank you, Innovative Panda. I did know that. I am Hunter, thank you to 5. Hey, Ludwig moved around to Arizona, and I'm aware you've lived here for a period of time. 1, is bikini beans worth the milkers? 2, where the hose at? What the fuck kind of SpongeBob shit are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I got no clue what that means. You know what's worth it? Is the ice cream sandwich shop in Tempe on Mill Ave. Can you eat a triple Krabby Deluxe in one bite? No shot. I moved here. Nope, you already down. Set that one. And then, okay, we're caught up. Illuminatro, or Illuminatro, think of the 14 months. Kellen, think of the Twitch Prime. Okay. So we have a few videos to watch, chat. Oh, he's asking where the promiscuous women are. I had sex with one person in the 4 years I lived in Arizona. I'll keep it a buck. I'm not your guy. Only one, yeah. It was fucking amazing, though. Best 30 seconds of my life. All right, let's jump to it, boys. What do we got today? Tavi, thank you to Twitch Prime. Maulu Bergstein, thank you for gifting. Tier 3. Jesus. I appreciate that. It's a lot of money. Chat, do me a favor. Do me a favor, boys. First of all, has anyone watched the new Summoning Salt? Is it Pog? And should we watch it on stream like we did with the golf one? Oh my God, it is 52 minutes? Sheesh, that is long. That is long. That is long. I think we'll still watch it, but we'll wait a little bit. I'll do that towards the end of the stream. I also wanted to watch the new Geoguessr video. But that one's also long. 38 minutes. Might be too long. Maybe I'll just try some NMPZ attempts on Geoguessr. I also want to play a bit of chess as well. And then the Jaden Nuzlocke. Oh my God, we got too much to do. All right, how about this? I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back. Then we're going to jump into it. Sound good? I swear he's always pissing. That was my first piss. Peeing every 2 hours is normal. Geoguessr video is incredible. Is it? Even though it's 30 minutes? Is it all right to skip around, you think? I kind of want to watch it and play a little. Said bless you out loud. Thank you, Jethro. I appreciate it. Can you feel it? Wow. Jeremy Walker, thank you very much for the gifted. Thank you for the subs, by the way, boys. Yo, chat, do me a favor. If, well, let's be frank. If you hated that 3 minutes of ads, even though I didn't really do anything for it, you can get rid of them by subscribing. All you got to do is click on the subscribe button, see if it says subscribe free. It should be available to you at least once a month, and it might be available right now. Just literally click subscribe and see if it says subscribe free in purple. Just do it right now. Do it literally. Just do it right now. Do it right now. I'm not going to do anything for like a minute. So you can do it right now. Just do it right now. Right now, just do it. Just double check right now. And just, if it's there, just click it. Just double check. Do it. Do it right now.
Subscribe. Just do it. That's all this video is going to be about. That's all it is. Literally. To just subscribe. You've one job, and it's not that hard.
This is insane, by the way, that he made this video. And let me tell you, that is all the video is. It is 5 minutes and 30. It doesn't stop. I watched the whole thing. I was already subscribed. And I was like flabbergasted. I was like, surely something else happens. No, you would be wrong. You would be wrong if you thought something else happens in that video. Does it hurt me a bit that that video has about as many views as my most viewed video? No, I think it's kind of badass in a way, actually. But anyway, yeah, just do it. Just double check to see if you guys have a Prime available. Just do it. We both have backwards hats. True. Thank you very much, Rebecca Budd, for the gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Stonepaw, thank you for the raid. 5 gifted from House Wolf. Thank you very much. Quantum Mischief, Mike1117 _ Rebecca Budd. Thank you very much. That Skywalker kid is Cream Coffee. XX, thank you for the 27. There's the raid. Bowler, thank you for the 13 months. Flyant, thank you for the 17 months. Stubbs, thank you for the 20 months. William, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, boys. Appreciate it. Damn, he's at 712K. Oh, my God. What? Damn, he's blowing up. Oh, my God. 37,000 subs this week. It's the most he's ever had. That's the Cody Co bump. It's the Cody Co difference. Thank God Cody Co was able to really bring some attention to a great streamer. Silverwing, Nick W, Gold Clutch, the real Matt Ryan. That's not a truth statement, I don't believe. William, thank you again for the sub. Appreciate the Prime. All right. Nice frame. Oh, I am doing Tom a bit of a disservice here. There we go. Well, actually, that seems insulting. 21 Lexi 17, thank you for the sub. We're going to take a look. So, look, we've been trying this challenge on stream before, where we do a country streak, which is the game mode in Geoguessr, where you try to guess which country you're in. And we've done it where I play against chat, and we've done it where chat plays against chat. But here's the problem. The highest anyone has ever gotten, whether it be me or Twitch chat.
Your streams are keeping me entertained while I'm impatient, so thanks for the laughs. Less than 3.
Thank you for the 10, buddy. I appreciate it. The highest score anyone has ever achieved is 4. 4 countries in a row. Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt, I want to watch this. It's just long. It's just long, so I'm waiting. Because if I do it now, it's, you know that feeling you get after you watch a movie where you're like, damn, I got to sleep, even though I've been sitting down for 2.5 hours? I'm going to have that. I'm not going to want to do stuff after. I'm going to end with it. I'm going to end with it. That was my plan, to end with it. I'm looking forward to it, though. I don't know if you know this. It'd be weird if you did, I guess. But my roommate, Eamon, is he plays Mogies. He plays competitive Mario Kart Wii. He's okay. He's gold. But I've known about it for a long time. I just don't know the specifics of what he does. Anyway, let's take a look at this. Jack, thank you for the 26 months. How do I unsubscribe? You just have to type exclamation point unsub in chat and it'll do it all for you. Never have to double check anything else, my man.
Hi everyone, welcome
Hey!
back to the channel.
Tom!
So the question remains, does my recent leaderboard triumph and all the hours of practice that went with it mean that I can sail to 20 countries in a row
Surely.
in a diverse world without moving? Let's try it again. I
Surely
think I got
does.
to 13 in my first
His name is
session or
Aiden.
couple of
Aiden.
sessions.
I call him Eamon.
But I'm at the peak of my
But it's
powers.
Aiden
And I
Calvin,
think
yeah.
with the right run, I can do this. So here we go.
Thank you, the subs, boys.
Let's get that
Giraffe,
onto
strutting plane,
no move. and off we
Dragon's
go.
Flame.
That's Norway. Yeah.
That was nuts. He looked at that.
That's Norway.
Wow.
Yeah. Road markings, red houses, hills, mountains. Let's go for Norway.
I am going to call that it is literally any other country in the world except for Norway.
That'll do. Okay. Where are you from? Look, he's got some colours there. Are they the Colombian colours?
Wait, what is he doing? I thought he was doing the country challenge. What is the 20 country challenge? But he's doing it in a diverse world rather than doing country streak? Oh, is that to make it more challenging? Oh my God. He even makes it harder on himself.
Quite possibly.
Also no moving. Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe Colombia.
Oh, he
We've
started
also
the
got a
series
yellow
before
number plate there.
Country Streak came out.
I can put my faith in Colombia. There we go.
I mean, this is like a really good no moving diverse world score already. I mean, not leaderboard, but
Third round. Giuseppe, Alio,
Italy.
Nuquera.
Italy.
Yeah, just looking for any other words. Ito.
Diverse world is good for
Yeah.
good Geoguessr
Idietto.
players, not for you.
It's Italian, isn't it?
I would crush this. I would
And
be able to
there's
get 20 in a
the blue
row.
on E.
In fact, I'll go 1-to-1 with him. I'll go 1-to-1 right now. You think I won't? No moving. Boom. All right. So how he's gotten 2 correct so far? All right. Driving on the left, Sri Lanka or Bangladesh. Reduced speed. It's in English. Sri Lanka.
You're my mans.
But we'll count it. Surely we'll count it. Refresh. Bad map. I got unlucky. Bad RNG. Poland. Actually, it is Lithuania. You know what? I'm just going to leave it to Tom. I think he's doing a great job. Really. I do.
Either side of the registration to prove it. Let's try their Viterbo. Ah, it's Sicily. That's still Italy, though.
True.
So far, so good here today.
You're my mans.
County Highway 4.
Thank you, Dragon Flames. Or Dragon's Flame.
It's looking like the US to me.
I'm going to go with Canada.
Trees here. Yeah, I would say that this is the US. Let's go Missouri. Bit further north.
Is this video just him getting all of them in a row?
Actually.
How is this video? That's what
Doesn't
wheat
look
looks
like
like.
Minnesota to me. But what do I know? Okay, we're driving on the left here. Are we filming? You better believe it. Well done. You called it, didn't you? You knew I was somehow.
Well, it's because I'm
Right.
watching the footage, Tom. If you didn't record, I would never be able to see this footage.
Lesotho Funeral Services.
Wait.
Well, thank you very much
That's
for that.
so easy. You're in Lesotho.
Not sure whether I would have gone Lesotho. It definitely would
Is it pronounced that? I thought it was pronounced Lesotho. Someone told me once it was pronounced Lesotho. Is it Lesotho?
have been a strong option looking at it.
Is he
let's
doing it
hope
right?
That isn't a misleading sign. And there we go to cap off the first round. Lesotho it was indeed. That's good. View summary. That was our score, but we weren't trying for the score.
So his goal is to basically get in. So you play Geoguessr A Diverse World, which is a harder Geoguessr map. Guess which country he's in, and then see if you can go 5 for 5, and then repeat that process 4 times. Now, I certainly will not be able to do that. I will not be able to do that. But I can see how well I do in comparison. So let's just try it. He did it very quick, so I'll just try to do it as rapidly. Just see how many countries I can get in 5 using the same thing here. So off rip, we are in Sadurgata, which looks like no language I've ever seen. And there's only one language that could be Finnish, because they have no idea how to speak. Sorry to the people in Iceland. Didn't mean to insult. Next, we have a new map here. Polide, Nuez de Ebro. The spacing is awful there. They really have to work on that. They have to work on their spacing. But surely, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I have no info. Except for this. Nuez de Ebro. Doesn't look Spanish. Doesn't look French. Doesn't look Italian. Portuguese. It was Spanish. It was Spanish. Good to know. Good to know. Well, hey, we get one. Ghana. There we go. There we go. We like that. Let's just go 2 for 5. I'd be happy with that. Okay, some cement place. What is over here? Agencia. Calidad y buen gusto. Okay, I'm going to call that This is Spanish. I'm going to make that hard read. This very difficult decision. Driving on the right, speaking Spanish somewhere in the... I assume... I can't tell, actually, because the sun's positioning. I'm just going to go with Mexico. Is that crazy? No, it's not crazy, but it's wrong by 4,000 miles. It's Bolivia. Okay. Oh, we still have a chance to get 2. Oh, gosh, that's great. And you wouldn't believe it. The only 2 I got correct was one country, Ghana. We'll take it. We'll take it. 2 Ghana. Let's go. Let's go. If I get Ghana every time, I'm never going to miss. That's true of me. That is true of me. Well, we only got a measly 2 in comparison to his 5, but perhaps he misses next time.
Oh, well, I kind of am. I'm not trying super hard, but if I do start with an incredible score or a couple of scores, I'll keep that going and I will try and beat the record. No reason I can't do both at the same time. Although that record will take a lot of beating and would probably take a lot of time and searching on the map. Right, here we go again. So here's for 10. Now this is a bit harder.
Better than Tom? Well, no, because I lost in
that looks like a Spanish
not only
sign
point,
to me.
but also in country count.
Could this be Spain? I guess so. Can't see any writing anywhere. Yeah, I'm going to go for Spain because of that sign. Not sure, but I am now. Okay. Fernan Gonzalez. This could be Spain as well, looking at it. But Gonzalez kind of strikes you as more of a Mexican name. Can't ever imagine why.
I missed it. No, I didn't have to piss. I needed water.
What's that? Just stop.
Did he get it?
More Gonzalez.
Dumb question. The answer is probably
I'm not
yes.
sure.
He went with Spain. He was right.
But Gonzalez kind of strikes you as more of a Mexican name. Can't ever imagine why. What's that? Just stop. Yeah.
That stop sign is
Fernan
ruined.
Gonzalez. I mean,
I've
Gonzalez,
never seen this before.
It must come from Spain, the word.
Why?
Mustn't it? So,
Is Gonzalez Spanish? I guess that makes sense.
yeah,
I guess
don't
he's-
think this is Mexico for 1 minute, so let's go for Spain.
Damn.
Wonderful. 2 in a row.
I don't know
This
if I
is
have the
for 8.
balls to go back to the same country.
This looks like Australia to me. Private entry. Okay, that's good. Any clues that we're definitely driving on the left? And can we rule out
Ghana.
New Zealand?
True.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, I'm going to go for Australia here. Somewhere down here. Wonderful. Should have stayed where I was, but
Doesn't
doesn't matter. The score isn't going to be
Score
good this time.
isn't going to be good.
Okay,
but
for
the
9
the
then.
countries are.
Now that seems
He's gone Robo.
you know,
Tom!
Polish
Tom!
to me.
Tom, no!
Hi, future Tom here. So as you may have noticed, my voice went robotic
Yeah,
at that stage in the video.
I do notice.
It's an issue with the audio interface and Streamlabs. I will get it sorted very soon, but what it means is that the middle section of this video was all robotic, so I'm going to have to narrate over the top of it and tell you what my thought process was at the time instead of actually hearing my narration at the time.
Ooh,
So it's the next
future
best
Tom.
thing I could do. Now, it does repair itself in about 10 minutes or so, or rather, I unplug the lead and plug it back in, which fixes it. But until then, you'll see future Tom in the corner giving you my thought process. So here we go then. I've already identified that this one is looking like Poland. This is slightly sped up, by the way. Yep, just checking out all the available language and signs. And I'm fairly sure that over here, with the forests in the distance, the fields in the foreground, pretty good road, these Christmas tree type trees, that it's Poland. So I go for it, and it's right. Now this one's an interesting one. As you can see, it looks like there's some sort of volcanic ground here with a mountain peak in the distance. It doesn't look man-made, this this soil disruption. And I'm thinking Italy at this point, and it looks like we've got a city
Yeah,
down there
true.
by the coast.
yeah.
But the soil is distinctly volcanic looking, and it looks like it shifts of its own accord. So already by this point, I'm thinking
Certainly.
Mount Etna
Certainly.
in Sicily is a possibility. So
Want water?
I look at the compass, and in a minute I'm going to turn around and look at this city down here, which I believe to be Catania. You can see the coastline bending round. So I go in the map, have a look at it, and it looks about the right distance away.
This
which
is
leads
absurd.
me to believe we are on one of these roads here. So I click a bend,
There's no way.
and I have one more look at the shape of the coastline because it seems to bend round in the
Tom,
distance.
can we
as you
recap
can
that
see
your
very
goal
faintly
is
there,
to literally get the
which
country,
it kind of does here.
not
So I
the
click,
road?
and it's almost spot on. If I had more time,
You don't need to
look
be
at that,
spot
I
on.
could
You
have got a
just
perfect
need
score,
the
which would have been
country.
amazing. but very handy to have a clear day there where we could see about 30 or 40 miles away the coastline bending round there.
Surely.
But that was a really enjoyable detective round.
Surely enjoyable.
And of course the right country, more importantly. So that is the end of that game.
So we got 5. He got 5, right? All right, my turn. My turn. We go all out. He got 5. My goal is to get at least 3. And we are starting off driving on the left. I'm going to assume Southern Hem. I don't think it's Australian or South African. I think it's this area. Maybe. I guess it can't be here because it is. I guess it has to be Australian. Because I don't think it's South African, and it has to be in the Southern Hem. And the only other thing that could help yeah, I don't think Indonesia, they drive on the left. And it can't be Thailand, which is what I thought it might be like Singapore or Taiwan or something like that. So it has to be here or here. Or I guess here. Or here. Or here. I don't think it's South Africa. I really don't. It seems quite tropical, though, which seems weird for Australia, which is why I wanted to go more north. But yo, I read chat. It's New Zealand. Well, I'm thinking it's probably New Zealand here. I'm just going to go on a limb. And what do you know? What do you know? He gets it. 1 for 1. It was New Zealand. We love to say, hey, round of applause for us. Just truly improving at this game. Well, we'll continue on. We'll continue on with this stretch. We are now driving on the right. Maastricht. Maastricht. The license plate seems to be yellow, but it's a weird car to compare. Weird, right? White, yellow, yellow. But I don't know if it's yellow for the sake of like a... I would think that we have found ourselves in the Netherlands, but quite close to the border of the Netherlands and maybe Germany. So I'm going to go here. Okay, it was actually the border of Netherlands and Brussels, which also makes sense because there's a lot of different cars there, which seems like they might have just been coming in and out of the country. But good guess. That is 2 for 2. Let's go 3 for 3. That would be Pog. And I think we might be... in Taiwan. We are driving on the right. No. Are we? This is a one-way. It's kind of hard to tell because this is a one-way. Which side of the road I'm driving on? It seems to be the right, though, right? Yeah, we're definitely driving on the right, so it can't be Japan. Could be South Korea, but I think that that language did not look Korean. It looked like maybe some Chinese characters, which leads me to believe I am in Taiwan, who I'm double checking right now by zooming in on the map, but I believe they drive on the right in Taiwan. But it's really not giving me the info that I want. There we go. Yeah, we do. Okay, so I'm going to go Taiwan. I think we're in Taiwan. I think we're probably just near one of the cities. I'm just going to go with Taipei. Oh, man. Tough. That is tough. Wow. I thought I knew the language. Clearly, I don't. Clearly a bit ignorant. Have to be, though. If I go 5 for 5, I'm truly doing America a disservice. Have to show a little respect. Japan. Ooh, good guess. It was in Kyoto. And finally, I would love to go at least 4 for 5 here. 4 for 5 would be good. My score is actually really good. 15K. I think we might just be in the good old US of A. Yeah, that is a Ford. Very dry, though, huh? California. Maybe. Maybe Arizona, even. Maybe Nevada. It's a little too hilly, though, I think, for Arizona. Although they do have some. Let's just go with maybe like... what do I want to go with? I'll go with right here-ish. Ooh. A really good guess. Okay, wow. Yeah, it is California. It actually turns out to be on the 5. A little bit north of LA. I was a little too far to the right, to the desert area. But damn, okay, 4 for 5. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, this might be my personal best. If I had done a little bit better on South Korea, like if I had just maybe taken a second, I think I'd probably get over 20K. Admittedly, I did have my clone help me. So, but you know, what are you gonna do? You know, you got to clone occasionally. What are you gonna do, though? You know, it's, you know, what are you gonna do? I actually want to go to Korea again on the map. I don't know what I saw that I really thought this didn't look Korean. Yeah, I still don't think it does look Korean. But it is so impossible to read for me. Someone said look at the building, though, after I got it wrong. I don't know what. Is this just like Korean industry at the cars? I don't know. I don't know the plates well enough. Maybe, this building. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I get there with this building. I didn't notice that. I guess noticing something like how many Hyundais there are when that is a South Korean car manufacturer would be interesting. But I don't think that would deter me from Taiwan necessarily. But, because Taiwan doesn't sound like they have their own. Hyundai? Yeah, what? Do you guys think it's pronounced differently than Hyundai? Yes, you do? Oh, so you like being wrong. Cool. They paid about $2 million for you to watch this, and you never did.
社長、ハンデイ・ジェネシス、ノースアメリカカーブザイヤー。
Haben Sie das gesehen? ハンディのことを誰もが今知ってるじゃないか。ハンディに関しては中国車だろう。ハンディ hat gewonnen. Das wird Konsequenzen haben. ハンディのことを誰もが今知ってる。ハンディ、ハンディ、ハンディ、ハンディ。
Win one little award, and suddenly everyone gets your name right. It's Hyundai, like Sunday.
Yeah, it's Hyundai, like Sunday. It was effective for at least my generation, but maybe they need to refresh this commercial every 10 years or so. Hyundai. It's Hyundai. The company's wrong. The Koreans are wrong. They don't know how to say their own company. Shocking. Hashtag sad. Korea can't speak right.
And at this point, we are on 10. And all I need now is one more good game. You know, I need one more good game with 5 fairly favourable rounds. And we've equalled the record. And that's my aim here today. So it's exciting at this point. Now, we've got a round here which... These are the kind of rounds I don't like. Because there's a few countries in my head it could be. I'm not super good on Eastern Europe. And very often
Yeah, I would go Romania.
I can get them wrong. I can confuse Poland for Hungary, Lithuania for Slovakia.
So right now he's
Serbia
at 10 in a row. In the same time, I've gotten 6 correct.
For Romania. And anywhere in between. But my main candidate from the start, as I try and read that word...
In Australia, we pronounce it Hyundai. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. Hyundai? That's like a intentionally ignorant Southern American. You got that Hyundai? You should get one of these Fords. They drive right. They drive good.
Which is the only word, the only piece of writing in this whole round. I'm trying to read it and decide what language that might come from. It says something like Mechanovec or something. And I'm just looking at all the clues here. That white and blue gravestone, the church over there.
Oh, gosh.
And I'm thinking Poland. It's flat. We've got the same sorts of trees, fields.
Romania.
But there's something about it that looks a bit too shabby for Poland. I'm just not sure, and I don't want to crash out.
I've only ever used the word shabby for
so I'm really weighing up all the clues here.
I've never used it for something
like Hungary and Slovakia, and I'm coming back to this word. Mekovec. Or
I've always said not too shabby. I don't think I've ever said, this is shabby. I would never even think to use the word that way. Even though I understand that shabby means negative, something negative, because not too shabby means something positive. So to say, quite shabby, never. I've
something
never
like
used
that.
it.
I can't
Been
quite
alive
read
25 years.
But it's the only word we've got, so I'm really, really honing in on it as much as I can. And there you go. I've even moved the microphone behind my head, straining my eyes.
Get in.
Just seeing if I can nail this down to Poland or whether I can realistically go for any other country.
Surely you clutch.
So there I am again, looking at all the clues once more.
Surely.
Getting general vibes, looking at the building there. And I'm still not sure, to be honest. Still not sure. I'm taking my sweet time on this one. So, in the end, I go in the map and try and rule out countries. Romania, Hungary.
Poseidon taking the 2 months. Proki,
Slovakia, Czech Republic. There's a lot of them. But in the end, I decide that I should probably... There's a Volkswagen Polo there. I don't know what relevance that was. The building is intriguing. And I'm back to this once more. I'm still not confident.
Aaron! Thank you for 29 months.
Just trying to decide what language that would possibly be from.
Surely he goes Romania.
And I think in a moment, after about 5 minutes, I think, of searching, this is slightly sped up. I'm going to go back in the map, and I'm just going to go for Poland. And it's right. And I'm saying get in at that point.
It doesn't hit the same when Future Tom says get in. Okay, I'm going to complain here. When Future Tom says get in, it doesn't. Present Tom, get in. Future Tom, get in. It's like Dad driving me somewhere, get in.
Made it 11. And yeah, I'm not sure what I'm saying there. But on we go, and hoping for some easier rounds to follow. But straight away, I get this round. It says back, and it says Bahaya, Bahaya.
Tough.
But it looks strange to me, this does. The word seems Indonesian or Malaysian. Can't really read that sign over there, but we're driving on the left, as you can see from it.
Thailand, Bangladesh.
It's a matter of
Bangladesh.
Well, is this Malaysia or is it Indonesia or is it some other country that I'm not considering? Can't be Philippines. Can't be Sri Lanka because of the word. But the houses look
weird,
odd to me. They look new. They look almost Western. So and we've got mountains in the background there, of course, as well. So I'm mulling it over here. It's a 50-50 flip between Indonesia and Malaysia. There probably are other clues, but I haven't figured them out. I don't know them.
It's like
so again, I'm in a similar boat to the last round where if I guess, I'm really not sure.
I call this American style, but I don't know if that's accurate, where they just buy a big plot of land and then just copy and paste all the houses and then hopefully make that a neighborhood where people move into. I assume that's an American style because it is so common here. Suburbs, yeah, suburbs.
And I'm guessing I search around for a bit longer here. Just trying to go with my heart again, but also think logically. And I think I just go for it at this point and go Malaysia, and it's right.
Ooh.
And I'm chuffed again there. That's two pretty tricky rounds for me.
Absolutely chuffed.
Where I've gone with my
Not
heart.
too
and
shabby.
it's been right. And I think when you get those, you can pave the way for some easier rounds. So
I don't know if I go Malaysia.
Here we are in a Latin-looking country. Deposito Flavio. I'm just trying to
if you just
get
knew
all
86,
the
right? Because every
words
country has
in
their
that
own
I can,
numbers.
and I think there. Is it just yet?
I don't know what it is, but
no, I'm still panning. I think I'm just chatting crap at this point. And there, I can see the AO, and on another sign, AO. Let's go. Right,
AO?
It's Portuguese language, and I'm thinking it must be Brazil.
Oh. AO?
And I'm looking at the language there, and in general, it just looks Portuguese rather than Spanish. And yeah, I'm just making sure that.
Is this like two letters that are only connected in the language of Portuguese as opposed to Spanish or the other Romance languages?
That word there doesn't say Caracau, which is an island, I believe, owned by Colombia, but correct me on that. But there's an AO in another word further along, so I'm fairly sure it's Brazil, and I go for it, and of course it's right.
He's getting cocky now. He's getting cocky. Of course it's right. What? No reality where you could have been incorrect, perhaps? Okay, by the way, real quick aside, Charlie, another video about Season 2 Promised Neverland? Another video. Come on, man. Let it die. Just let it, you know. It'll turn around. It'll turn around.
At this point, I'm just being double sure as we start the next round. This is for 14, so
I beat him in chess, so he hits me where it hurts. Fuck Ludwig. Oh, okay. I watched Promised Neverland Season 2. It's fucking garbage. Anyone who thinks it's good is a fucking idiot. Me watching. Oh, Charlie, you can do video? Oh.
Closing in on my record. And I'm thinking here that this could be Canada. And then I see the French-Canadian sign, array. So it must be. It must be French-Canada, and therefore it must be Canada. So I'm fairly happy with that. I don't need to overthink that one too much.
Keep it simple, stupid.
And there it is. It's quite far north in Quebec. Now, next one. And it seems already...
NA, GMC.
And this is, by the way, to tie
Montana.
with my record 15 that I got many moons ago.
It's
and it
NA,
seems
bro.
that we're in North America again.
Yeah.
We've got 5
USA, though.
on that sign there.
A lot of people have been picking problems with the way that I say NA, referring to North America, referring to United States of America.
That means it does look northern. It does look pretty far north. So Canada is my strongest hunch
Wait,
here.
what?
Can I rule out Alaska? Well, there's no yellow number plate.
It's not even a GMC.
On this car. So you would think not Alaska. This sign here, many of you would probably look at that and go, yep, that's Canada, but not me. I don't know all the signs, ins and outs. That sign says the 72, I believe.
What a weird sign.
The 72. And this one, the green one to the left here, says Highway 11.
NA
So
or
we
Canada,
have got quite a few numbers knocking around. And the trees look very pencil-like. They look northern. There's no way we're in the main body of the USA. There you go. I'm looking at the trees there. So I'm going to have a quick scan for Highway 11 in Canada. That's how I'm going to try and deduce this, because we are at such a crucial stage. I'm keen to get this right. So I'm searching for Highway 11 quite north in places like Manitoba and Winnipeg. But I can't see it. And I'm wondering, is that a smaller road than the ones that are appearing on the map?
Your shitty Canadian cultural references will never match Americans. Never!
Map. That's what I'm thinking. The 5, what's the relevance of that? And does that say 72? It's quite far away, so I'm not really sure. But in the end, I'm stuck with no other choice. I think weighing it all up, the registration plate.
Why do you hate Canada? Because they voted in someone who did blackface. And I stand against racism, which is why I guess we had Donald Trump.
And everything else. I've got to go for Canada. And there I go. And there it was. It's not as far north as I thought, but it does get quite cold up towards the Hudson Bay. And it was in Ontario. And there I can see the Highway 11 as I zoom in. Didn't look hard enough. And I've equaled my record at this point. So I'm very happy.
So he's got 15 in a row. Is that right? So he's gotten 15. So his record is 15. He's done 3 diverse world maps. He's gotten 5 for 5 every time. And now...
And I've got a good feeling.
I'm going to take a shot. I have 6, not even 8. I have 6 in the same amount of maps. I would like to get, if I can, if it's possible, to 10 here. I don't want him to double me. That's my goal. Because he's at 15, so as long as I get 8, then he can't double me. So all I need is 2. Pretty low bar. I just don't want to get doubled. I'd feel embarrassed if I got doubled. All right. I can't tell which Nordic town we're in. Or country, but it's one of them. I'm going to go with this one being Finland. I know I did it last time, but this language seems incredibly foreign to me. I don't think it's Swedish. I think it's too hilly to be Danish. I don't think it's Norwegian. I'm going to go Finland. And we're going to go next. Only 4 maps remain. Surely we will get it here. Surely. Quality meat. Meat.
What? Geoguessr, where in the world is Fun World? Smile.
Okay. Oh. The mighty South Aussies. Okay, I think we're in the south of Australia. Unless we're in Tasmania. No, don't overthink it. Okay, we are in Australia. There we go. 1 for 2. We will take that down. Surely going 2 for 3 here. Don't really know. Wow, beautiful. Maybe Switzerland? Looks like Germany. But I didn't think you could get Germany without anything being blurred out. It looks so German. But I think it's Switzerland. I'm going to be mad if it's Germany, but I'm going to go North Switzerland here. It was Austria. Ooh, I do not get there. I do not get there. For sure not. Okay, that's all right. 1 for 3. All I need again is 2. And then he can't double me, which is the goal. We have a low barrier on a low goal of what we're fighting for. I don't know where this is. Maybe Norway? Oof, close. This one's Finland. Fought so hard for it to be Finland, time after time, and finally we find ourselves there. Okay, so if I miss this up, then we're screwed. We're just screwed. I did not think it would get this close, but unless it clearly said Australia, then I haven't been able to find out where in the world I am. And I don't think I'm going to do much better this time. I think I'm going to do pretty bad. Because I'm not working with a lot. This is tough. This is tough. I feel like they're giving me nothing here. I have no clue. It does look a bit shabby. Not too shabby, but shabby indeed. On the shabometer. Throw it at like a 5. Poland. Fuck off. Tough. That was tough.
Things seem to be going my way.
So we're at 7. This does mean we can still catch up, right? Presumably. Oh, fuck off. Oh, my God. You know who told me it was Austria during this round? Do you know who told me? I want you to take one guess at who backseat gamed told me it was Austria when I guessed it was Switzerland. Yeah, Magnus, bro. Yeah, it was Magnus, bro. Magnus, you got to give me one game. All right, you can't have chess and Geoguessr. You can't be better at both. My ego, it's gonna fall. We have to have it at a certain level. We just can't have this. It would make sense. I honestly, and people don't give me enough credit, I am doing this with a huge disability. Is that the right term? Yeah. Disadvantage, maybe more accurately. I'm American. Okay? That is like, I am like Superman right now. Yeah, not disability. I meant disadvantage. Disadvantage. Handicap. That's the word I was looking for. I'm not trying to say being an... No, I worded that poorly. But that's because I'm American too. Come on. I thought we knew this. All right. All right. You know what? Let's try this. This is a good idea. We're going for another round. But this time with a special guest. Hello. Can you hear me? Might be me. Although I don't think it is.
It should be correct.
Oh, there it is. Hello, yes. I can hear you now.
Yes.
Magnus, how are you doing?
I'm all right.
I imagine it's quite late for you right now, right?
No, it's okay. I'm a night owl.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Now, have you heard of this game before, Geoguessr?
Well, I just saw it now. I haven't actually played before, but I was pretty interested in geography when I was little, so I'm hoping to help a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw you DM me the country that I got incorrect, and now hearing that you've played this game never in your life, and just for some context, I've played about like 50 hours in the past 2 weeks, but you know, surely with our brains combined, we can get an excellent score. Even though I'm American. Let's try.
All right. So you have it. I can also do this if it's easier. I can share my screen so there's no delay. That way you can just see it while I scroll. That way you don't have to have like a 3-second delay. So
yeah, I can see your screen now.
Now, I know that's a bad way to start a sentence. I don't know a lot, but I have been playing it a bit, and there are a few tips and tricks. I bring that up because none of them apply here, and I have no fucking clue where we are.
This looks a bit Arabic, no? Or
yeah, definitely does. The only thing I can say for certain is that it's not Israel because they have yellow license plates. But I don't know if it's like United Arab Emirates.
Too advanced for me.
Yeah, that's the whole. There's a lot of cheesy tactics. Like in Kenya, on the car, there's a snorkel for flooding, and that's how you know when you're in Kenya. It's no actual geographic knowledge. Just a bit.
That's the only way to know you're in Kenya.
Yeah, there's no other way. Even Kenyans are baffled without the snorkel. Yes. I have no clue.
We really don't have a lot to go on. Can you zoom in on the street sign?
Yeah, this one right here. It says 30.
Like 30.
Yeah, and then more Arabic, I would imagine. I usually just go for United Arab Emirates or Jordan because like they don't really have.
Oh, it could be Jordan. Yeah, it could be Jordan.
Oh, this is a giant shopping center. Wait, this is like a city skyline. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a city skyline.
Is there a big city in Jordan?
Well, there is Amman, which is the capital. I don't think there are any other particularly big cities.
I would imagine this is the UAE.
Can we try and zoom in on the shopping mall again?
Yeah, of course. This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, there. Does it say the bank of something?
I'm gonna say yes, but I can't. How can you read that on this one?
I mean,
with
I'm
the left
trying
one?
to squint as hard as I can.
Sure. If it did have English words, though, I think that would be the UAE, no? Because they would have like more foreigners.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it doesn't look like Dubai or Abu Dhabi. It could be something like Sharjah or something.
Oh, have you been there?
Yeah, well, not to Sharjah, but to Dubai. Yeah.
Okay, so that's helpful.
The World Championship's going to be in Dubai this year. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't gotten my invite yet, by the way. I don't know if there's does that get lost somewhere anytime for you or?
Yeah, it got lost in the mail along with the whole simul business.
Yeah, surely it'll come though. Surely it'll come. All right. I am down for either then. You think Jordan best?
I don't know. Frankly, I don't think it could be Iraq as well, actually. Because they've also got Arabic. I mean, it's all desert and shit.
I have never seen Iraq, but there are certain countries that they just don't have a lot of information in. I just think Google doesn't have the cars in, like Syria, Iraq, Iran. None of those really come up often. Even Saudi Arabia, not too often.
Yeah, I mean, for all I know, it could be Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
I somehow doubt it's North Africa, though. Yeah, probably just go with the UAE.
All right.
I don't know. I suspect it's wrong, but
I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it, and I just believe. Take a stab. Oh, that's a fantastic guess.
But I actually said Sharjah, but it was in.
It's right there. Yeah, no, it's right. It's right in between, I would say, but probably the city skyline could be Sharjah from where we were looking.
It could be, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a good start, I would argue.
That was pretty cool.
Okay, a little bit less.
Now we're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
What the? Does this give you any Norway vibes? I would imagine not.
This is Cowland.
Yeah.
No, this is not Norway.
Certainly not.
There's a sign.
We do have a sign.
Yeah. Sausalito.
I got nothing.
Isn't that Isn't that in the Bay Area? Sausalito County or something?
The Bay Area? You think this is California?
No. I mean, no. I mean, there is a county called Sausalito
Oh.
County. I don't. It's obviously not in the Bay Area.
Yeah. You're probably correct. But as a Californian, I can assure you my knowledge of California is smaller than yours. I have nothing. Okay, let me check to see if. So there's no markings on the car that would lead me in a direction. I do have this trick, which requires the sun, which I think is over here, which means we're in the southern hem. We're in the southern hemisphere, I think.
Nice. Argentina then, maybe? Does the sign look Spanish?
I think Argentina could be a fire guess. I actually like that guess. We're just trying to get the country at the end of the day. But I think...
yeah, let's go with Argentina.
Let's just take a stab. Worst case scenario, we're wrong, but we still got the one amazing guess to carry us. Oh!
No, it was Uruguay.
It's Uruguay. Yeah,
Holy
very close though.
That was tricky.
I mean, the exact right latitude, but that was a tough one. Okay, what is this? This is beautiful. This is your wheelhouse. I feel like.
I'm gonna need something more to go on.
Ooh, we actually might be in the southern hemisphere again.
Then Australia, I think.
I can't, because if the sun is in the north, you're in the southern hem, and then vice versa. The sun seems to be pretty proudly in the north, so I think I'm in the southern hem, and we're driving on the left. No, we're not. We're driving on the right. Right? Because the road signs are on the right here. Wow, this doesn't look like the southern hemisphere at all.
Huh.
Am I driving on? I can't tell which side of the road I'm driving on. It might be the left, actually, because there's this road sign here. I'm a bit lost, though. Yeah, I think it is the left. I think it was wrong. We are driving on the left. So it's Australia, New Zealand, or South Africa.
What does the sign say?
It's just like a swerve sign, I think, but it's not too legible. But I think the fact that it's facing us on the left would mean we're driving on that side. But it's also this sign's also throwing me off. I'm thrown off in many ways.
I mean, probably New Zealand because it looks a little too cold somehow for Australia to me. I don't know.
I have no clue, so I'm just gonna follow your lead here. I'm going New Zealand.
I have no idea.
If it's New Zealand, it would be impressive. I would be impressed.
I'm guessing.
Magus.
Holy fuck.
I'm pretty impressed. I had a bad click, admittedly, but off your wisdom, the country's right, and that's what we're looking for.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
That certainly is New Zealand. Okay. Well, hey, that's good. We could smash my record here. My record is actually, we're not even going for points. I was just going for countries, but we could beat it. Okay.
Owen.
Imaginably, this is American because we have a
This is
Ford
US,
car.
no. Yeah, this must be the US.
I'm trying to narrow down maybe the state to get just extra bonus points, but America's too fucking big. I'll keep it a buck. I have no clue. But I'll go more east, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably somewhere north of New York. You know? I don't know.
You think even more north? I'm from New Hampshire, and honestly, it could. I mean, it could be. It very well could be, but pretty much everything from New Hampshire to Ohio looks very similar. But I will. I'll go like Pennsylvania, a little bit centered.
Nice. Might very well be.
A little more south. Oh, very Alabama.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That wasn't even close.
The U.S. it's an anomaly. I don't understand how Alabama can look like New Hampshire to me. I guess I did something wrong growing up. Well, still.
Probably because we have no clue.
That is true.
Oh, this is.
They gave us nothing.
Looks a bit tropical.
They just gave us nothing at all. Is there even a road sign? There's nothing. I'm going to imagine that we are driving on the left, but I don't know why. I think I'm just making that.
Probably just making that up.
Yeah, we actually might even be in the northern hemisphere. This is a tough one. This is the hardest one. Is there? I'm trying to see if there's shadows to dictate.
There's a sign over there. There's no way we can
This
see
one?
anything from that.
Yeah, it seems like it says it has like logos, is what it looks like brands, like in a like a storyboard of brands is what it looks like to me. I can't, because it's all different fonts, colors, sizes. I have no idea what to take away from this.
This could be anything.
Yeah, it surely could. Maybe on this pole though, the graffiti. No, not too much. Oh, wait. Okay, here's another one. Yeah, again, nothing, though. But if I was driving on the left, imaginably, the sign would be better placed here. Because if I was driving on the right, then you'd want it in this location. So you could turn in. Is my first thought.
So, Thailand, they drive on the left.
Yeah, and I think if we are in the northern hem, which is where I'm leaning, then a country like Thailand makes a lot of sense. Thailand, I think Sri Lanka, both drive on the left and are in the northern hem. But I like Thailand. Unless you have something else in mind.
I have no idea.
All right, then let's take a stab at it. Let's take a stab at Thailand. It'd be impressive. Okay. Look, you have to miss. We were too hot. We had to miss.
Yeah.
You can't get it every time. The summary looks really good if you ignore the one giant dotted line across our country or world, I mean.
So basically driving left was absolutely...
Yeah, it was me talking us into a falsehood. Also Southern Hem. So pretty much all the information I gave was quite wrong. But hey, a good attempt regardless. 1500 is nothing to scoff at. It's like up there with my best scores
I have no idea
ever.
what's good or bad, but I think on all but the last one were pretty close.
Yeah.
Except for the Alabama fiasco.
Yeah, I mean, right country, but America, they should downsize a bit. They're too large at the moment. But yeah, this is good. 15K. The best score you can get is 25K, which very few humans have ever achieved. I think it's been done twice ever.
Now one of my buddies is saying the ground is red, so it's Brazil.
Wait, that's it? Just the red ground? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, I'm going to go back to the map. The ground, oh, like this area, like the soil, the dirt or whatever. Is that a thing?
Yeah. Apparently, yeah.
I guess.
Amazonas. Right. Tropical was correct. Northern Hemisphere was could be correct.
This specific one, so I think Brazil splits both, but this was actually the southern hem.
Definitely both.
Just
this
slightly.
was southern. Okay.
Yeah, just right under, but it is right next to the state of the Amazonas, which I guess is where the Amazon rainforest is. I don't know. I've never been to Brazil.
Yeah, we're just getting middle of nowhere every single time.
Look, I'm the American, so I can't take too much of the blame here, Magnus. You have to understand. You have to take the brunt of this.
I know.
It's your punishment for a better education.
I know. Like if you're an American and you even have a passport, that's a pretty big W already, right?
It's impressive, yeah. And then you're bilingual, and then all of a sudden you are like the hottest commodity in the country. And then everyone in Europe speaks minimum 2.
Yeah, I think most people here know English, like really basically anywhere in Europe you can get by.
Yeah.
You can never talk behind people's back. That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, that is true. And we would love to, but.
Okay, let's do
stab?
one more round.
All right.
Then I'll go.
Another stab at it, surely. we'll crush our score. That's just the goal, just beating our score. And as long as they're more kind to us, which I think they are, because we have a flag here. I don't know what it is. Blue, white. I don't know what that is.
Okay, let's see if we can get something more.
Yeah.
There's a sign. Bantuik. Oh, this looks like Thailand.
Oh. Okay.
This must be Thailand.
Really?
This is Thailand.
Have you been to Thailand? What is this confidence?
I've been to Thailand, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm down. Where in Thailand? Just generally.
Yeah, just generally.
I'll just maybe go closer to Bangkok, sure.
Sure.
It was not at all where I clicked, but it was Thailand. Right on the border.
Barely.
Yeah, but hey, still counts.
Okay,
That's all that matters.
We're good.
Right next to all the action here in Myanmar.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Well, you got that. Oh my God. Okay. 1 mile.
Okay, there's a large.
I'm trying to see if it says .com, but I don't know if that is .com. Doesn't look like an O.
Yeah.
Maybe over here. Okay, definitely. Wait, hold up. Let me check the car. Nothing on the car. We are driving on the left. So, imaginably, we could be in South Africa.
Yeah, that's RSA. Does it look like RSA?
Where is this that you're looking here on this blue one?
I mean, no, it doesn't look like on the email, the web address.
Oh, I see.
That doesn't look like RSA.
Yeah, to me it looks like almost maybe CEUR, something like that. I'm not crushing it too much in terms of legibility. It is weird that they're in miles though, no? Overcast day, so I have no idea what hemisphere we're on. Open.
That's a bummer.
Look, we're driving on the left.
Looks a bit shabby.
I would definitely say it is. It's definitely not too shabby. Certainly shabby could be an appropriate word. I would wager this is South Africa, maybe Sri Lanka, maybe Bangladesh. But it's either this area, right, or this area. And I don't know if maybe the tropicality should lead us towards like Thailand areas of the world. Is it tropical in South Africa? I don't know.
South Africa is a bit too far south, though.
Yeah, that's what I imagine as well. And so I think that it could be an area. The English is what's throwing me off of it.
English speaking.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off. But it could be. Do they drive on the left in Malaysia? Is that absurd? I know they drive on the left.
The sign doesn't look
Malaysian.
very Malaysian though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it looks like Jaka almost, Jaka, something like that.
But Bangladesh, they don't actually. I mean, the signs wouldn't be in English in Bangladesh.
Surely not. Yeah.
So large. I feel like large is a very English speaking word. I don't think they use that word in.
Yeah. This looks like NPG. I've never been. Okay, let's check. Let's just decide on a continent. Do we think it's Asia or Africa?
Probably Asia somehow. I mean, if it's Africa, it could be. If it's not South Africa, it could be anywhere in Africa. So
yeah, I'm with you.
Is there any way we can try and narrow this down? Because we're really not getting much to go on here.
The
mile.
Driving on the
left. I don't even know if they use metric system in South Africa.
This sign, I don't think it says stop on it, but I think it's a stop sign, which is interesting. Okay, hold up. Let's look around. Let's research. Is this the ocean? Wait.
This is the ocean.
Okay.
Or is it?
No, I think it's
It's
just a vast ocean. I can't imagine it's a huge body of water regardless. So we do have an ocean nearby.
Well, if it's Asia, it could be the Philippines.
Would they speak English there?
But they speak Tagalog, I think.
Okay.
But I would imagine signs. So the web address, once again, if it's not .com, Philippine, like.
Is this a flag or anything? No. Yeah. It looks like dot. Now I'm seeing it like. I don't know. What do you get from it? It's like KLM or something, but I don't think it's that. It could be com. I mean, that definitely could be a C. To be honest, do you know what it actually looks like? It looks like com. It doesn't look like an O. It looks like a U to me. But I don't think anybody uses .com because that probably wouldn't fly in an English-speaking country.
Yeah, and I'm not sure it's actually any country where that would be.
But I think the Philippines is. Look, we're near a giant ocean.
The problem is like if it's not the Philippines, we miss by such a big margin.
Well, I think the alternative is like Malaysia.
Maybe I mean, considering the whole ocean, and it's probably an island.
Yes, I agree.
I don't know where I'm getting.
Have you been to Sri Lanka?
Never been to Sri Lanka.
Okay, because they do drive on the left there, but I don't know how touristy they are that they would have any English-speaking signs. I don't think they would. So I like the Philippines. I think if it's not the Philippines, it's probably Malaysia. I don't know if they drive on the left in Malaysia, though. I'm going to zoom in and find out.
I think they probably do.
They do drive on the left, yeah. So it could be Malaysia as well. I think both of those are good guesses. And I think both of them.
If we think it's an island, then it's got to be on Borneo probably.
Okay. Whoa. Where is that?
That's the big one. Yeah, south.
Oh, south. Wait, in the Philippines? You're talking? This one?
No. If it's Malaysia.
Oh, I see. It would be like an island?
No. Borneo, the big one. It's part Indonesia and part Malaysia and part Brunei.
Here.
Well.
Surely I didn't fuck it up.
But this is too tropical still, I feel.
What we're looking at is too tropical, or what you were suggesting is too tropical?
No, I'm saying that part of Malaysia is too tropical.
Okay.
The
overcast is what's really.
Okay, let's just go with Malaysia then.
Okay. Here. Is this Malaysia? This is Malaysia. I don't know. Okay. You just tell me. Look, let's just do it this way. I'm an American, so we need to make this easy. Is this? Am I warm here, or is this warmer? Which one do you prefer? Like this side or this side?
Whatever. Let's go with just one of them.
All right, I'm gonna go right here.
Yeah, cool.
No, I'm switching.
Make it somewhere close to the shore, at the very least.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is Brunei.
And that's too close. That's too tropical, you're saying. I'm going here. Oh my god!
Wow.
I should have stuck with my click, but still fantastic.
Wow. It was in Borneo. So we spent a fuckload of time on this, but
I mean, we spent it for good reason. We had almost no information, and we got it within 150 miles. I think that's good. I'm happy with that.
Was this? Yeah, this was not in Brunei. This was in Malaysia.
It was in Malaysia. We got the country right, just a little bit off, and yeah, Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
There's no even
that was
milestone
sick.
we could have gone off because the sign said lodge and there was, I mean, nothing that references a lodge here. I'm going to click just to see if I can get closer and see if it says .com. Yeah, it does. That is .com. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, hey, good guess. And this is a great start. They haven't been so kind in the locations, but I think this is a lot kinder.
Okay, let's.
Who's this?
We got to get something from this.
Yeah, what is this man? They're just plastering. It's like I can't tell if it's like a barber or a political like opponent.
Rasa Barangay.
For council.
Rasa Barangay.
.ng. Nigeria? No.
NG?
That's .ng, no? Nicaragua also makes sense. Okay, let's just look around a bit more. So it's definitely a hot political climate. Meat shop. That's fun. Wow, this is so they're driving. Oh, I can't tell what side of the road.
The colors of the bus is the same as the colors of the flag of Nicaragua.
And .ng would also make sense. So I've never actually had Nicaragua, but if the colors of the bus line up and the flag lines up, but let's just look around a bit more.
Yeah.
Drugstore. Okay.
Okay, here it says drugstore. That's no good.
You mean no good in the sense that it changes our
It's probably not Spanish then.
Yeah.
On shop. Okay, yeah, this is not Spanish speaking. This is not Nicaragua. Oh. And people here look.
Yeah, they don't look like they're from Nicaragua. Yeah, this is
they
like
look Asian.
the when they have this is like what's that Disney movie where it's the dogs driving in the car in the sidecar?
Okay, so this is clearly East Asia.
Yeah, for sure. .ng though, it might not have been .ng. It might have just been .ng, and that might mean something.
Okay, so this could be
interesting.
This could be the Philippines, though.
I'm trying to decipher. There's a let's check this. Okay, where's the sun? Shining pretty proudly in the west. Kind of hard to tell, but I would say yeah, that's too hard to tell.
Paleros, because there are Spanish names in Philippines as well. They were colonized by Spain at one point. It would make perfect sense that it's
the Philippines
English and Spanish.
Yeah. Then I am down to go there. Is there any reason it wouldn't be the Philippines and like Thailand or somewhere else in that area?
I mean, they have Spanish names and so. No, I think this must be the Philippines.
Okay. And then where would they have? Is it just where would they have so many political ads? Right. This is probably like a bed of activity.
Some local. Yeah. Let's just have a guess.
True. It is city council. I'm trying to see if there's any information on that area, but I don't know what words I would pick out even. I'll just go somewhat central. Maybe, I don't know, near here.
Let's do that.
Sure. Okay, it is the Philippines.
Okay.
Absolutely. I don't think I would have gotten this
we're
very strange road, but it is the Philippines, which is another great guess. Did not know they're colonized by the Spanish. And I think we are continuing the Asian country trend here.
This looks like it's probably a Muslim country, though. I thought I saw some.
Yeah, I would assume we're in maybe Bangladesh.
Okay. Yeah, Bangladesh seems like a great guess.
That's just what I'm feeling in my heart of hearts. Because
okay, let's just
want to look around a bit.
Run it a little.
So there are some weird like specifics with this game. One is that you will rarely ever get India because they don't have any Google cars in there. I think because privacy laws. Same with like Germany. So anytime that it could even look similar. It's usually Bangladesh or Sri Lanka. But obviously, I think with the larger Muslim community, there's also no Pakistan either.
Okay, let's not overthink this. This has got to be.
It's Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that's Turkey, right?
Oh.
Am I crazy?
No.
I'm
No,
overthinking
no,
it.
no.
I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it.
Yes.
Don't overthink. Woo! Okay.
Okay.
This is a championship run. Just
So
need
we
to
got
close it out.
everyone. So
We've got
all of
everyone
them
so far. Yeah, we are 4 for 4. Just need to close it out. And we are driving on the right in this, I'm going to assume, European country. But they did not give us something too useful here. Okay. This is one where we have to look at, 1, the sun position, which means we're in the northern hem. And then 2, this road signage and like lines. Does this mean anything to you? It's something I've seen in, it's actually all over Europe, but
I'm getting some kind of Eastern Europe vibe, maybe.
okay. What of sure.
I'm not basing that on much.
Yeah, which is fine because we don't have much to base anything off of. But these are the signs that are the most important, like these green outlined signs. Can you rule out all of the north? Norway, Sweden, Finland?
Well, it's not Norway.
Okay.
I mean, if it is Norway, that would be massively embarrassing.
Look, it would be hard to embarrass yourself after getting the Philippines. So I think, if anything, you can just say you threw for content. That's what I do.
After getting Malaysia and like the right island as well.
You can't look. There's, if anything, you get it wrong, you just say you threw for content and it was all a joke, and then no one knows better. But
absolutely,
we have a rule.
Let's have a look at the car.
Okay, yeah, this car. There's only one. The car we're in is invisible, unfortunately. But this is the only car I see in sight, and I can't tell the brand. It's a bit too far for me. There is a rule I follow though, which is when in doubt, go Poland.
I don't hate it.
It has served me okay. I will say there actually is some information. If we look in the trees, sometimes they'll tag the trees red in Poland. I don't know why. Doesn't seem like a fruitful endeavor, but
yeah, I'm not experienced, obviously, enough to judge anything particular from the trees.
Yeah, sure. You've only gotten
but
3 of the
as I
past
said,
5 countries.
I'm getting some Eastern Europe vibe here.
Well, look, if it's Eastern Europe, I don't think it's too far east because it looks, I mean, not too shabby, I would argue. So I don't think it's like in Estonia, Latvia, or Lithuania. I think Poland is a fine guess. It would be hard.
We're just getting nothing here. Like,
we are getting nothing. Wait. Magnus, it's Brazil.
It's Brazil.
Must be. The red dirt.
Massive plot twist.
Yeah. Who would have thought? All of a sudden, things are changing. Yeah, this is the information that a professional, if that exists, Geoguessr player would go off of or something.
Oh, yeah.
You know, but the width of these road signs is what's really confusing to me.
Could maybe Sweden. I wouldn't actually rule out Sweden.
What are these? There's one on this side, right? It's like this little
Sweden is a bit east as well.
Outhouse here, and there's an outhouse there. I don't know. These are like bus stops almost.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm. Let's go for Sweden.
Sweden. Okay. Why Sweden?
Let's go for Sweden. Something about the sign. I feel like I've seen that sign in Sweden. This could be way off.
I think that my only other guess is Poland, and the only reason I go Poland is because I don't know where else to go, frankly. Yeah. So It's not an informed guess. It's a lazy guess. And I am down to go Sweden. Where in Sweden? This is, you're saying more eastern or more southern?
Probably middle of Sweden somewhere.
Okay, let's go north of Stockholm. There's.
Yeah, it's not a very populated area. I'd probably go a bit further north of Stockholm.
Okay. The problem is it's so littered with bodies of water. And for me to click anywhere that has just an absence of a body of water.
That's pretty hard.
Yeah. Is the only thing I'm struggling with. Because it's genuinely littered with water.
Yeah, that's an argument for Poland. A little bit too dry here, maybe.
Okay, hold up. We have more information. The road is going east to west for at least as far as the eye can see. So an east to west road in Sweden that's as nicely paved as this with no water in it is what we would need, which could be here. I mean, this could be it. There's water a bit south, but I don't know if you'd see it. But that seems pretty close to Stockholm. Maybe here as well. But I would venture because of the lack of water.
Yeah, okay, let's just go for Poland. Finland. Yeah, I don't think it's Finland or Estonia.
I think Finland has
Lithuania,
bright red signs.
I wouldn't have much to go on there. Okay, let's go with.
It could be.
Poland, then.
It could be one of these three, but if it is Estonia, Latvia, or Lithuania, they didn't make it easy on us.
Sure.
Oh no, just gonna find an area. I'm just trying to find an area that makes sense. A road that doesn't have just water all around it.
Yes, it's a big road
with not like a town or water.
Mm-hmm.
Even this. Okay.
Yeah, Poland is pretty heavily populated.
Yeah. Okay. What if we do take a dive into the wonderful world of Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia? Which one has the least water? Maybe Estonia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's almost Sweden.
Have you ever encountered Estonia in the game before?
Yeah, actually quite a bit. It comes up more often than you would think, like relative to country size and population. Estonia comes up a lot. Poland comes up a lot. I've seen it occasionally. I've never seen Belarus, but I rarely see Lithuania or Latvia, which is why I lean Estonia.
Should we just take a flyer on Estonia?
Oh, let's just take a stab.
Yeah.
Maybe this road.
There we have a road going.
This one you see?
West and yeah.
East, west, trees. What's the worst thing we can do?
Sure.
Oh, Russia.
Mm.
The middle of Russia. Oh, never.
Yeah. So my first instinct, which said Eastern Europe, was spot on, but
yeah.
Okay, we got Eastern Europe at the very least.
I mean, it wasn't even a bad guess, but for that road to look as nice as it did, and look how innocuous it is on the map. I mean, you'd have to zoom in a while to even find it.
Where is this actually? What's the nearest city?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, we have Nizhny Novgorod.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough.
That was a tough one, but still, the overall score I think is right up there with my best ever. I think that actually might be my best score because the best score I've had, I technically cheated on. So this is my new best score. Now cheating, but instead with Magnus's help.
Yes, that's not cheating.
Yeah, it's acceptable. It's acceptable.
It's acceptable.
I hope the PogChamps people feel the same way about that when I DM you mid-game.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a pleasure.
Oh, thank you. That was fun. I'm gonna check out this game and probably play some more. And next time I'm gonna be even better.
Yeah, I look forward to it. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. We'll play
Okay.
again.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Magnus, have a good night. There it is, boys. I don't know what's going on at the webcam. That was it kept freezing. Maybe because I was screen sharing on Discord, and I don't know why that would affect it, but insane. When he said the Spanish are the people who invaded the Philippines, I was like, bro, shouldn't you be learning the Dvorsky Endgame manual? How do you know that? What am I doing with my life? Everyone knows that. Not Americans. No. We spent 3 years on Christopher Columbus. 3 years. You know how many hours in class we learned the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria? You know how many years of my life I put into those 3? A lot. A lot. I got it down, though. You see that? Sadly, that motherfucker's not even the one who discovered America. All right? He thought he was in India. Guy's actually a complete dumbass. That's what the American education system taught me. But yeah, that was impressive. That was fun. That was fun. I think he'd have a good time playing this game. For sure. America invaded Spain for invading the Philippines? I'm saying cap right now. We invaded Spain? Cap. We had a war? Apparently we had a fucking war with Spain. Are we good now? Are we chill? Spanish viewers, we still beefing? What's going on? Are we chill? Are we cool? Are we cool now? American education? Yeah, I mean, look, you want me to, I can reveal, I can peel back the curtain. I'm not embarrassed. Because I don't take blame. I can just blame my education system. What? I can't be self-taught. I'm not lifting myself up by my bootstraps. I'm just a man. I'm but a boy. But I do have, I wonder if I can find it. Ludwig Ogren Prezi. Yeah. If you Google Ludwig Ogren Prezi, this was my senior year in honors class, which it counted as, actually might have been junior, but it was still an honors class, which weighs higher. It was a history class, and I made this. I made this in 2012 for the class. It's a Prezi called The ABCs of World War II, and this is it. And so what happens is you go through every letter, right? The ABCs. So it starts with the Axis, and then, well, it jumps around a bit. But then at the end, there's a grand reveal that not only were we going through, but it spells out World War II in maybe a non-dominant handed 4-year-old's art style. It's not the most well-spaced. Do you want to know what grade I got on this project? Ask me. Ask me what grade I got. 100. I had a perfect score on this project. It was the best project score I had ever received for an honors class on history. And let me tell you, there is not a lot to learn here. This is about as much information as a 90-minute History Channel World War II documentary. Oh, this might be a little not safe for work, actually. Let's click out of here. Let's click out of World War. Jesus. Got a little dark in World War II, huh?
You're my man.
Anyway, stop lying. I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. I'm not capping. Where are the citations? I did have a citation. I did have a citation slide. It was right here. Yeah, I do cite. What's up? I don't think I did it right, but I had it. Wikipedia? Wait, did I say Wikipedia? No, I didn't. I think you get points off if you cite Wikipedia. I only used Wikipedia, but American schools taught me to never cite it. Not MLA. Whatever, man. I got 100. Yeah, exactly. I got 100. All right. What is there to lose? Anyway, hold up. Let's recap. So I played 2 rounds by myself, and I think I got a score of 6 altogether. And then I did 2 rounds with Magnus, and so with his assistance, we got a score of what? 7. Is that right? 7 countries, right? We got 4 on the set. Did we get 4? No, we got 4 on each. It was 8. It was 8 total. So we got actually 8 correct, which beats me out. And so in our journey to beat Tom, well, we aren't going to do that because Tom's already at 15, and combined I have 14, and he has an entire section left, which makes sense because Tom's a bit of a force. But definitely didn't get doubled. Or yeah, we got more than half. We got more than half, which is hype. We'll take that. Chat, you have to stop spamming that Magnus followed you. All right, I'm going to teach you a lesson for life. You have to act like you've been there, okay? Then behind closed doors, you make giddy hype noises. But front-facing, you're like, oh, another day in the office. Another day in the office. You know, you have to figure it out. You have to be nonchalant. Can't be people pogging every day. Behind closed doors, people pogging. I'm people pogging. I'm like, kidding me? You know? Surely I screenshot and sent to every single competitor in PogChamps with a message. Good luck. Hey, sure, it'll be a good event for you.
You're my mans.
Thank you very much for the sub, Flying Zebra. 19 months. Hurtful to say your taste has fallen so much that you said poggers to a hot pocket that wasn't cold in the middle. That is not my fault, and I don't want you to blame me on you saying poggers out loud by yourself to a hot pocket. I don't think I deserve blame for that. I haven't done enough bad in the world to deserve blame for that. Anyway, I do want to finish out this next round for Tom.
I'm managing.
Because I'm curious to see if he gets 20. Is the rest of this video just his last round, or does he go for another stab at a record? I guess we'll find out.
Get the harder rounds, and the easier ones just seem to just fall on my lap. So next one.
Because his goal is 20.
This is to beat my record, and it already looks like North America. It says Virginia Green City. So what I'm thinking is that we are in Virginia, and they're the welcome sight of an American flag. So Virginia Green City. So
Is that exclusive? That level of nationalism where it's almost shocking if there isn't a flag? It's rising in Europe, no? Are they not at this level? Fair enough. I know it's rising. I know there's, what isn't Poland a nationalist government? Germany rising. France, the Yellow Jackets.
99% sure that we're in USA. I go into Virginia. even though it looks a bit further north than Virginia. And I look for a place called Green City just to confirm, you know, because it wouldn't be nice to crash out on some sort of mad mistake at this point. And we're approaching the point at which the sound goes back to normal. And there it is. We were in Minnesota, and we were actually in a place called Virginia, which presumably prides itself on being a green city. Yeah, that's how I figured.
That is fucked up that Virginia was actually in Minnesota.
Explained that.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're
Tough
all green up in Minnesota.
True.
And I've beat my record. There I am. I'm celebrating.
I do like, if you weren't tuned in earlier, Tom had a recording issue, so he's future post-recording trying to explain his thoughts. So this is his actual, like, present self. This is future Tom.
Celebrating.
But he's quite excited.
I'm absolutely chuffed inside, but I'm determined to keep going and not mess this up.
Still don't know what
now,
word
that
means.
looks like a bit of French there, and we're about to go back to normal commentary.
Is it?
None
of this looks French to me.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure this is French Canada.
Oh,
Looking
that
at
makes
the
sense.
number plates, they look similar to the last round that we had.
That makes sense.
But that sign over here looks to be French Canadian, and at this point, I go to fix the lead, and the robotic voice is no more.
Oh, he
just in
disappeared.
case I went
Goodbye,
robotic
future
there.
Tom.
Lueur.
You did.
Yeah, I'm going French Canada. Interesting that we don't have a flag, but I actually think that they fly the Canadian flag less in French Canada.
Interesting theory.
Interesting.
Wouldn't know.
That's what I've gathered anyway. But yeah, let's go Drummondville. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. What are the odds that that would be Drummondville?
1.2?
Believe that. What are the odds that that would be Drummondville?
Say the line.
This game never ceases to amaze. I mean, what percentage of the population of French Canada does Drummondville make up?
I'll look it up right now.
What percentage, I ask you? And if I'd have thought about it more, I would have gone in the town. Oh, my God.
It is a population of about 100,000 in Drummondville. For the metro area, the city specifically is about 69,000 if we round up. Nice. And turns out that 96% of the population are French only, which I didn't realize. Really? Are they not bilingual at least in all of Quebec? That's shocking. Why wouldn't they be? Why would they be? Well, I don't know. It just seems convenient to learn a language in school that the rest of your country speaks. It seems, you know. If someone who's raised in Switzerland can walk out of there French, German, English, Spanish, Catalan, I think you can probably walk away with 2 in Canada. All right? You don't have to go full NA, even though you are NA.
God. Right. No, we don't have a good score, but that was an insane guess. That is now 17, which is incredible. We're cooking here. And look at this. That is a distinctive television tower.
That is Tokyo Tower.
Is it the one in Berlin? Okay, we've got Kesselstrasse. Is that in Berlin? I don't think that's the one in Berlin.
It's because you guys don't know about the Tokyo district in Berlin, okay?
You know.
You guys sound dumb.
I've been to Berlin 3 times. Turkey. It's advertising. Definitely not in Turkey, though. Do not be fooled by that. Okay, yeah. So our main clue here. Achtung. Are we going to get a clue? I don't think. Oh, there is a website there.
.de.
That looks. I don't know. That looks Finnish or Estonian or something. I think that could say DE there.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any blurred out houses to speak of. And then let's start to think about which city this could be.
DE is Germany.
I can't see any blurred out houses because we're not.
It's not Denmark.
We're not by any houses.
They don't call
The only
Germany Germany in
houses
Germany.
are apartment buildings further down, which are too far away. I'm just trying to think what city that could be in. I've never been to Hamburg, so it could well be that. Just trying to cement the country by thinking about what city it could be, making me feel better about picking at this very intense stage.
Well, look, you've been going for 20 for a while, Tom, so I don't blame you for taking
I think
your time
looking
here.
at the cars as well, we've got a Mercedes, a Ford. Fords are quite common in the industrial Rhinelands.
That's shocking.
Volkswagen.
I've
you
never
know,
been to Germany.
down
I've
here,
been
a
France,
Ford.
Sweden.
Can't really tell the others. Yeah, I'm going to
Spain.
say, I'm going to pick like Dusseldorf or something. Doesn't matter what city it is as long as it's Germany. Let's go Dusseldorf, which I have been to. Incredible. Even closer that time, 1.1 miles. That's amazing. I have been to Dusseldorf, so maybe I don't consciously remember that TV
Who could forget the Dusseldorf Tower? Comparable to the one in Tokyo.
tower, but maybe it's in the old noggin somewhere.
Say the line, Tom!
And I did see a bridge. That bridge there, which made me think maybe that is over the Rhine River. Next round. This is going...
Next time, surely.
I-
Surely
I
when he hits 20.
Couldn't ask for this to go better. And we could still get a good run of
Italy.
countries from now on. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Right, .com, Italiano, but we're not necessarily in Italy.
Okay, you thought harder than I did.
Produzione Italiana. Okay, that's more likely then. Fiat Punto over there. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're all good. What's that? That's an Audi.
I believe Italy has
Renault.
a blue badge on each side, right? So that's what he's looking at right here. Is there's a blue badge on each side of the car? Plate, maybe?
I think this is Italy. I do. Stop. Same word in
As
Italian.
opposed to the remainder of EU, which usually
Yeah,
has
I
one
think
blue
we
badge
can
on the
go
left.
for Italy here.
Wait, so they have... This is going to be a dumb question. I'm going to reveal my stupidity. The stop signs in other countries say stop. Why is this? What would they say? I don't know. The other like stop in their language. English is not so dominant. I mean, I suppose it is, but it's not even the most spoken language, right? Not even in Europe, I imagine. Most spoken language in Europe. Oh, it is English. It is 44% of Europeans can speak English, and then German is second with 36, and then French with 29. I guess there isn't as much Spanish as I thought there would be. I'm surprised, but I guess that makes sense. I just think of Spanish as a much more dominant language, but it's mostly just in South America. Yeah, it's just in Spain. Yeah, they never invaded Europe. That's surprising. They did so much invading outside of Europe, I thought they would have stopped to been like, hey, should we invade this place we're in? And they're like, nah, let's just keep it out. Don't shit where you eat, you know? They tried. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense then. I assume the Inquisitions are never a, or the lack of them are never a deliberate choice.
Look at that. Come on. I'm just overthinking things. I think that's a wise thing to do. I'm going to go Padua. Can you imagine if we're in Padua now?
Oh my God.
We're not far away.
Fuck off.
We're not a million miles away. We're in the Po Basin, the Po Valley. Let's crack on because this could be a long video. And this is South Korea. So it's going to be 20 country challenge.
Say the line.
It's going to be 20 countries in a row. Let's just double check that. Yep, circles in the symbols. Amazing. South Korea. Oh my God, 20 country challenge. I can finally change the name of this series and make a new playlist and start another one. What would I call it? Country Streaks. 50 country challenge. Who knows?
Chill with that.
Who knows what level we can achieve? Let's go Daegu. I've definitely got the right country, haven't I?
Just 20 country streak NMPZ, I would imagine, should be the next. Right?
Yep. I hope so.
Wow.
Oh, it is. It's just down the road from Daegu.
What the fuck?
I feel like I'm walking on a soft, invisible pillow here. I'm getting all the luck. And it is luck.
With the exception of the United States, I mean, he just went like 5 for 5. Or I guess 4 for 4. On how close it was. The U.S., what a tricky one, though, huh? Even Tom gets fooled by the vastness of the United States.
I have no idea what city we've been in on that occasion, and certainly the Drummondville occasion. Right, we are on 20. So I've completed. Not only have I beat my record here today, in my second attempt, by the way, but I've got the 20 countries, which was the whole point of this series originally. It was to set out to not only... Oh, a bubble. I blew a bubble then. Not only beat my record, but to get 20. And it's done. Thanks to all the effort I've been putting in. Let's continue. See how far we can get. Come on. Let's not drop our concentration. Very easy. It's very often...
South Africa.
It's easy to do so. Both...
No. It might be Lesotho.
But West
or maybe
Colesberg.
Botswana.
This might be a long video, just in its nature. This has got to be South Africa, though, but let's get in and find the N1. It was all about those crucial rounds. There's the N1, by the way. I can go here.
Okay, it is.
Both are West, yeah. It was about those crucial Polish...
I've had this exact map before.
And Spanish rounds, you know, the ones that maybe I would have got wrong in the past. Oh my God, it gets better.
He doesn't miss, huh?
Kenya. This is what you want. These are the rounds you want.
Yeah.
Not all the time, because that wouldn't be fun.
Surely.
Although 21 Kenyas in a row would be quite incredible.
It'd be kind of funny.
But this just feels like I'm being gifted the rounds now.
Tougher.
Look at that.
Never
okay,
mind.
I should probably stop.
Never mind.
Jinxing myself, although we've got this one, Calhoun, Kentucky.
What?
Probably would have gone the US here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Calhoun, Kentucky. That would
Go
have
Minnesota.
been a chance for a perfect score.
Surely in Minnesota.
I'm not going to waste time finding it, but Calhoun, where are you?
Good old Calhoun, Kentucky, Minnesota.
Look.
Take your time. Get full
I'm
points
close
here.
No, God, no, I'm not going to close my eyes. Fucking hell. I'll end up clicking in Indiana or something. But Kentucky. Oh, it doesn't matter what state we're in, of course. Okay, I'm still not going to do it. Kentucky. There you go.
There you go.
53 miles away. For some reason in my head, I thought I was playing 10.
He's on a roll, man.
10 state challenge. Play next round.
I would
This is for
struggle with 10 state
24. We've got a
challenge.
sign as well. Amberstone, frontage east.
Certainly not America.
Ooh, okay.
I have no idea.
Okay,
Canada.
this needs some due care and attention. Yeah, this does. Amberstone Road, frontage east. So,
Somewhere in Canada.
all of a sudden, I've become a bit more somber now. Could this be Canada?
Yeah. Certainly
Or is it just good old USA?
No. Would love if it was.
City over there, I think. Am we looking at
no
a city?
shot.
Yeah, this is... See, these signs, I should know whether they are American or Canadian, but I don't. There might be something deep down in my brain that might be telling me...
Captain Dirt Sausage, thank you, the
I
Rod
might be leaning towards Canada or USA, but
I don't
need
know
to know things, and I don't know
why
things.
I think it's not
I don't know
Canada,
much.
but I don't
know
think
enough.
it's Canada.
Anyway,
I think the sign is throwing me off. The one
Can't
that's
be any other.
on the other side of him.
Can't be any other country
sign right
other
there.
than USA or Canada. Jesus, it's very flat, isn't it?
It says nothing to me.
I'm gonna go for the US.
Whoa.
There might be a few groans out there from a few experienced players.
Okay, you didn't click
or
the
just
US.
people from the US or Canada. Why have I clicked in Canada for
I
a
don't
start?
know. I don't know.
Even more groans. No. Yeah, I apologise if this is wrong.
It's okay.
It makes me
I'm just
happy
going
to
off a
know
hunch
that
here.
Magnus
As I say, I
Carlsen
should
now
know more.
knows who Geoguessr is. Two legends of their respective games.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with the sentiment.
Here goes.
Wow.
It's right. If there were groans, you were wrong. Oh my God, and we continue to make 25 here, and we've got a tropical...
Tom is so much sweeter than me, because if that was me, I'd go eat shit and die. Everyone who thought it wasn't US. He's much sweeter. But I don't know why. Wow, I really did not think it was America. Sorry for groaning though, Tom. My bad.
one. We haven't had many tropical ones, have we? When I
No.
say tropical, I mean Indonesia, Philippines, Sri Lanka, Thailand. And those are a big
Man,
part
nothing here.
in why I've never achieved a great streak such as this one.
It's got to be Malaysia.
So this might be where we end here. We had the Malaysian one earlier,
Although you are in the northern hem.
and I was surprised to get that. But
Or no.
this is the kind of place
you
where
are.
I come undone.
He's in the northern hem.
Right.
So I think Malaysia makes sense.
Okay, all we can do is say, yeah, sun is in the south. Oh, man, there's a sign there.
Nothing there, bro. There's nothing there for you. I only know it's Malaysia because
And there's a sign here, too.
Magnus just said with the area we were in was not as tropical as Malaysia. And this shit looked
I
tropical
can't even see
as
whether it's
fuck.
squiggles or not. I'm going to go for Thailand, I think. But it's really...
I have no clue. Florida.
It's really
yeah,
just a punt.
This is
I'm
the
not going to
keys.
lie. So this could be the end.
Hey. He doesn't miss.
It's right.
He doesn't
I
miss.
don't believe it.
I do. I'm not shocked.
I can't believe this.
I'm hurt.
Let's carry on then.
Carry on, please.
God, this is going to be surely an unbeatable streak for me. What's the world record? I don't even know what the world record
It's
is.
like
I didn't bother
300 or something, isn't it? I
to
guess
find
not
out.
for this
Right,
category.
that could be an Indonesian
Not
flag
for this
there.
category.
We're driving on the left.
This is
yeah. That's got to be an Indonesian flag.
I don't know about this category.
I think I can go for that.
117 is what people are saying, but
yeah, we're driving on the left. That looks, yeah. It's just this kind of rocky bank that I'm not used to, and actually just hills in general, but there are, of course, hills and mountains in Indonesia. Oh, that would be embarrassing if I got that one wrong.
you're good.
Right, that's... What are we on? Well, I'm losing count. We're on 26.
I've lost
This is
count.
for 27. Terminal de Omnibus de Cerezuela.
Venezuela. It rhymes.
Bienvenidos a Cerezuela, provincia
Fivehead.
de Cordoba. Cordoba, but we can't be...
Okay, don't say 3 head.
We
It was
can't be
5
in
head.
Spain. Can we?
No, the plates.
No,
The
we
plates,
can't be in
son, the
Spain.
plates. Look at the plates. It can't be Spain.
No. So Cordoba.
Yeah.
Provincia de Córdoba.
Oh,
And then what's that?
I don't know.
Is that a clenched fist or is
Hey,
it the
I'm
map?
from Drummondville. French Canadians
Cordoba.
never
Sun.
chose to live with the English part
The
of
shape
Canada.
of Cordoba. Sun is in the north.
France gave
so
us to England.
Cordoba in Italy.
Bro, it was 300 years ago, right? You got to move on at some point. What? How long ago did It's been a minute. You guys have been a pretty independent country for a while. Like, we got to move on at some point. I think the French and the English don't really care much anymore. You can kind of do your own thing.
Friggin' hell. My brain is going. Argentina.
Wow.
I've been shouted at before for forgetting about the Argentinian Cordoba.
Oh.
But here it is.
Wow.
And yeah, looking around, yeah, I can
That is
easily
absurdly
believe that
specific.
this is Argentina.
The Argentinian
so I'm
Cordoba.
going to go for it. The
Wow.
sun means that I can.
Wow. Wow.
There
wow.
it
Wow.
is.
That's fucking insane.
The Cordoba of Italy. Oh, there might be one for all we know. Yes. It took me a while to figure that out, so apologies.
What is he at? 27 now? Ooh, this is where it
28
ends.
now. This looks
ends here.
potentially
It
difficult.
must end here. No way you got
Oh,
this.
what fun it is to move around, though. All of the no moving, panning, or zooming
It does
really
get a bit dry.
has. It's almost like I was blind and now I can see, and therefore I'm just winning.
I don't even have a country
like-
I would say.
Yeah, it's almost like
Greece.
when you hear old stories of footballers who used to run to the stadium in their massive heavy work boots so that when they then played football, their feet felt like light as feathers. It's kind of like that. Anyway, this is a tough one.
Oh, sorry, for weebs. It is similar to when Rock Lee was fighting Gara in the Chunin exams, and then he removed his weights and was able to move faster. Okay, hopefully now you get it.
Right here, right now.
Sorry for too much sports ball.
I'm thinking it could be Spain.
Oh!
Yeah, look at that.
What is
little
that?
pigeon
does that
chilling on
mean?
that little roof there.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking Spain or Italy,
All right, sure. Is that the ocean?
but
No.
yeah, this is hard. I don't want it to end. I don't care how long the video is. I'm going to try my best because why the hell wouldn't I?
Italy looks right. It does look like there's a lot of olive trees. I don't know what an olive tree looks like, but I don't know what those trees are, so I'm assuming they make olives.
And I think I'm going to have to go for Spain or Portugal here.
That is so
And
much
I'm gonna
different
go
than
for
Italy.
Spain.
I feel dumb now for
It
saying
could
Italy.
be
You
wrong.
baited me. You baited me
Imagine
into
if I
saying
went for
Italy.
Portugal though and got it right.
He said
No, I'm going to have
Italy.
to go for Spain.
I said Italy.
This
now
could
he's
easily
like, no.
be wrong. This could easily be
I hope it's Italy. I hope it's Italy.
or Portugal or maybe even another country. But here we go. Is luck going to run out for me here? Yeah. Luck has run out. It was Sardinia, which is part of Italy.
Better! Simply better! Maybe I can't get 28 in a row. Maybe I just got 8 with the help of Magnus Carlsen. Still better.
I don't think I rushed that. I think I went for. I don't know. I went for what I thought was the best option in my head. So
Yeah, you did the best you could. And sometimes it falls short, and that's a fact of life.
I
Jesus.
can't be
Oh my
too
gosh.
begrudging about how it's ended,
I'm chuffed.
but largely that comes down to the run, doesn't it? So what did I get?
Consider me
I
chuffed
got-
right now.
So this is for 29, so that would have been. So I got 27.
Yeah.
27 was my run.
Japan.
I'm going to be hard pushed to beat that ever. That's something to really be proud of. I thought I could do it. I thought I could beat my record, and I thought I could get 20. But honestly, I couldn't have envisioned it going that well.
27's insane.
But it-
real shit. I mean, I think my record right now is 3. So
It's interesting
in
because,
a
as I
row,
said
it's
earlier,
nuts.
if you do get those tough rounds, those Polands, those Malaysias, you can open the door for another 5 rounds in a row that are easy, that are gettable. So it's kind of like an exponential curve. The better you get, the run can be, I can imagine, could be endless.
This guy just say the better you get, the better you do.
If you were really, really good, the run could go on.
Head.
It would almost get boring. But that was not boring for me. I hope it wasn't boring for you. And what can I say? Thanks so much for watching and supporting me. Loads of you have been supporting me recently, and it feels great. This is a real golden era this winter for Geoguessr. Soon it will be back to the missions, so the Geoguessr might wane, it might drop off a bit, but let's just enjoy this while we can. Yeah, and I'll get back to the no moving, panning or zooming leaderboard attempts very soon. Till then, take care.
Thanks, Tom. All right. Hey, guys, make sure to give Tom some love. You can like the video. You can also just subscribe if you'd like. We're big Geoguessr fans over here, and so, you know, if you liked any of what you just watched, support him. Support him, because he's the root. He's the root. I'm just a good streamer, which means I take the content. I don't make it. Have I seen him walk across Wales? I've seen him walk across Norway. I enjoyed that, and he's going to walk across Scotland, I believe, which I'm excited for in just a couple of weeks now. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm going to run a few minutes of ads, chat, and I have to piss terribly bad, and then I'll be back for more content. Oh, I'm back. In the 90s, Quebec tried leaving Canada to be... What? Quebec tried leaving Canada to be their own country, and they lost by 0.5%? They had a referendum? They had a Brexit? What do they call it? Quexit? How'd you not know this? Because it's Canadian, and I'm American. I don't know how many times I have to repeat this. Again, 3 years. Each year. One was on the Nina, one was on the Pinta, and the last was on the Santa Maria. Those 3 years of my life. When in that am I supposed to learn about Canada and the Quexit? Once you answer that, I will let you know. I forgot my water.
It's gone.
It's our new favorite song, chat. Easy. Curator, think of the 10 months, bud. Salty Drifter. Highly probable. Yo. Short. Thank you for the Prime. Boys! Do me a favor if you guys haven't. If you guys haven't, do me a favor. All you need to do is double check to see if you have a Prime available. It'll take you just a few seconds of time. You just click on a channel that you like and then click on the subscribe button. See if it says subscribe free. So for example, if I click right now on Leslie, my sub to Leslie, Leslie, and then I click subscribe, it might say subscribe free. And if it does, you should use it immediately. Literally right now. Right fucking now, do it. It does not have to be on me. It literally does not, but it should be done. Because if you don't use it, you just lose the value for it. Thank you very much for the subs, though, boys. Bumbler B Tuna. I love that. Bumblebee. Axon, Butterdog, Dog with the Butter. Crows, Karai, 5 gifted. Chip, TMC, Bees. SD Geist, Mobeak TTV, what up, what up? J-Ducks, Flip, Flarin, Smexy Panda, Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Clavesy, Tiny Shroomish, Powell, 32 months, Poppy Chulo Uno, Poppy Chulo Uno. I imagine Cease Viewer, Denave, Domph, not that it's exclusive to him, but Davros, Knees with Bees, Jobsy, Miller Jack. Yeah, I got some 32-monthers. I've had a channel for a while. I'm going to have 36-monthers soon. Alex BRC, Shadow Storm, Zabre, Raw, 083, 70803, Savage B7, Mesters, Sherlock in Load, Rubik's, Ya Boy, Cake, The Moonslayer, Teak, Crimson, Mielmo, Outlaw, Always, Fred, Turtank, Soul, of course, gifting a sub. Thank you very much. Foreign Species, Doc is not, I think Doc actually might be 36 now. I'll look right now. Dr. Battle might just have hit it. Doc's 39 months. I'm full of trash. He's 39. But he is the only one there. I guess I am. What am I? I am the most you can be subbed, yeah. I have the 3-year badge. Yeah. 39 is the oldest you can be. Because I got a sub badge in January, but I didn't stream until April. So, we're in February. Most people are going to be subbed in 36 months by May. Kevin is a name. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Odd, Octopod, X Panther, J Espionage, Wetty, Pastagetti, Bush, Whacker, True Asian, Notre Deku. Thank you for the subs, boys. I appreciate it. I really do. It's very kind to use your Twitch Prime, especially on me. I don't know how long I've been gifted. Ludo, you should probably be more than 30 months. Actually, no. Maybe not. Haters be Hayden. Pizza Squad. What's up, man? Blueberry Boy. SPC Oxion. Who was it? I think somebody on Lyric's channel. Lyric, obviously one of the founders of streaming on this site. Had a 100-monther, I think. And so he refunded, basically. He gave him back all the money, which was $500, over the course of about 8 years. 8 years, 4 months. Can you raid this Twitch channel? Clark, thank you for $3. No, absolutely not. But I do appreciate you giving me $3. That's cool. But I don't raid channels that I don't know, usually. It's just not... It's not good for either of the parties. Your boy Goulash, Broken Burrito, John M, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Luke D'Amata, Salt Shaker, thank you for the subs. John, did Ludwig win the chess game? I didn't play a chess game today. I played yesterday, but I did win. I lost game 1 using the Scandi against Charlie, and then I crushed game 2 with a opening trap for a poorly played dragon, whatever the hell it's called. And then I crushed game 3, mostly off of a misseen, then seen rook pin. Pure luck. The Amigos, thank you for the sub. And then I did a tactical blunder, yes. It's not a blunder if it's not seen. And that's not me saying that, that's God. All right. I want to watch this new summoning salt video. Play Geoguessr? We've done enough Geoguessr. I feel good about it. Geoguessr has been a hot thing on the stream, though. It's been a lot of fun, but... All right. Do we chess, then react Andy, or react Andy first right now? By the way, look at this. Look at this. Leslie playing Valorant. Oh. Oh, my God. She had the perfect trigger discipline. Oh, that happens when I close that, actually. I can't do that. She had the perfect trigger discipline and then did not convert. That's a shame.
Guys, they're coming to you. Right. Again?
All right, poll on screen. Chess or react Andy? Which one first? That's what we're asking first.
One side.
No! No!
That would have been money. It's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough because when do you take the shot? I guess you could kill the Killjoy here is what you probably should do, but I think she wanted to kill the Sage.
Side.
But then she saw she was looking. That was a tough one. All right, poll is on screen right now. There it is, my bad. Can you say I got you, Soul? Soul OFC? Sure, man, I got you, Soul. Did you ever listen to Tom's music? Yeah, I did. Well, especially while I was watching Across Norway. Can you raid Shadow Legends? Can you stop giving them free advertising? Well, I guess you paid me $5 to advertise their product. That could be even Raid headquarters that did that. Look, I'm not paid by Raid anymore, Chad. I don't gotta fucking promote it. Raid can suck it, straight up, until they sponsor me again. In which case, never mind. Retracted. Unsuck. Spit it out. Give it to me. I promote it. Okay. We have a very tight vote, but I will respect the poll, and you guys have opted for React. So we're going to play one game of chess and then do some reacting. Let's go! All right, we have a prediction on your screen right now that you guys can use. Scamwick. Well, I'm hangry. I'm hangry for a game. I just want to play one. Just give me one. Just give me one. All right, a little respect. A little respect to give me one game. I'm not asking for a lot. All right, just to give me a little leash here. All right, we are going to go with the Scandinavian D4, D5, excuse me. I always mix up the numbers. Take. I play D6, which Magnus might have invented or might have been fucking with me. When you play D6, though, you must play F6 with your knight and then A6 with your pawn. He plays a weird variation. This knight seems terrible. But I guess the idea... I don't get this at all. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's choking. Because what you should do is Fianchetto. That way it protects both bishops to come on these sick diagonals. But this move just fucks that all up. It stops G4, sure. Congratulations. I don't know. I don't get it. I'll just play F5. Oh, the poll's still on screen. No, it's not. I do have to move my camera, though. I don't get what the fuck he's doing. He's playing like a weirdly tight defense. But I don't think it's good. But I could be wrong. I don't think this is right, but I'm just going to play E5. I mean, he has nothing. Fuck off now. I'll castle kingside, or queenside, I mean. Get real ripped on this D file. Actually yoked. Okay. So he wants to attack my queen again. He just wants to re-engage the attack on my queen. He seems quite obsessed with attacking this queen. I think he's like quite nervous about it. Okay, I could play knight d5 attacking this. Also here. I don't know if that's great though. Because after takes. Nah, I'm fine though. Then I'm attacking. They'd probably go here. I'm going to go there. I'm going to go knight d5. If takes, I can take. And then although I would be losing my queen, if I let him take again, I would win a bishop in a queen. He does take. So I think now he's going to take here. And then push here. I imagine. No, I imagine wrong, though. I imagine incorrectly. Okay, let me just go back here. Mostly because I can do some cheesy shit. Because the queen's looking at, their queen's looking at my rook. So if we can, like, I can play any piece here. That's not my queen. Like, I could go here, for example. Or I could go here, for example. If they don't take. Which I think they will. I think they're going to take here. What? Okay, if takes, they would take with queen, surely. To which I would go bishop here. Let's do that. Bishop d6. Still have this bishop pinned here. So everything's tight. He can't take. He's under attack. No immediate counter threats. He has to go somewhere. He fucks off. Dangerously, though. Hold up. Let's focus. I think I just win. I think rook e8 is like a sound move, but I'm considering... I could go here which also threatens this because the queen is in the same file. I could also sack, check, takes with queen, only available option, pin the queen to the king, but then they would interpose with the knight. And then after takes, the pawn would block. And I don't have many more options. So I don't think that works. But I do like this. It's a bit cheesy. I'm sure this is more winning. Because he might just castle. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit greedy. It was a bit greedy. I should have gone for something like E8, immediately setting up an attack. But still, if I go here, surely he goes here. Okay, let's do. I want to set something tricky up. So let's do it. I need to be protecting this, but I can go here, which doesn't actually do anything at the moment, but my next move will be to go here. Okay, he fell for it. Because he's never developed his white square bishop. Okay, he just doesn't move it, which is reasonable. This is double defended though. So I just win a pawn is the outcome here. I could also go here. I think he plays this move. This is also only defended once. So I should bring some pressure. But I need to move this because right now it's being attacked. I'll probably go maybe E8. If he goes here, I have to take. He doesn't have a check on me, right? Oh, he just moves. Huh. Okay. Let's just defend. Let's go E8. Let's attack this bishop. Oh, this is perfect. We'll go here. If it takes with queen. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now we go E8, attacking this once defended piece. Maybe he goes here. Could even go here, honestly. That'd be kind of threatening. I don't know how I would have responded. Fortunately, I don't have to know. And then let's just attack here. He might move this bishop, which I think would be the right choice. But I think I might just reroute. Song is fire, bro. Song, it's Rito Village. Daytime from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. Okay. Because if I take, he'll take. Then I can pin the knight to the queen. Queen can take here. Which, go for it. Because then I think I might just have a checkmate. In a bit. Not at the moment, actually. If I start with rook d4, then takes, then I take with the tempo on the queen, who would just go here. Then I have a take and a check. But I don't know if that's that valuable. I might as well not lose a rook here. It doesn't make sense to just get rid of my rook. But I do like the idea of that. Ah, fuck it. Who gives a shit? It doesn't even work, though. It doesn't even work. This is a terrible idea. A terrible idea, both in execution and, well, every other aspect. Okay, now I need to go... I can go check. He also just blundered his rook. He blundered his rook. Check. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't realize that the queen was pinned to the rook as well. That was actually way better than I thought it was. So it might have been the right move, but if it was by accident, not design. I don't really want to trade off, but I don't know how many options I have here. I also am not flourished in the time world. I mean, fuck it. I can just win this, like, through good hard work and grit. We have a minute. That's more than enough. A minute's fine. I should just push. It's a waste of time. Oh, that sucks for him. Okay, let's just go here maybe. If he goes here, I can... Okay, he doesn't. Okay, I can just walk him up now. He can't go here, he has to go up. Good win. What's up with my hair? I use no product. I had it all upstairs. Good win. I had one mistake here. They just didn't like when I protected my piece. Why? Because I could have... Is it... I don't know why. This? Yeah, I guess. What would I do in this situation? I only have one safe square to go. No, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought might happen. Because if I go here, it's not the end of a world, but he'll have a discovered attack. I don't know where you would bring this discovered attack. Maybe just to win the... Yeah. And I can't go back up. That takes. That makes sense. He didn't see it, though. He did not see it. My accuracy is kind of nuts. What was my blunder, if not that? My blunder was when I went for my cheese. Yeah, that makes sense. I went for cheese, hoping that he would... I don't really even know. What was I hoping for? What would his move even be here? Get out your bishop. Then I can do this. There's nothing, really. It was a dumb move. Yeah, rook e8 surely is crushing. I just thought I could do something cheesy. I don't know what I would do here. I guess you just have to stack up pressure, right? Only kids play for tricks, Magnus Carlsen. Yeah. And who do you think watches my stream? I'm a streamer, not a chess player. I play for kids. Was rook d4 the best move? Oh, on the rook take? Surely not. Oh, it was. It was the best move, but not for the reason I thought, which was short-sighted. It was because I think you pin the rook and the queen. So funny enough, the best move for him would have been take. That way you at least have 2 rooks. Whoa! Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope the Kaizo Emerald run has been going well. I've heard it's miserable. Thank you, though, buddy. Appreciate it. Hey, Chris, thank you for 31 months. Bossman Base, thank you very much, bud. Yeah, this was a good move, but the problem is when you find a good move for bad reasons, it's no longer a good move. And I found this because I thought that something like this would be sick. Which wouldn't even work, by the way, because this exists. So even if this guy was back here, like this, and then I play this, and then he plays this, and then I go here, takes, and then imaginably this is still losing. Or not as winning. So I was pretty short-sighted. I would have won 2 pawns when I could have just won a rook. Anyway, fun one. Fun one. He had mate. At no point did he have checkmate. His most winning position was right here with the 1 bishop. So he actually wasn't close at all. All right, one more game. One more game, though. Then react. Then react. One more. Hey, it was fun. It was a fun one. Oh, I had mate in 1. I had mate in 1. You guys are saying I had mate in 1. Where? Where do you think I had mate in 1? I had mate in 5 here. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and say this computer knows a little bit more about mate in 1s. I had mate in 1 right here. Oh, yeah, sure. This doesn't matter. All right, let's go. What is this? Advanced Italian? Yeah. Or accelerated. I don't know how to play this. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Just to keep it a full buck, chat. mean, he's giving me no reason not to. He has not attacked my pawn, so I don't need to defend my pawn. I would rather keep my bishop. And that was his strong bishop as well. So I think that worked out pretty well for me. He still made no threat to attack me. There's a threat. What do you want from me? Why are you there? I'll castle queenside. I feel fine about that. That notion. Oh, wow. Okay. Since I'm castling queenside, where is this knight supposed to go, chat? If I pressure this knight, he can't go here, he can't go here, he can't go here. He could go back here, and he could go here. Where's this knight going to go? I don't think he's going to go anywhere. A worthy attempt, but I am protected. Now I get to attack the queen. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to do that move. Big wins, I suppose. Big wins somewhere. This triple stack seems pretty fucking hype. Kind of nuts. I'm going to take going this way. Because then maybe I can just develop here with check. And then castle. I need to get this knight out by pushing here, maybe. He's likely going to castle. I don't know yet, actually. I'm going to just go here. Oh! What? Huh. Is there something better? Than just capturing this knight. I could capture this way, but he can just capture here. If he captures this way, then I have a check. I think he'll capture this way, though. Well, let's just win the piece while we have the piece to win. I'm so close to a checkmate, but now it's a little harder. I should just bring in my rook. Oh, he's on an adventure. That's exciting. I don't think I missed a mate, but I could. I could have. I'm not infallible. Was this a mistake to castle? No. But I would like the rooks to be connected. I would like the rooks to be connected. But I can go here, and I'm very safe here, I think. I have this pawn to win, I have this pawn to win, and I have this pawn to win. Okay, he just blundered that. Pinned. Threatening mate in 1. Okay, I'll take mate in 1. Cool. Did I miss anything juicy? My accuracy was pretty good. I had 1 missed win, which I would like to see, which was not trapping the knight earlier. Yeah, I did miss that. Because then he could have taken, I take, then he could have just pushed, and then had an escape square. Yeah, that is totally reasonable. I didn't see it at first. Outside of that, good game. Hard to have a better game then. I don't think I missed a checkmate. Someone said I did, but I think chat's almost always smoking it. Yeah. You may actually have a chance against Logic. I'm not that bad compared to the field. I mean, I'm bad at chess, but compared to the field's what matters. And the field ain't that strong. All right, we'll do one last game. Promise it's the last one. Promise. Swear. Oh, finally. All right, the Scotch. The Sicilian. Okay, C3. The Appalachian Defense. Huh, I don't know this one, but I'll just go ahead. Yeah, this happens sometimes, actually. And then we just play without a C file. All right, he goes for the early fianchetto. I don't have a way to stop it, so I'll just develop. I'll develop C3 first. That way the diagonal doesn't have a chance to get this pawn. That way I can move this bishop in a bit. Where do I want to put this guy, though? I don't want to make yesterday's mistake. So let me go here. I'm setting up something cheesy. I don't know if this is real. This might be fraudulent. But my plan is queen b3. Then I go check. Interpose. He could interpose with rook or knight, though. Yeah. Yeah, that puts an end to this idea. I was hoping he'd interpose with bishop. Then I could, like, put my bishop here, and then I'd have this if he doesn't see it. But I can just kick out this knight. He does have this square now, though. But he actually can't move because he is forked. That's actually not bad for me. He should probably put his bishop here now. Right? Because then takes. I think he has to. Otherwise, I take, check, interpose, win the rook. Or that. That works. I think he could have just interposed. I don't know. I feel like he jumped the gun a bit. But I will win my pieces. Attacking this guy. Oh, no. He just loses the rook. No, he doesn't lose the rook. I am debating sacking the queen. I'll still be up in material, but I'll have a knight, bishop, rook for a queen and bishop. So basically just a rook, a pawn, and a knight. That doesn't seem worth it, though. I could also interpose here, but then he'll just go here. I think the best plan is actually this. His likely next move is just here, though. Best to just get out of dodge then, maybe. Let's just go home. We did good work today. Let's just go home. We did good. We can go home. We won our piece. Okay, let's go here. I need to develop as well. I think... Do I want a knight take? Kind of, yeah. Because I could do some bitchin' shit. I could do some bitchin' shit if I can remove this queen. Which I think is possible to do. I do have to be cautious here. But I can do bitchin' shit when I develop this way, which I can't do yet. So to do that, I need to do... Let's do this, this, and then this is killer. I used the wrong one. Jesus. Why does it let you do illegal lines? Like, what the fuck is even that? Yeah, I'm going to put my rook over here. And then I think I'm going to move my king this way. Why can I even do... There's no piece. Like, I get that the king can do this because, you know, why are they going to differentiate which piece you can draw the line on? But why does this line exist? This line isn't even a... Chess 2 leak. The devs leaked chess 2. Pawn can now move 3 up, 1 right. Castle, damn it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I should castle, though. You are right. You are right, and I don't mean to discredit you. My king safety is not that high right now. Am I West Coast? Yeah. California. He's really tanking, huh? Can I move to Austin? Well, yeah, I could, so I can save state taxes, but no plans. Oh, he just resigns. I think he abandoned. He probably abandoned after I took away his one Fianchetto idea. He was playing pretty well. He only made one mistake. Going up against me. But he tried. Yeah, this castle was crazy. He could have just gone here, I think. That's also a mistake? Well, I guess the pawn still wins. True. Oh, it's the counter threat. Does he go here? There's no way. Surely the move is to sack. Really? One more? No, chat. We're done. We're done. All right, one more. One more? What if we do one more? What if we did one more? But, hey, guys. Come on. Actually, the last one. Come on, chat. We have to be serious. One more, though. He resigned. You can't count a resignation. Doesn't count as a victory. I want to get the mate. Scotch. Give me the scotch. Give me the scotch. Give me the scotch. Yes, 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 yes. Knight C6. Yes! Let's go! Pawn takes. You have to take, man. You have to take. I don't think there's an option to... Is that a line? Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen this. I don't know if taking's good here. Because if I take, he takes. I can't take anymore. Then I lose control of the center. The bad thing about it is if I push, then this knight has to move. I think that's probably the right move. It's kind of like sometimes in the Scotch they'll play F6. And then he has to go here. Oh, this is ugly. Yeah, that seems terrible. What the fuck are you gonna do? God, you look miserable. The good news about it is this bishop's kind of fucked. So I'm going to fianchetto. That move makes a lot of sense. Because if I take, he'll take. So fuck him.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you.
I did set up the fianchetto for nothing now, though. If I check and he pushes, I can take. Yeah, that seems pretty good, actually. He could fuck this up. He might also just go here, though. But I think I would let it chill. I think that's a choke. He can't take because he's pinned. If he takes, it's a check, and I win the bishop. Oh, the rook. So he's fucked up. He's fucked up phenomenally. Now, if he doesn't take, he's even more fucked because I'm going to win the queen. So he really's got to think here. Okay, I will take the queen. Thank you very much. Discovered attack, can't take. Can interpose if he wants. But I'm winning this queen no matter what. Hey, this is GG. This guy's trash. Yeah. I don't know why. He just, like, ignored it, right? Does he think I'm doing nothing? Give me a little credit. Like, I have an attack going. Look at my accuracy. Let's see. Let's see, though. Okay, the best move would have been going here. Why? Then he takes. Is there like a goated move? Castle? I just like leave it? This is, why is this winning by so much? Oh, the gamble is still open? Oh Jesus. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it, chat. This is collusion. This is collusion, unfortunately. I didn't expect the game to be over so quickly. I have to delete it. It just doesn't make sense. You guys are just pump and dumping the market. I don't get why this is so goated. Oh, because if he doesn't play the knight here, and if he plays like this, then I get to take this, and he... I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't understand why this is so goated. Anyway, it's not what happened, though. They wanted me to take. Never. Yeah, that was a choke. What a quick one. What a quick one. All right, we have to do one more, chat, right? We would be remiss if we didn't play. I mean, come on. Does that even count as a game? When I'm playing a bot? It can't. Don't they have to actually know how to play chess for it to count as a chess game? Like, come on. Come on. It doesn't make sense. Frankly, it doesn't make any sense. Uno mas. And we get to do the Scandi. This is exciting. It's the Scandi. Surely the best move is push. And then I just get so quick in my development. There is no world where that's the move. Like, maybe this is the move. But that cannot be the move. I think I don't know if I love c6. I could go here. But I don't want to block this pawn. I could go here, but it'll take. I'm going to go c6. Because I want to push e5 to defend here. And I don't want to have to go boom, boom. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you. How many? You cannot move the knight 3 times in your first 4 moves. It is dog shit for you. I promise. Well, I'm good now. I'll attack this guy. Probably develop nicely. I'd like to go here, but I can't, which is unfortunate. Because if I push... Well, actually, I should just push. Oh, I choked. I should have played... Wait, this is fine, though. Wait, this is an interesting position. Because now I go here... Actually, I'll go here. This is getting juicy. All right, he'll go back. Maybe. Maybe. But then I take. Close the poll for the voting. Well, it's only open for 5 minutes, so it's okay if it goes during the game. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'm going to go for it here. It'll be interesting who he brings out. Because this is a blunder. That's a good move. He goes for it. And by it, I mean, I don't know what the fuck my idea was. Yeah, I got nothing here. This position is fucking weird. I'll just go here. I'm losing it. I am losing it, chat. I'm just gonna develop this guy. He's going for a fianchetto. But I do have the power invested in me to stop this threat. And I will. It stops the fianchetto, because I'll just take it. And it also threatens to attack this rook, so I'll probably go here. And then he can fianchetto in more turns, right? Because he can go here, then here, and it'll be defended. So that's surely his next move. Moving my queen so much. Let's just go for a check. B4 check. Push. Only thing that can interpose. Actually, this guy can too. So this wins us here. If he takes here. No, he doesn't. Fuck. I should have done this a couple turns ago. I think I messed up. Yeah, right here. My move should have been check, and then he would have been pinned. But I can get a little nutso. Okay, if I take, and he takes, that's bad for me. So I can do this. And then he'll take me. Because not taking me, I'll just take him. And now if he takes, I take. And we end that exchange up a pawn. And that's pretty good for us. So now we'll castle. Now. Oh, that was true. That's pretty true. Yeah, I kind of fucked myself there. Should have recognized. I saw that I only had one defender too. Well, let's also remove his right to castle. It seems only... Well, he can't castle. Right? He can't castle. Because if he castles, then I just win this. So let's just stack up the pressure. Okay, so we saw that very quickly. If I take, that's good for me. So let's just do that. Then we'll develop our knight. And he still can't castle. I mean, he's just literally unable to castle. And we'll just win our pawn. And then we have a fork we're looking at right here. So he's going to have to make a decision soon. He's going to have to just give up on castling. We're definitely winning a pawn at the very least. He might go here and then threaten my pawn. That's probably his move. Oh. Okay, let me check. And then I win the bishop. Because if I check, he can go back and I get my fork, or he has to leave these 2 files, right? Because these guys are blocking them. Shit. That's chess 2. And then I just win. Don't lose. I'm crushing right now. My king safety is monkus, but I should be fine because I don't think he'll have the time to develop these pawns faster than I can trade down. Scandy's unbeatable? No, it's so beatable. But not with weird-ass openings like what the fuck he played. Like, what is this, man? This is... He went on a journey with his knight, and I went on a journey with my queen. Yeah, all you need to beat it. A Gad Mator made a video. A God Mator, excuse me. I mean, everyone's made a fucking video on it, but... anyway, the point of the story is that I take here. And now I've won. At least a single bishop. He opts... Okay, this is interesting. If I check, he might go here. And then I do have a discovered attack, but this would also be under threat. So I could just take the pawn. Keep it simple, stupid. I could also take here. That seems better. Yeah, this seems like a mistake. This seems okay, but not that aggressive. This seems strong. The problem, I guess, is if he goes here. But I still won the pawn. We're going to check. We're going to stack on this file. He might push. No, he can't push in. So we're just going to win something here. It's not mate. No. But we do get... unless I missed it, but we'll see. Either way, we'll just do this. Is there something more clever we can do first? Right here. Okay, I blundered. Yo, what's up? It's me, Ludwig, blundering back at it again. I should have just taken the rook. Go down one more. Check. Okay. Push. Push. If I check, he'll go here. So let's just keep this tension and just push on the other side. Then I can just go here. And if he ever takes, then it's GG. I'm just gonna win. Nice. Yeah, weird ass opening though. Really weird, man. That was wild. I had 2 missed wins. Someone said I had a checkmate at some point that I had missed. But let's just take a look. Oh, I did have a mate in 4. I took a lot longer than I had to. I had a checkmate in 4 here by going, what, here? And then he's forced to go to the right. It's the only move available. And then I go here, probably. And then he could go here. I'd push. Then I check. I don't know how to... Oh, mate. Ooh, that would have been a cute one. That's a cute... that is a cute checkmate. I do not find that, I don't think. It's forced. I feel you. You know what's dumb to me, though? Is when it's a forced mate, right? Like, this is a forced checkmate. There's nothing he can do. But apparently, for some reason, this is a worse move than this. Like, why? He can't do anything. What? Who gives a shit if he moves the pawn up? Why can't he just do this? Oh, that actually is a good move. It's a slightly faster checkmate. If you do this? Oh, it is. Wait, why? Oh, because you just do this. Oh, true. Okay. I get it more now. I get it. No, that's a big... No, but that is so true. When you get mated in 1, that's embarrassing and cringe. But when you get mated in 2, it's like, oh, wow, well played. Well played. Because it is cringe to get mated in 1. Like, ugh, you're so bad. Mated in 2, though, it's like, damn, double as good. Kind of a pro. Semi-pro, but still good. Points. I got you. All right, let me order. I got to order food, chat. I have food to order. I'm having a lot of fun playing chess. I do want to react Andy still, and I will. But what if we did one more game? Like, one more game. Like, what are we going to lose in this world? I have to order ramen, though. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for ramen. I actually don't order ramen. I order sukumen. That is my food of choice. I fuck with sukumen. Sukumen nuts. Got him. Easy. All right. Hold up. I'm stalling. Crunchy chashu is goated. All right. I think I'm G2G. Good to go. All right. One more game. Last game, chat. Chat, this is the last game. That game... Hey, look. That game didn't count. How about we just go till we lose? Go till we lose. And the moment I lose a game, I'm out. That's fair. That way I can stop lying to you about last game. The moment I lose, I'm out. I mean, I'm not going to win forever. Otherwise, I'd be 3,000 rated. All right, we're going to go with the Scotch. Plays into it nicely. Takes. If he takes... Oh, he plays that move. Which normally I'll go here. And then play this to defend this pawn. Huh. Rather than take, he gets control of the center. I'll push. which he seems prepared for. And now he's threatening to capture. So I'll defend it. I'll actually end up castling queenside here. I'm going to play f4. Which nerfs my guy a bit, but I think I might even Fianchetto castle. Get a little custom. Because he's going to castle kingside, so this would be a pretty nasty bishop. But I have no plans. If I go here, where's he going to go? Yeah, that's kind of useless. Could go there. That could be the vibe. Surely. Let's... Let's do it anyway. Oh. I don't know what to do now. Well, I think it's time for React Andy, chat. I guess the only thing I can do is this. No, that's fucking stupid as shit. He's just gonna... He's got me. Oh. He just wins a pawn. This is just taunting me. Unfortunately, I think there's still no way to defend this. Okay, take... Takes, check, interpose. Can we get custom somehow? If I go back here, he's just going to go back here. But I guess then I have an escape. This could work. Because now I go here. Where do I go? I can't go here. I can't go here. I can go here? Oh, this is ugly. This is ugly, ugly, ugly. I hate this spot. Ugh. A rook lift this early seems a bit bold. Okay, now if he goes here. Or here. I just move my queen. That was dumb. He's giving me a second chance on life? What is he doing? Throwing? He's not being attacked here. I'm more than happy. Please, nothing would give me more pleasure than trading. Takes. Castle. Take. He'll probably castle soon. For lack of a better term, this guy's a fucking psychopath. Okay, so the bad moves here are push to expose an attack. Threaten this because it'll be pinned. The good moves might be like here. Or here. I'm going to go here. Because if I can get my queen here and he castles kingside, I'm kind of juice. And then I'm going to... Oh, Baron! Thank you for the 20 gifted, man. I appreciate that. Holy shit, dude. That is $100. Did you know that? I hope you did. Otherwise... Yeesh. Bright chap. Why didn't I do the fork? Well, because then he just takes back. And then I win a pawn here. So I thought better than just go for fork, because it exists, it'll be stopped immediately. I can just take the knight, and then he would think, oh, take knight, and then I win. So I was trying to sack my knight. However, that's not what ended up happening. And now I'm in a bit of trouble. My rook and bishop are both under attack. So if he takes... Push, take... Let's go here. Could also just take, and then attack the queen, and then the queen will take. I should have done en passant. I choked. If I had taken here, that was a choke. I think my best move is this. I can't believe I missed the en passant, though. That way he has to leave the defense of this pawn. But I think I'm still losing something here. I'm still losing the fucking game. Psychopath. If I take, he'll take with check, and I'll lose the rook. So if I take, he takes. I still lose the fucking rook. I'm losing a fucking rook here, aren't I? So I shouldn't take, is the takeaway. Let's just do this. And rather than take, I'll defend. And I might be able to just hold everything. A better move might have been here. But then he might just go here. But then I can check. Then he might go here. There's no way to me block this anymore, I think. Yeah, there's no blocking anymore. It's the end of the road. Rook? Yeah, rooks are great, but when you're under check, it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how the business goes. The time is pretty abysmal, right? Okay. Song is a fucking nuisance. Okay, let's do... Let's just check. One in doubt, check. You missed checkmate in one. Okay. No, I should not have done it with the pawn. Whoa, big find! I don't care that he can take me. This is more important because this is a checkmate threat. The problem is if he goes here, though. He choked. Okay. I'm fucked. Shit. Damn. A good fight. Certainly no mates for me, but at least I didn't miss any checkmates, specifically in one. I think I had a draw opportunity that I missed, though, by doing the pawn check. I could have probably, if he went here, it could have probably gone, like, here. No. Yeah. What do I do here? No, I'm supposed to go here? How do I check that, though? Am I dumb? I don't see it. Oh, then you see the pin. I did see the pin in game, but I guess that's why it's bad. Oh, good game though. Good game. Wild game, truly. Apparently, I was gonna get mated in 5 from this turn. I don't know what he would have needed to do. All right, how do you find a mate in 5? You bring out this with check. I have to move the king. You go. You go here? No. You go here? Oh, defended. Here? Yeah? Now where? Oh, the king interposes. Surely I go here. And then I can't interpose. How do you stop this? Here? Oh. And then oof. This? And then he has to go here. And then I checkmate him literally in his home. No. I choked it. Jeez. That would have been crazy if I got mated that early. That would have made me feel really shitty about myself. Well, hey, good road. Comes to an end, though. Now it's time for React Andy. We won how many today? We won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. And we had a hell of a fight on the 6th. Lost 100K. I tried. I had it. I had him winning too. I had a winning position when I lost on time, so I'm happy about that. I did claw it back. I'm happy how quickly I saw the queen pin, because that's a tough one to spot sometimes. Anyway, close the submissions next time. That's all right. 0 for 6 on predictions. If you went 0 for 5, that meant you bet against me for the first 5 and then bet with me, which... How did it take you 5 games to be like, maybe this guy's going to win one? We're going to watch a summoning salt video. Everybody get your popcorn, bathroom break. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to jump into it. But quick bathroom break, then we're getting into the action, okay? Everyone get your snackies. Snackies prepared. Bathroom breaks prepared. It's a 50-minute video. It's a juicer, so we got to take our time. All right, does everybody have their snackies ready? Are we ready to go? Welcome back from your bathroom break. Train wrecks cocaine. I did not do coke on my bathroom break. Salty Drifter, thank you for the 5 gifted, buddy. I appreciate that. Okay, chat. Today we have a great video to watch, a great video for all of you. It is called... Actually, don't know the name of it yet. Summoning Salt. Mario Kart Wii, the Ultra Shortcut Revolution. If the first 5 seconds of this video aren't Home Far and Away, the song that I love to hear from Summoning Salt, I fucking love this man. Let's go! But we're not going to watch it yet, chat, because we have to support our creators that we love and enjoy. Yes, that's how the world works. Jesus Christ. So, guys, it's at 56,000 likes, and he's at 980,000. He's at 980,000 subscribers. Chat, we could be the people to get him to 1 million. It could literally be us. We have 20,000 people in here. We could literally get him to 1 million. We could do it. Now, it would require literally every single one of you to click that link and subscribe and already not be subscribed, which probably isn't the case. And I probably lost a few thousand of you during the ads. But 985 is a small number. I mean, come on. We can't get a couple more thousand for him. Let's at least change 1 digit changed. That's all I'm saying. Let's just get 1 digit changed. Chat, one digit. A measly 981. Measly. I don't know if there's any way to check his... Summoning Salt just said, we did it. Did we do it? I feel like you're capping. Summoning Salt, you're capping. We did it! Let's go, Reddit. Good job. All right. Now, if you're a cultured man who's watching this on desktop and not mobile, do me a favor. Mute the tab, not the player, and keep the video rolling while we watch this video.
Mario Kart Wii has some ridiculous shortcuts. Grumble Volcano, Coconut Mall. For speedrunners, they're certainly no secret. I covered many of these in a video a couple of years ago. Tricks known as ultra shortcuts. However, since then, a revolution has taken place.
Pog?
Since 2019, ultra shortcuts in Mario Kart Wii have been discovered at a rate never before seen.
What the fuck is even that?
Many of them are only theoretically possible, using inputs so precise they can't normally be done. But they break the game in ways unimaginable to most. This is the story of the ultra shortcut revolution.
Let's go! The only shortcut I know is on this level that you have to you go up. This one as well. Yeah, the Bowser ones. I know the 2 Bowser ones. The old Bowser one where you jump over the lava, and then the one where you go up into the thing. Because Aiden does those when he races.
So, what is an ultra shortcut? Well, naturally, it's a shortcut that skips a large portion of a track. But as you'll see in a minute, there's actually a bit more to it than that. From 2008 through 2018, courses like Mushroom Gorge, Wario's Gold Mine, and DK Jungle Parkway had shortcuts discovered so players could complete them in under a minute. They were performed in a variety of ways. In Mushroom Gorge, you ride on a wall around the finish line. In Wario's Gold Mine, you bounce off a pipe to the track above.
That's kind of pog.
And on DK Jungle Parkway, you fly high in the air and clip through a wall to the end of the track. Over the course of about a decade, massive shortcuts like these were discovered at the rate of about 1 per year on a variety of tracks. Slowly but surely, more and more of the game's 32 courses had ultra shortcuts discovered. For years, that was the state of Mario Kart Wii. And then, in 2019, a revolution began. For a multitude of reasons, ultra shortcuts were discovered more rapidly than ever before. They all had to do with the game's faulty checkpoint system, and to see how it works, we're going to look at one of the most broken tracks in Mario Kart Wii. This is Sherbert-Land.
This map fucked me up as a kid.
This course is a massive loop.
I'm bad at this map.
Obviously, the programmers didn't want you to skip any significant portion of it. So, they built an intricate checkpoint system into every track to try to prevent that. On screen now is the checkpoint map for Sherbert-Land. All of the blue lines represent normal checkpoints, which are used to tell Lakitu where to place you if you fall off.
Okay.
Those can be ignored.
Okay.
The green lines, on the other hand, are key checkpoints.
Fire.
These are the ones that really matter, and you can think of them as boxes that extend all the way until the next checkpoint. The red starting line also acts as a key checkpoint. The game wants you to drive through all of these without skipping any in order to give you credit for a lap.
Peepo G,
the way
don't
it does
skip
this
box.
is with a counter that updates as you drive through each key checkpoint. On Sherbert-Land, there's 8 key checkpoints and the finish line, which counts as Region 0. So as long as your counter is at Region 8 when you cross the finish line, you'll get credit for the lap.
That seems so lazy.
The game also has a failsafe to make sure you don't skip any key checkpoint regions. The only key checkpoint regions that are loaded at any time are the region you're in, the one in front of you, and if you're in the key checkpoint box itself, the region behind you is loaded too. A region has to be loaded for your counter to update to it. So, say you're here in Region 1, and you try to skip ahead to Region 3.
Okay.
Well, the only other region loaded is the one in front of you, Region 2. So when you drive through Region 3, it won't be loaded, and the game's counter won't update. And since you'll drive through the finish line with the counter at 1 instead of 8, the lap won't count. So skipping any large portion of the track isn't doable. Another failsafe the game has involves the finish line. If you ever go from the box right in front of the finish line to the box right behind it, the game will subtract a lap from your total. That way, you can't just go through or around the finish line to the end and complete it for a free lap. So, since you couldn't skip any key checkpoints, the only possible shortcuts seem to be small corner cutters. The game's checkpoint system did its job, but it had one flaw. One major game-breaking flaw. If you start any shortcut from key checkpoint Region 0, right in front of the finish line, the key checkpoint box behind you is still loaded, Region 8. So you can skip a massive portion of the track, and as long as you started in that first box, your counter can still be updated to Region 8, and the lap will count. Shortcuts that abuse this specific glitch are classified as ultra shortcuts. And sure enough, Sherbert-Land has one that's possible. This is the Sherbert-Land Ultra Shortcut.
I imagine this is a Wii exclusive.
It involves doing a trick known as a wall clip. By backing up, using a mushroom, and doing a wheelie to get at least 5 frames of airtime and adjust your bike's rotational angle, you can run into the side of certain objects to clip high into the air. This has a variety of uses across the game, but back in July 2015, a player named Blaze figured out that you could wall clip off of the finish line pole and land far enough back to respawn a bit behind the finish line.
Everyone who figures shit out like that are psychopaths.
You can see from the checkpoint map what's happening. You start in the box in front of the finish line, then need to land in a specific spot in this checkpoint to respawn.
What was going on that day? What was he doing that day that he thought, yeah, okay.
Since key checkpoint 8 is loaded, you need to turn around and go touch the box to update the game's counter before driving forward to the finish. A lap could be completed in under 20 seconds. For a few years, people took turns lowering the 3-lap world record, and by late 2017, it was a 143 by a runner named Guy. The biggest issue with the shortcut, however, was that it could only be done once per race, since the act of respawning takes your mushrooms away, which are required to get the wall clip in the first place. So if you could somehow do this ultra shortcut without respawning, then that would be huge. And it seemed like that should be possible. By angling your bike to the left more, you could make it back to the track without a respawn. But doing so would cause the lap to not count, because of yet another failsafe the game has, the 95% rule. The game actually keeps track of how much of the course you completed when you enter each checkpoint, or at least the game's best estimation of how much you completed. If it ever sees you skipping more than 95% of a track from one checkpoint to the next, it won't count the following lap. Now, the game actually isn't that great at tracking this in most cases. In courses like Grumble Volcano, for instance, where you're clearly skipping more than 95% of the track by going on the rock, the game only registers you as skipping about 83%, so the trick works. But on Sherbert since you have to cross over this checkpoint to land on the track, the game thinks you went from 0% to 97%, meaning the 95% rule was not satisfied and the lap wouldn't count. For years, the 95% rule prevented the non-respawn ultra shortcut from happening. But in May 2019, a tool-assisted speedrunner known as Swear got an idea. The game's percentage of completion updates anytime you enter a checkpoint. So you could drive ahead to the next checkpoint, then re-enter the first checkpoint from further ahead, at about 2% completion. Then, if you manage to wall clip and land on the track while your completion percentage updated to 97%, the 95% rule would be satisfied and the lap would count.
So drive up a little
Swear
bit.
got to work at creating a tool-assisted speedrun of Sherbert. A tool-assisted speedrun, or a TAS, is a type of speedrun where the player uses tools like slowdown, save states, and frame by frame to create higher levels of gameplay than humans can normally perform. On May 21st, 2019, he and fellow tassers Akari, CF, Luke, and Thomas released their 3 out of 3 Sherbert TAS, with 1 mushroom used on each lap to just barely land on the track and have the ultra shortcut count. A run clocking in at just 35 seconds. So, the focus turned to doing this normally in real time, or RTA. On May 16th, Bryce managed to hit the no respawn version, but used 2 mushrooms in the process and could only do it once, getting a new world record of 140.
Use the boost midair.
Just over a month later, Taylor would improve the record to 129 by doing the 2 mushroom no respawn method on lap 1, then using his last mushroom to do the wall clip again and land in the water for a lap skip.
How the fuck did Bryce not come up
This same
with that?
method would be improved over the following months, down to a 116 by Arthur, which is where the record stands today. As of now, nobody has hit the 1 mushroom no respawn lap skip in real time even once. Arthur got pretty close in October 2020, with his front tire hitting against the edge, but he couldn't make it. So given that, doing this 3 times in a row like the TAS does seems out of the question. Right now, it looks impossible. But
well,
who
why not
knows
just
what the
practice?
future of Sherbert holds?
And then you'll get
These Sherbert developments can be considered the first major events of the ultra shortcut revolution. Over the following several weeks in mid-2019, discoveries went dormant for a bit while players worked on improving various world records. But in July, seemingly out of nowhere, possibly the craziest day in Mario Kart
By the way,
Wii
everyone uses
history
Funky
took
Kong because
place.
he's the fastest.
Remember how I mentioned before that ultra shortcuts in the past had been discovered at the rate of about 1 per year? Well, during these 24 hours, there wasn't a new ultra shortcut discovered. There were 3 of them.
Also the funkiest. Cool new song. What is this song? This song's fire.
Call it a ridiculous coincidence. Call it a culmination of years of effort from the community.
Sure, culmination of effort.
Whatever it was, the end result was incredible. On July 11th and 12th,
Wave
new
table
ultra
from
shortcuts were
Patricia
revealed
Taxon.
on N64 Bowser's Castle,
Yoink.
Shy Guy Beach, and Koopa Cape. Bowser's Castle was first, being revealed on July 11th, and it looked quite similar to the one on Sherbert. This shortcut was first theorized by a tasser known as CF, and successfully tasked by Luke with help from a handful of others. It began by doing a humanly impossible trick known as rapid fire hop abuse. the game needs your bike to be on the ground for at least 2 frames to update its rotational angle. By alternating pressing and releasing the hop button every frame, or 30 times per second, you can ensure that your bike is only on the ground for 1 frame at a time, so your bike's rotational angle will never update.
Name of the video?
This can only be
Shortcut
done
Revolution.
in the tool-assisted speedrun.
Somebody else new video.
Then, once you get near this wall, you can release the rapid fire hop abuse, causing the game to quickly update your rotational angle and slam your front wheel into the ground. You'll briefly fly into the air, allowing you to get over the wall next to the finish line. By then doing a wall clip, you'll fly high in the air and down into the lava. This ultra shortcut works just like the one on Sherbert
Okay.
These checkpoints extend out a bit into the lava, so it's possible to land in them even without making it to the road. So once again, you can land out of bounds, respawn on the course, then go back to hit the last key checkpoint and finish the lap. But ultimately, even though the shortcut was similar in structure to Sherbert, the rapid fire hop abuse made it TAS only. It was impossible to do this humanly. The second shortcut, on the other hand, was humanly viable, but it has quite the background. This same day the N64 Bowser's Castle Ultra shortcut was discovered, a player named Breakson posted this gif of wall clipping off a bomb.
That's fucked up. This guy's fucked up. Even if you found it that day, you wait. You wait like a week, okay? You let the guy who found the other trick have a week minimum. This is messed up. You don't just take it from him. Same day? Really? On a game like Mario Kart Wii, you're not going to at least spread out the content a little bit. It's fucked up.
Right away, CF realized the massive potential this had. If you could clip off a bomb right in front of the finish line and land somewhere back here, you would then be able to touch the last key checkpoint and get an extremely fast lap. The bombs in Shy Guy Beach operate on a cycle, with bombs landing and exploding at the same times in the same places each time you play. And coincidentally,
that's convenient.
Right when the race begins, a bomb lands in front of the finish line.
That's convenient.
Exactly where you'd want to clip off of it. So naturally, that's what the players were aiming for. But every time they tried, the bomb would explode just too soon. Luke was able to get close with the TAS, but it exploded frames too early every single time. So, CF's original TAS was for the second time the bomb landed there.
Makes sense.
But that meant waiting for over 3 minutes. That ruled out any hopes of beating the 3-lap world record. But you could still beat the single lap record. By driving to the end of the first lap, then waiting until 3 minutes on the timer, you could quickly start the second lap, then wall clip off the bomb to the end of the lap, and smash the fastest lap world record.
But that seems dumb. You sat for 3 minutes.
And later the same day, that's what players were doing. Justin became the first player to set a world record with the Ultra Shortcut with a 20-second lap. And he chose to spend his 3-minute wait by eating an entire pack of Oreo cookies.
I am eating with no milk, by the way.
A couple weeks later, this method would be improved in a TAS by EJ. By starting the clip sooner, you could clip off the back of the bomb to shave a fraction of a second. Although it was more
You know
precise,
what? I'm with Nintendo now. Don't support your video games. I'm on your side. Fuck Smash, fuck Mario Kart, fuck all the communities.
this method would ultimately be brought to RTA runs as well. The current lap record is a 16.9 by Jack Glusing, one of the most bizarre looking tricks in the game. So those were the first 2 shortcuts, both discovered on July 11th. They both involved wall clips, flying high into the air to skip a lap. But just a short while later, the 3rd ultra shortcut in 24 hours was discovered.
Jesus Christ.
And this one was the craziest of all. Welcome
Again,
to Koopa Cape.
Wait a day. At least a day.
The credit for this one goes to Blaze, being revealed in a TAS on July 12th.
Idea, Mr.
You start by going to the half pipe in front of the finish line,
it's all good,
and tilting the nose of your bike down. Then you start the rapid fire hop abuse to keep your back wheel in the air as you move forward. By releasing it, you'll get slammed into the ground again and launched high in the air. The rapid fire hop abuse alone makes this humanly impossible, but in case it didn't, This next part would likely take care of that too. By angling your wheel up while in the air, you can then do a wall clip and land inside the barrier while still technically being on the track. Then you maneuver close to the finish line with extreme precision and fall off the course.
This is some
When you
Legend of Zelda
respawn,
Ocarina of Time
you're
shit.
behind the finish line and can finish the lap. As this trick stands right now, it's certainly not humanly viable. Getting across this gap seems to be impossible without rapid fire hop abuse, so until a way around that is figured out, no human will ever perform this outside of a task.
Enter Ludwig.
So those were the 3 ultra shortcuts discovered in rapid succession. Including the no respawn shortcut on Sherbertland, that made it 4 ultra shortcuts discovered.
Imagine one day you're watching a summoning salt video, and it is me, and I did come out correct, impressively doing things. If you pull that off, I'll give you your own video. How about we strike an agreement? What if I hit 1,200 rating on my chess account? Imagine. Super GMs have dominated the game of chess. But one man hit a third of their rating. The impressive thing? It only took him 2.5 years. Okay? I recorded the intro for you. I feel like, probably should pay me for this. I wouldn't mind a cut.
4 ultra shortcuts discovered in 2019. Never before had the game seen a period of discovery like this. There had been years in the past with multiple ultra shortcuts found, but never had there been 4 separate ones. The next several months of 2019 came and went without any new discoveries, calming the scene for a little while.
Also no COVID.
And then came 2020.
COVID. Shit. These odds.
2019 may have been an incredible year for Mario Kart Wii, but 2020 really was the year of the ultra shortcut.
There's a high correlation between Mario Kart's success and the COVID-19's spread of the virus.
All started just 9 days in.
Follow the
on
lines.
N64 Mario Raceway. This one has to do with the wall in the center of the course. Players knew for a while that if they could somehow get inside of it, they might be able to maneuver around in it to get a lap skip.
Jesus.
Issue was, it has a massive invisible wall that extends upward in the sky. Any attempts to get up inside of it would be blocked by this wall. But in early January 2020, a player named Jaden pointed out that a section of this wall by the mushroom extended out past the wall, and the bottom here has no hit detection.
Saved?
So if you could somehow go through this section of the invisible wall, you could land inside to set up a lap skip. And a player named Snoop figured out how to do that in a task.
This looks like an Odyssey
wall
skip.
clipping off of this mushroom. From there, she then had to get to the end of the lap. You essentially have to go around the rest of the course while in the wall, but still touching the road.
This seems so
Doing
fucking
this
slow.
is beyond precise. You have an incredibly tight space to work with. There's a point midway through where you have to turn more than 90 degrees to the left, and a player named Charlie figured out that to turn that far, you have to go extremely slowly and do a standstill mini turbo while in the air. This tedious movement continued for a while, but Snoop eventually got to the end of the lap.
Snoop, no!
She then backed across the finish line, used a mushroom, and fell off the track, then respawned and drove to the end for a 19-second lap.
Ooh.
This incredibly precise portion
That
of
was
the
cool.
shortcut was developed by Jello Puff. You have to go from this box right in front of the finish line to this box back here.
Someone in chat says, just play the fucking game.
Without touching this box between, or the lap won't count. It requires a perfect angle, but it can be done. This obviously can only be used for lap runs.
The Nintendo
since the
operatives
setup takes
have
far too
infiltrated
long.
chat.
And the best known task is a 16-second lap, published by EJ but with contributions from a plethora of players. But here's the crazy part. Technically nothing here is humanly impossible. There's no rapid fire hop abuse, and that wall clip at the start can be done. Even the movement inside the wall, as insanely precise as it is technically none of those moves are strictly humanly impossible. So, will it ever be done?
Well, Snoop did it.
Conventional speedrunning logic says that anything theoretically possible will be done eventually, but it's hard to say if that applies here. Most in the Mario Kart Wii community don't see it as a humanly possible trick, even though none of the moves themselves are technically impossible.
Tass.
Right now, it just seems a
Tass
little
is
bit out
goated.
of reach. The next shortcut, on the other hand, is absolutely out of reach. This is Dry Ruins.
The aim and skip. I swear to God, my roommate Eamon can do this. He's goated.
Let's start by looking at the checkpoint map. As with most of these shortcuts, the goal is simple. You go from the box in front of the finish line.
I'm gonna tag you there for copyright infringement. Okay. The goal is simple. Too close. We're gonna have some beef here. You'll hear from my people.
Out around the finish line and out of bounds, then respawn, turn to hit the last key checkpoint, and drive forward to finish the lap. The key to doing that is getting around the finish line. But here's the problem. Around the course is a massive invisible wall, highlighted here in blue.
Yep.
You can't get around the finish line checkpoint without getting past this wall.
It's a big wall.
And it just goes up and up. So that was the big challenge. Figure out a way to get past the invisible wall.
I like how
Blaze
it's a challenge
took it
and
upon
not a dead
himself
end.
to solve it. There wasn't a way to go through the wall, but Blaze had another idea. He was gonna try to go over it. And
This is just a Dora the Explorer. I swear to God, I've seen the same scene in Dora the Explorer.
enter the super grind.
Can't go around the wall. Can't go under the wall. That's right. Go over
A
the
super
wall.
grind is a form of rapid fire hop abuse. You do
Yeah,
the
Explorer.
normal
It
hop
rhymes.
inputs on every other frame, but add in alternating between neutral and a direction on the control stick. This causes your horizontal speed to build up as well as changing your bike's rotational angle, so when you eject off the ramp, you get sent high in the air. By then doing a wall clip off of the rock,
She did do that, somebody
you go
saw.
even higher and can eventually make it up over the invisible wall and out of bounds. The rapid fire hop abuse makes this impossible to do humanly.
Okay.
But on January 16th, Blaze managed to get a 27-second lap in a TAS. That made it 2 ultra shortcuts discovered in January 2020. Just
month.
1 month into the year, and 2 more tracks were already broken.
In 1 month
The
before
discoveries did slow down for a few months after this, as February and March came and went without any new ultra shortcuts. But in April, the 3rd ultra shortcut of 2020 was revealed. And this one had been in development for a long time. This is Bowser Castle 3.
You got some bangers, man. I'll give you that.
To start, we have to go back to July 2019, when Justin came up with a rough idea for an ultra shortcut that would barely save any time. At the end of the lap, you could hop up on the wall and wall clip to cut this corner of the track. Issue was, you'd be skipping the second to last key checkpoint.
Need that.
Your tracker would be at 5, then wouldn't update to 6, and since region 7 isn't loaded, the lap wouldn't count. But luckily, Justin had a way around that, skipping the first key checkpoint too. This might seem counterintuitive, but think about how the checkpoint system works.
Right.
By
'cause
skipping region
skipping
1,
region 1,
the game thinks
the
you're
game
still
thinks
in
you're still
region
region
0,
0,
meaning
so
the
region
last region
6
is loaded
is
too.
loaded too.
So, skipping region 6
Right.
is inconsequential since the only other region loaded is region 7, and the counter
7,
updates
close.
once you get there, allowing for a successful lap. This same idea of skipping the first checkpoint to allow for a later skip was already used on Maple Treeway, so it wasn't a new concept.
No one did any of
Justin's
these
idea
skips.
for skipping
No one did any of these skips in the Mario Kart Wii World Championship that we had on our stream. They did like a shortcut from like fucking here to here or some shit.
the first checkpoint involved wall clipping off the finish line pole, but that ultimately wouldn't end up working. The angle you would need to approach the pole wasn't viable for a wall clip, so that idea was ruled out.
I don't even think you're allowed to ultra shortcut probably in competitive Mario Kart Wii.
The next day, Benny theorized another method. It was actually possible to wall clip off of certain blocks. You can very precisely fall off the side of these blocks, then do a wall clip off of them to get launched far forward. And as
I mean, imagine if you could do it. Like, how degenerate would that be? If there was a viable ultra skip and then people were just at the start just trying them, you know? Like, just trying to fucking grind up the pole or whatever. It'd be dumb as fuck. It'd be shit. It'd be shit.
As Snoop figured out, this method was viable, but only if you use the spear.
It'd be hype if they got it the one time, yeah.
Even with the second clip later, the lap was still slower than the non-shortcut record, since the spear's poor drift cost too much time. The non-shortcut task to beat was 36.656. If someone could get a time under that, then this would officially be a new ultra shortcut. Estaloy62 and Curio would later prove that the first skip was possible with the Flame Runner,
Pog,
the bike typically best for getting fast times. That opened the door to maybe turning it into an official ultra shortcut, but when Akari and Monster lowered the non-shortcut task down by half a second in October, that put a bit of a damper on things.
Get fucked.
But a few months later, a group of taskers came back. They felt that if they could just find a bit of time to save, they could make this ultra shortcut a reality. So they got to work. The time to beat was 35.936.
So all you have to do is beat the time that's not using a shortcut to make it an ultra shortcut? Isn't that so wobbly though? Of a definition? Because then what if they just shorten the time afterwards? Like if the ultra shortcut's faster, but then the actual path gets faster than that, you don't unlabel it an ultra shortcut. You unlabel it? That seems wobbly.
On April 26th, the final task was published. A 35.743.
Let's go!
Just ahead of the non-shortcut lap record. EJ was technically the first person to beat the non-shortcut task, after finding the faster way to turn for the second skip, but the final product had contributions from Estaloy.
Dude, just what does the mom do when she walks in? Honey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm trying to save like 0.2 seconds on the current time for the Mario Kart. So, okay, first of all, you know Mario Kart? So we're playing the old one. So,
Curio, Malio, Marth, Monster, Rocky, and Snoop.
The amount that goes into explaining
many
that.
members in the community, culminating in a new ultra shortcut by the slimmest of margins, the 3rd of 2020.
Melee
none
is
of these three
pretty
have
bad
been
as well,
done
yeah,
humanly,
as explanation.
but just seeing ways that a task could break courses was amazing. Still, though, there wasn't anything new where you could pick up a controller and perform it. That's what the discoveries of 2020 had been missing. But in July, an interesting development was made to an old one. Waluigi Stadium had an ultra shortcut from back in 2015.
Okay.
You did a massive jump up high to skip the first key checkpoint, then performed rapid fire hop abuse to clip through a zipper and skip part of the course.
That's pog.
It was an impressive shortcut.
Yeah.
But the rapid fire hop abuse made it
Makes it impossible.
End of story. Right?
I don't. You said.
Well, for years, players have been working to make this shortcut humanly possible. One of the earliest efforts was from a player named Sam F. His idea was to jump in the air, hit off the top of the finish line banner, and pass through an invisible wall to later in the track.
Okay.
This finish line banner is technically a horizontal wall, and whenever your bike contacts one, it's temporarily able to pass through all other walls.
Okay.
Although Sam couldn't make it to the track with his method, using the banner for the invisible wall would be explored years later. In January 2020, Justin and Benny came up with a variant of the original task method. You'd do a mini turbo for speed, reach the top of the banner, and use it to clip through the invisible wall, all without using a mushroom. Then, upon reaching the track, rather than doing the rapid fire hop abuse to clip through the zipper, you do this.
Oh, that was so swag.
Believe it or not, this second part of the shortcut was viable. It was the shroomless banner clip at the start that the community was unsure
That
of.
camera angle is
Even
ahead
with
of its
the
time.
precision of a TAS,
Years ahead of its
just
time.
barely have enough speed to make it to the track. So this version was put on the back burner. But then, half a year later, Jello Puff proved that Sam's original method was possible to do in real
Oh,
time.
boo. Go back to the old one.
The key was using the bullet bike, and using a TAS to perfect the angle and drift. Once again, nobody knew for sure if this was too precise to do humanly, but the inputs themselves weren't impossible. Players tried to do this for a few days, but ultimately nobody was able to hit it. Back to the drawing board.
They gave it a
Until
few
EJ
days, bro.
came out with this method 5 days later.
Okay. What?
It was similar
What
to
in
Justin and Benny's
Sam
method,
heck?
but had much more leeway. You would use a mushroom to make it up to the banner, then clip to the left and have your front tire hit the dirt. By then hopping, your bike will bounce to the right, just enough to make it to the course. You could then turn around, hit the last key checkpoint, and finish the lap. Right away, people figured this would be humanly possible. The question was, who would pull it off first?
Justin.
Well, just 3 days later,
fuck, I
that
thought
question
he's-
was answered.
I thought he was
The
about to say
player's
it.
name was Logan.
God
and
damn
he
it.
managed to time the hop perfectly and land out of bounds to get a 1:48 3-lap record.
That's a trash time, Logan.
This was effectively the same as the TAS version, but he had to waste some time getting picked up rather than landing right back on the course. This record would eventually be lowered to 1:43 by not having to respawn.
Okay.
But there's still potential to take quite a bit of time off of it. It's possible to do this shortcut 3 times in a race, using 1 mushroom per lap. But given the difficulty of doing this just once, it's a bit of a long shot.
Yeah.
There's also been attempts to hit Sam's original method, which would be faster, but nobody's been able to yet. If either of those 2 tricks are hit, Waluigi Stadium's record could still be crushed.
Tony!
But as it turns out, the improvements to old strategies weren't done. Let's take a look at Ghost Valley 2.
Every Logan in chat punching
This one
the
is
air.
pretty small, but looks impressive.
I hate this map.
The original Ghost Valley 2 shortcut was discovered in 2009 and
map
involved
blows.
doing a wall clip off the finish line pole to skip further in the track. But 6 years later, this shortcut would be improved by, of course, none other than Blaze.
There's a turn on this
After
map that
landing from the
fucks me
first
every
wall
time.
clip, you could turn around and do a second one off of these blocks,
Wait, this is not the-
skipping to the end of the lap.
This is not the map with the House of
checkpoint map
Ghosts, is
shows
it?
how this works. By leaving from the finish line box, the game still thinks you're in region 0. So skipping to later in the track is no issue. As long as you go back to hit the last key checkpoint,
always slam the wall on
game
that one.
thinks you drove the lap normally and counts it.
Banshee
The
boardwalk.
only issue with this
fucks
shortcut
me.
was that it only saved a fraction of a second, since you used all your mushrooms and couldn't do a normal wall
There's some
clip on the other
SNES shit,
laps.
I imagine.
Even though the second part was humanly possible, doing it fast enough to save time was tough. For years, nobody was able to do it in a 3-lap record.
Then Aiden.
But finally, in October 2020, Logan did it.
Damn it, Logan.
Beating the old record by just 1/10 of a second.
Is Logan the goat of Mario
and
Kart?
to this day,
He sounds familiar.
nobody else has been able to pull off both wall clips in a world record speedrun. So that makes 5 ultra shortcuts or ultra shortcut improvements pulled off in 2020. These shortcuts have a wide range
Logan
of
built
human
different.
viability. Some are tricks humans can regularly perform, like Shy Guy Beach or Ghost Valley 2. Others will never be pulled off in their current state. Courses like Dry Ruins have tricks that make them impossible. One of those TAS-only shortcuts was N64 Bowser's Castle. I mentioned before how this trick involved rapid fire hop abuse to get over the wall. Alternating tapping the hop button on every other frame 30 times per second
I could do that.
isn't humanly possible.
Well,
So any
haven't
trick
seen
that
me mash.
requires this can't be done outside of a TAS. But remember what I said before? The rapid fire hop abuse made it TAS only. It was impossible to do this humanly. Was impossible.
did you quote yourself in your own video from the same video? I've never seen that. The balls to quote yourself from your own video.
Keyword was.
Hey, this is classic. What's the term in writing? No, untrustworthy narrator. What's the term? Not shite narrator. Lying narrator. Something like that.
In November
Unreliable narrator.
2020, Tasser CF came back to take another look at N64 Bowser's Castle, looking for a way to bypass the rapid fire hop abuse. And sure enough, he found a way to make the ultra shortcut humanly possible. This is the barrel roll.
Summoning salt using more of my English degree than I ever have.
This was a trick discovered the same year the game came out, back in 2008, but wasn't fully explored until many years later. You have to go up on a wall, then do a wheelie while you slowly fall over the edge. If done properly, your bike then enters a state where the game won't try to correct the bike's rotation as long as you stay at a low speed. Then, while in the barrel roll state, you can line yourself up with the finish line pole. By using a mushroom, the game will try to quickly correct your rotational angle. And just like with rapid fire hop abuse, this causes your bike to snap back to normal, allowing you to go over the wall and clip off the finish line pole.
You need 2 boosts?
The end result is exactly the same as with rapid fire hop abuse. Difference is, now you don't need to button mash like a TAS.
I could do that.
But doing this trick was still unbelievably precise. You needed to get the correct bounce, be lined up perfectly with the pole, then get a big enough clip to make it all the way to the checkpoint.
Okay.
3 variables that, despite technically all being possible, needed a miracle to all line up in the same run. Who was crazy enough to try to get all of that?
Logan.
The answer, of course, was Logan. This was the same guy who first pulled off the Waluigi Stadium shortcut outside of the TAS, and who first got the double wall clip on Ghost Valley 2.
Let's go, Logan!
He had also gotten dozens of other records over the course of a few years, so he certainly had the skill needed to do this. But this was one of the hardest tricks ever discovered in Mario Kart Wii. These were his attempts in the winter of 2020.
No way. No way. No way. Come on. Give it to me. No.
Actually, no way.
I crossed backwards.
I don't think they care about shortcuts. I think we just did it. I think we just did it. Oh no! Ow! No!
Dude's got no game sense.
I thought that was it. What? No.
1 frame?
Burn out on this. I need a new track. Never mind.
Not it.
No, come on, please, one time. Oh!
See, I have game sense. I see these things. Yeah, I can't do them, but I see them.
Come on.
Yep.
Logan's long grind had finally paid off.
The vision.
You could see the top 10 times in the world at the start of his record video. Everyone had a low 231 or 230, except for Logan. He was alone with a 220, a full 10 seconds ahead of the rest.
That's insane.
Thanks to the ultra shortcut. To this day, nobody else has been able to pull it off.
Oh, let's go, Logan!
As more time has passed, more old ultra shortcuts thought to be impossible have had new methods discovered. Koopa Cape is an example of this. Recently, Justin found a way to implement a barrel roll to do a wall clip and get out of bounds without needing to do rapid fire hop.
Oh, that's insane.
This setup would later be improved by EJ, but despite this, it's still unclear if it will ever be executed outside of a TAS. The precision needed is beyond nearly every other ultra shortcut in the game, and although players have tried, nobody has come close to hitting it yet.
Well, you'll get a part 3 if you do.
Now, there's still one more course we have to talk about, and you probably know which one it is.
Yep. Rainbow Ride.
This is Rainbow Road.
Fuck! Fuck!
This shortcut's legacy is unrivaled. Rainbow Road's ultra shortcut is a trick that perfectly exemplifies the community's effort, and this story around it is simply incredible. It all started back in March 2016.
I was thinking
when
Rainbow
Tasser
fucking Ride from Mario.
posted a video to YouTube.
64.
Rainbow Road, new ultra shortcut. This video was a task where Estaloy went forward, then turned around in front of the railing.
This one's insane.
She then got some speed and hopped, barely balancing on the outside of the railing.
Yeah.
By using a mushroom and performing a spin drift, where you drift to the right while holding left, she managed to spin far to the right while getting a lot of airtime to move further ahead. She then angled the nose of the bike down to get a nosedive,
Sure.
causing a big bounce that threw her over the edge. Finally, once she was halfway to the other side, she used a mushroom for speed and held back on the controller to fall slower. She made it across, and had just cut out almost the entire lap. Now, these inputs on their own are super tough,
Okay.
but the locations of the checkpoints means this is even more precise than it looks. When you move forward to go behind the railing, you leave key checkpoint 0 and enter key checkpoint 1. However, you need to ultimately leave the track from region 0 for the lap to count. So one of the hardest parts was making it back far enough to nick the corner of region 0 before flying off the edge. But if you managed to pull that off, all you needed to do was drive forward through the last key checkpoint and the lap would count. Chaining all of these inputs together was beyond precise. For years, nobody made any real progress on pulling.
Okay, to everyone who asked, and a couple people did, do you think the developers knew this would happen? Fuck no, dude. Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's overworked company in Japan that probably had to turn this around in like fucking 18 months or something on like goddamn no salary. That's like saying, Ludwig, did you know when you created the Reddit that you would have a not friend joke in there every day in the month of January and February? I'd be like, no, what the fuck does that even mean?
Off Estaloy's shortcut. On the task side of things, however, there was one possible improvement. See, Estaloy used all 3 of her mushrooms to make it across the track.
Yeah.
And shortly after, it was discovered that you really only needed to use 2 of them.
Okay.
One right before the spin drift, and one to provide speed to make it to the other side. Unfortunately, even using just 2 mushrooms meant you could only do this shortcut once per race, since you just have 1 mushroom left over.
Good point.
But what about taking it a step further? What about doing this shortcut with just 1 mushroom? Well, if that was possible, that would mean you could do the shortcut 3 times,
but you said
once
it wasn't
per
possible.
lap, to finish the race in under a minute. For years, it seemed out of the question, but in late 2020, Tasser started taking a closer look at it. On November 21st, CF made a task that used 1 mushroom before the spin drift, then just barely made it to the track without using a second one. He did it.
Oh, that is nuts, though. Admittedly, that's a bit nuts.
But the lap didn't count. The reason why was because he didn't go far enough back to enter region 0. This step was much harder than it looked. Going far enough back involves delaying when you launch off the edge as long as possible, which means your mushroom will run out faster. CF used the Quacker to help him, since it gave better bounces at the cost of a slower speed, but still wasn't able to make it far enough back.
The Quacker.
What this run did do, however, was inspire Malio to start attempts of his own. Malio is a well-known tasser of Paper Mario, Mario Kart Wii, and various other games. In late December 2020, he turned his attention to Rainbow Road, trying to become the first player to create a 1 mushroom task of the Ultra Shortcut. He didn't know if it was possible. So all he could do was sit down with the tasks and try over and over.
That's all we can do in this world. Bog.
Oh my god, this might actually happen. Holy. Holy fuck, that's so close. Oh my god. This is happening.
Tassing is basically just me playing fucking bridge building game. That's what tassing is. It's just like guessing and checking and praying what you do works a little better.
This is happening. This is happening.
Poly bridge, yeah.
Hello, summoning salt. How are you? Alright, now I have to make it.
Hello there. No way he made it with you in chat. No fucking way.
On December 28th, 2020, Malio proved that the one mushroom ultra shortcut was possible.
Were you in chat?
Rainbow Road's ultra shortcut could now be done on each lap. The course is done. Mario Kart Wii did its best to make players drive normally, but thanks to the efforts of so many in the community, it was overcome. Rainbow Road has been fully broken.
You left for 5 minutes and that's when they got it? Are you shitting me? Oh my god, dude. That sucks.
But what about on the non-task side of things?
Hey, history believes the storytellers. We'll just lie. Fuck them.
3 out of 3 one mushroom method is considered 100% humanly impossible. Partly because of its precision, but partly because Malio briefly did rapid fire hop abuse as well. That rules out any human ever performing the Rainbow Road Ultra Shortcut 3 times in a race.
Sag.
And beating the course in under a minute.
Yeah, guys, I would be the worst summoning salt ever. Instead of Logan, I'd be like, yeah, it was my roommate Slime. And what the fuck are they gonna know? Hey, all right, there'll be a little bit of uproar, but how many people are playing Mario Kart Wii? Let's keep it a buck. It ain't 500,000 in a day.
At least for now. But what about the normal Ultra Shortcut? Well, after Esteloy discovered it, this trick was assumed to be humanly impossible. Community members proclaimed that it would never be done, because the precision was way beyond other Ultra Shortcuts. Each step of the trick had its own set of insanely precise inputs that would need to be performed. For years after its discovery, few serious attempts were made at landing it.
It's just so weird to me to ever recommend to not try. I mean, might as well try it, lab it.
But as more and more of these other incredibly difficult and precise ultra shortcuts were hit, Rainbow Road's legacy just grew bigger and bigger. It became the holy grail of Mario Kart Wii shortcuts. So, by 2018, the quest for the Rainbow Road Ultra Shortcut began.
It's just that innovations, sorry for pausing continuously, but innovations aren't usually like out of the blue and then immediately implemented. They're usually discovered and then it takes a long time to implement them because of years of it won't work. Like melee, like shield dropping, you know, or other techniques that I can't think of quickly.
One of the first serious contenders was King Alex, a player with a long career who's held numerous records over the years. He posted a video in August 2018 of some of his closest attempts. There were some nice runs, but they all either didn't have enough rotation or had too small of a bounce. They all ended in him falling well short of the track. In 2019, he did more attempts. This time, the closest ones died because he hit the out of bounds planes. These were close to reaching the road, but once he hit the plane, all of them stopped dead in their tracks.
Yeah.
Still, these runs looked close enough to the task that some serious excitement was brewing in the community.
You also get 3 mushrooms,
By late
right?
2019,
If that helps.
more players were trying. In November, a player named Taylor had probably the closest
you're only going
call
for
so
1.
far, making it really close to the track.
Oh,
But
they are using all
ultimately,
3.
Taylor too fell short. In April 2020, esteemed world record holder Justin had an attempt that looked extremely close, but he hadn't gone far enough back to hit Region 0.
Oh, that looks
So,
juice.
4 years after the Ultra Shortcut was discovered, even though there had been somewhat close calls, players still weren't quite doing all they
Logan?
needed to do to hit it.
Why do I hear boss music?
But in November 2020, players would get some help when CF released his task with the Quacker. I mentioned before how this helped get a 3 out of 3 task since the Quacker gives bigger bounces, but this improvement would also help with the normal shortcut. A bigger bounce meant there was a higher chance of making it to the road, which did help a bit. So now, there was new life for the Rainbow Road Ultra Shortcut. More players than ever before were going for it. Each of them wanting to be the one that would go down in history as the first to pull off the most legendary shortcut in Mario Kart Wii. And on December 6th, 2020,
Logan,
Arthur did this.
who the fuck is...
But the lap didn't count.
Oh.
He had just missed going back far enough to reach Region 0. A YouTuber named Winbag4 posted a demonstration that had a green line to represent where Arthur needed to go for the lap to count. As you can see, he barely missed nicking it.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
It, so the checkpoint didn't update.
Sag.
This tiny distance was how close Arthur came to making history.
My bad, you were gonna do it
The
for me.
very next day, a player named Core became the second person to cross the gap of Rainbow Road.
Oh,
But
it's coming.
he too didn't go far enough back.
It's coming.
It seems that he was a few pixels closer than Arthur to hitting Region 0, but he still didn't reach it.
Show the green line.
That was 2 players in
Never
the
mind, it's
same
okay.
week who made it across the gap, but just couldn't get the lap to count. And a short while later, a 3rd player made it across.
Logan.
Happy with Sugar.
God damn it.
He too reached the other side of the road, but wasn't far enough back to get the lap skip. And unlike Arthur and Core, Sugar would go on to repeat this feat 5 more times, leaving him with half a dozen skips that didn't count a lap.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah, y'all see that? It's number 6. It's not a lap count. Don't get too excited.
That was the real hard part of this ultra shortcut. Making it across the gap was tough, but doing it from Region 0? That was another story.
True.
Despite all of these close calls, none of them were able to get the lap to count.
Oh.
Weeks passed, 2021 began, and still nobody had pulled it off. At this point, the Rainbow Road Ultra Shortcut had stood the test of time for 5 years. Thousands of attempts from dozens of different players. In my first Mario Kart Wii video, I made a sincere statement. The Rainbow Road Ultra Shortcut would one day be pulled off. The only question was, who was going to be the author? Well, turns out, I was pretty close.
Oh! Okay. Good one, dude. Good one. Great cross dissolve. He's watching Logan stream in the background. Logan's had enough fame today.
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys.
Oh, he's French. Arthur.
Guys. Oh, wait.
Buzz jump.
Wait, guys,
Boogie
I
House!
did it.
I love French people so much. Let's fucking go!
If you enjoyed, it would mean a lot to me if you could share the video with 1 to 2 other people. It goes a long way on YouTube. Also, the pages for those who helped me make this are in a pinned comment, so check them out if you're interested. Thanks.
Later. Good video! That went by fast, huh? Hey, chat. Yeah, thank you, Affect. Blow it up one time for the one. Once more in chat for the boys. I'm going to share it with my... friends. It's time to share with my friends. Logan deserved it. I mean, Logan's already a GOAT. He has a bunch of Ultra World Records, shortcuts, whatever. You don't need them all right? Thanos, you can chill. We can give it to Arthur, Rainbow Road. What's his Twitter? Arthur P. He lives in the Pyrenees Mountains in France. And he's sad about Daft Punk. Which makes sense because he's French. And he actually retweeted Big Cheese from Hivemind. Well, who was in Hivemind.
Yes, we're going to go all the way to the top. You already know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good thing I stayed there because I would have get smacked in the face. So I'm going to my left. Wait, whoa, not gonna do it. No, I fell down. No. All right, we're gonna recover. That is fine. Okay, we're gonna do things here. Am I away? So yes, we're gonna go right here. Then we go straight in the middle. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Big Jesus to get dub. Show some love. Oh yeah, y'all see that there? Oh yeah, did you see that there? Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, you seen it? You seen that I use Big Jesus? One party, 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 one.
Big Cheese is nuts, man. I didn't realize. I didn't realize what I was dealing with. Success! Ultra skip Fall Guys. Then the developers implemented something called Big Yeetus. Originally thought to be an obstacle, became a method for speed. I think the people who make that game would be too happy if a video was created about that. They'd be too excited about it. You can't give it to them. Daft Punk Sag. Don't be Sag about Daft Punk. They had 28 good years. Pog that it happened. Don't Sag that it's over. Anyway, good video. Shout out to Summoning Salt. Hearts in chat for him. One time for the one. Who every time he drops a video, it's like an occasion to gather around the fire for another watching. Like times of yore, back in the day with cable television. He is my new cable television. Anyway. Bum, bum, bum. What's the deal with poker? Oh, they just have a poker game that I'm trying to play with them, but it's not like a stream thing. But I am trying to set up a separate poker game. But I'll see who's in that poker game and maybe invite them to a different poker game. All right, this is cheesy. I'm calling this cheesy. Well done, but cheesy. It would have been worse if they made the caption, I love you 3000. All right. Travis, thank you for the raid, man. Okay. Is it time
Straight to the grass to get my shell.
to watch this Nuzlocke run? I think it is. Last video. Thank you, the 3 months, cuz. Appreciate it, buddy.
So if you're new here, hi. I've done this before. Last year I made a video about my first ever Pokémon Nuzlocke, and the game I played in it was Pokémon Ruby. It was fun, so here I am again doing another. But this time I attempted to Nuzlocke Pokémon Platinum. I'll explain again super quickly how a Nuzlocke works. You can only catch...
But before we get into it, boys, do me a favor. Click on this video. I mean, it has 17 million views, so... You know, we're not going to make as much of a dent in somebody with 17 million views and 9.65 million subscribers. We're probably not going to change that digit. But hey, what we could do is drop some likes on it. Maybe get it to 846,000. You know, give it some love. You know, we're yoinking, so let's be good yoinkers. There's good yoinkers and there's bad yoinkers. All yoinkers are bad. That's the thing about yoinkers. But there's better yoinkers. So maybe we could do that. How long have you been streaming for? It's 7 hours. I'm going to wrap up soon after this video, probably. Last video, though.
Catch the first Pokemon you run into per route. If a Pokemon faints, it dies, and you can't use it anymore.
Thank
you
you
have
to
to nickname your
Dog
Pokemon
Beast.
so you grow more attached
Snapple.
to them. If you still don't
Mellow.
understand, that's not my problem. Let's get started.
Okay.
Oh boy. This was my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke.
Let's go! Yeah, leave it running in the back, tab muted.
So my friend and neighbor Barry is practically dragging me all over the place with his
Mango said all you care about is money. He forgot about pussy and weed.
hyperactive squirrel brain, frantically trying to get a Pokemon as soon as possible from this Professor Rowan he saw on TV. He drags me out to Route 201 and is about to leap into the tall grass when, hold it! You guys know going into the tall grass is practically a death wish, right? What you're doing is basically suicide.
I didn't know that.
Borderline insanity. What absolute moronic lunatics you are. Have you no respect for your lives?
Outlaw probably
Do you have
exists, so
any
check
Pokemon?
anyone else who's done it.
No. Do you want some?
I fucking
And like
hate
that, I have a
Barry.
Turtwig. I named him Turt and immediately used him to bash in Barry's Chimchar. I was
hate
making my way
Barry.
through the routes, but right as I was about to nab the Shinx I found on 202. Don't kill it. No!
Barry's the singular reason I like Gen 5
So
more than
no
Gen 4.
Shinx for us. But that's all right. Shinx isn't that great this early anyway. Then I locked eyes with our
Shinx
first
is
trainer,
goated.
the first battle. Let's see how we fare against youngster Tristan and his level 5
Cam,
Starly. Oh my god! So in the first trainer battle I ever fought, I almost immediately lose my starter to a critical hit. Why do I suddenly have a very bad feeling about this? Nevertheless, we kept going onward through Jubilife City, where we caught Kronk the Zubat in the cave above Route 204, and Magikarp on 218.
Magikarp's
Hi, Magikarp.
goated.
Your name is Puppy. Just outside the city, Barry runs up and demands another battle, so I happily bash in his Chimchar again, and his Starly too. I kept on my way, eventually arriving in Orberg City, and nervously challenged Rourke. I was terrified of his Cranidos, but Turt landed a crit Razor Leaf and one-shot it before it could even do anything.
You're Razor
so
Leaf,
that's
man.
badge number 1 for us. I made it to Floroma Town and was really excited because if you didn't know,
fucked here,
outside
though.
the Valley Windworks, you can find Shellos. And if you didn't know, again, I love Shellos. I ran straight to the grass to get my Shellos encounter, and... I'm not gonna pass up an encounter, so I very depressingly caught the Shinx and named it Failure to vent my sadness and frustration over
That's
not
so
getting a
fucked
slug.
up.
While there, we found Team Galactic messing around, stealing electricity,
Shinx
and
is
this
so
little
good.
girl's dad. So I beat up the grunt guarding the door, broke in, beat up the grunts in the building until Turt evolved, then found Galactic Commander Mars at the end of the corridor, who I was scared of because she's got a fat cat that hits like a semi-truck. But I had a plan. Back in the Orberg Mines, I caught Dwayne the Onyx, and I brought him to the fight because in case things got dicey, I would switch him in to buy time and heal up my other Pokemon. Basically, Dwayne was death fodder. Turt took out Mars's Zubat, and when Perugly came out, Kronk plucked off the Oranberry it was holding. But she got hit pretty hard in the
Fivehead?
process, and since Turt needed a bit of healing before he could get back into it,
Dwayne can take a scratch. Look at that. Dwayne,
Nice.
Dwayne is fine. He's fine, guys. Don't pull the sad
Dwayne's
nose.
fine.
For Dwayne.
Yay.
Dwayne's fine. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Oh my god. Dude. All right, I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Dwayne gets to live.
somehow, when Dwayne was supposed to die, he hung in there on 1 HP. And you know what? I respected the hell out of him for it. I let Dwayne live, and Turt was able to take out the Perugly. What a legend. But then I put him back in the box and moved on. In Mount Coronet, I caught a Bronzor
Onyx
named
is
Big Boy,
trash.
which I happily added to the team. And right before Gardenia's gym, Kronk evolved, which meant no mercy for those flower ladies. Badge number 2. We
Oh, that makes
slashed the
sense.
guard bushes in front of the Galactic building and ran up all the stairs where we fought Galactic Commander Jupiter. Let's take a look at how that went. Don't crit. Don't crit, don't crit.
Crit.
No! But, I mean, that won't do...
Yeah, that was a weird move. Lucky, though.
Let's just hit it. Don't crit him. No. Oh my god.
We finally were able to beat her, but that fight really knocked the wind out of me. I was shaking on my way back to the Pokemon Center when this lady Cynthia shows up and is like, egg?
Egg.
Yeah. Anyway, even meeting Cynthia wasn't enough to calm my nerves.
Cynthia's
so to keep my
badass.
mind off the absolute tragedy we narrowly avoided, I decided to start training up Big Boy on Cycling Road. And then he died.
I've practiced this game and...
Fire on steel, man.
So before you push up your anime glasses and tell me that steel is weak to fire, which I know, by the way, the reason I kept Big Boy in was because not only is his defense an iron wall, but he had heat proof, which negates his fire weakness. But then he got crit. So, first death. I'm sorry, Big Boy. You never had the opportunity to become a big boy. I walked into Wayward Cave and found a Gibble. Gibble is an amazing Pokemon.
OP.
It turns into Garchomp, which
Yeah.
is easily one of, if not the strongest Pokemon in the game that isn't a legendary.
Gyarados.
Adding it to the team would give us such a huge advantage.
Yeah, if you had Garchomp, Gyarados, and Torterra, that'd be dope.
And now there is nothing in my way between that and...
Mansplaining? Okay. Look, I'm not explaining because I'm a man. I'm explaining because I've lost 21 runs in a row on this fucking game. It's because I'm bad that I talk, not because I'm good.
And we're moving on. We arrived in Heart Home City where I caught DeVito the Ralts, Kronk and Puppy evolved, we had a clean win against Fantina, and some lady gave us an Eevee I named Milk. Things were starting to look better now. I was leveling up DeVito against trainers, and when fighting this lovey-dovey couple...
let's go into Puppy. Get rid of the Weasel. Oh no! You're kidding. You're kidding.
And that's why I hate love. In came Shrimp the Scyther I caught on Route 210. Some
Scyther's
good
goated.
news, on Route 213, I finally found a Shellos. I named it
Nice.
Swoop, and I loved it. I loved it so much. I know you're not supposed to have a favorite child, but Swoop was my favorite child, and I wasn't apologetic about it. I trained it up, and now we got a Gastrodon. Turt ended up evolving too, so together with Kronk and Swoop, Maylene was defeated, and badge number 4 was
She's a
secured.
goated
Outside
team.
of Pastoria City, I caught a Quagsire named Lol, but when I went to get my Great Marsh encounter, I was trying to get a Yanma and accidentally threw a ball at a Wooper. So now we've got Lol and Oops in the box. Then I swept Crasher Wake with Milk, who is now a Jolteon, with the TM Thunder I bought literally next door. I walked out of the gym and Team Galactic set off a bomb. I ran down the grunt who detonated it and took him out because he is weak. Cynthia appears again and tells me to bring a charm to her grandma. So I'm like, yes, ma'am. We found her in Celestial Town along with Cyrus, the leader of Team Galactic, who starts some evil Shakespeare speech about how everything is imperfect, so he's gotta blow up the world or something. I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention. And then he wanted to fight. Puppy took out his Sneasel and I sent out Milk to take care of his Golbat. But Milk decided he wanted to be lazy and not only miss all his thunders, but also punch himself in the face.
Milk!
Yeah, Thunder's a stressful move, right? Isn't it 70 accuracy? Surely he doesn't miss this, though.
You can't be doing this.
There's
Kronk
no
came
way you
out
keep
and
her
killed
in.
the Golbat
Okay.
because Milk was being
That'd be
difficult.
fucking
But I
hype to
gave
keep
him
the
a second
Jolteon in.
chance and he took out the Murkrow. Anyway, here's your Dusty Charm. I went out and caught a Magnemite named C, then arrived in Canalave City where we barged into Byron's gym and demolished his team with Swoop and Turd. Then Team Galactic sets off another bomb, this time at Lake Valor. So Barry, Professor Rowan's assistant Lucas, and I split up to check on the lakes. As I'm strolling past all the flopping Magikarp, I run into Galactic Commander Saturn, who we swept the floor with. After that, we
I
headed...
think the hardest fight in Gen 4 for me was the fight right after the 8th gym, the Ice Gym. Because right after you do that gym, or maybe it's the Dragon Gym, a bunch of Ice-type trainers come out of the fucking woodwork, right? Isn't that it? Well, Cynthia too. But that fight was unexpected for me, and that's why it fucked me. I think there's a... I might be thinking Gen 5. Is this Gen 5? I'm Gen 5 then, yeah. I can't remember Gen 4. I played it so long ago.
Over to Lake Verity, where we did the exact same with Mars.
Gen 4 is where you go to weird 5th, 8th dimension world and you start walking on the floor and the wall. Cyrus battle in hell fucked you. I don't know what that sentence means, but I believe it. Cyrus in hell? Oh, when you fight Cyrus in the distortion world.
There's a part where Turt got crit and almost died. Oh god. Oh
Perugly
god.
is
But
fucking
we're fine.
rock
He's fine.
solid.
Finally, we had to go check up on Barry at Lake Acuity, and after trekking through 6 feet of snow for like a mile, we get there to find Barry at the top of a cliff like, ha ha ha, you can't climb rocks. Come back when you can climb rocks, loser. I'll go fight Candace's gym now, I guess. Now, we've been having some good type matchups with the past few gyms, so I haven't really been nervous about most of them, but Candace uses ice types, which like half my team is weak against. Which, you know, nervousness rising. Not only was I at a massive type disadvantage, but the main threats on our team were her Abomasnow because it hits like a truck and sets up hail, and her Frostlass because it'll use the hail from the Abomasnow to heighten its evasiveness.
I had an
double
Abomasnow.
teams, and then just sweep my team. I walked in, took a deep breath, which didn't make me feel better at all, and started the battle. Shrimp took out her Sneasel, and Scoop took out her Piloswine, almost dying in the process, and then she finally brought out the big bad Abomasnow. Since it's grass ice type, I taught Puppy Fire Blast. Yeah, I didn't know it could... Anyway, I wasn't sure it could one-shot because Puppy's not a special attacker, and
But Quad
lo and
X weak.
behold, it didn't.
It didn't miss.
That's shocking.
Please kill it. Please. It's quad. It's quad.
It is quad.
Oh. What? Eventually, Puppy took it out, but that was absolutely terrifying. Last but not least, Frostlass. I wanted to have Scoop Rain Dance to get rid of the hail so Frostlass's Snow Cloak isn't activated, but since Scoop was sitting at a not so chill 20 HP, that wasn't gonna work out super great. However, since I didn't want Kronk to be in this fight at all, right before the fight, I swapped her with Failure the Shinx. Yep. Sorry, little guy. Failure looked up at the looming death that was Frostlass in front of her, and as I healed up Scoop, Failure was killed in its blizzard. It's really unfortunate we had to resort to it, but I give Failure a salute for stepping up and surrendering its life to the team. Scoop came out.
Oh, as if it had a choice!
Got off the rain dance, and after a close battle, was able to pull through. We won, but it wasn't without sacrifice. We had a moment of silence for Failure, the true MVP of the fight. Gone, but not forgotten. Now we could climb the rocks to Lake Acuity, and when we got up there, Barry's got snot dripping down his face, crying in the snow because he got beat up by Jupiter, who looks at me and is like, see ya, I'm going to Veilstone HQ.
Barry's such a pussy, bro. I hated Barry.
I'm gonna go to Veilstone. We start running through the base trying to find Cyrus, but when fighting this scientist...
Psychic.
It's like they doubled down on
Porygon 2
Wally.
freaks me out. It is way too powerful.
Porygon
way
is
too bulky,
Pog. Porgles,
and
baby.
It's way too weird. I do like Porygon 2, though.
Me
I
too.
would like a plush of Porygon 2.
I have one.
Very cute. What? 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 No! No! Scoop! We lost Scoop!
I wasn't okay. Turt came out and curb stomped the Porygon 2 out of vengeance, but to put it lightly, I wasn't taking that too well.
My heart is breaking. I'm like actually sad.
But life doesn't stop when your dog dies, so I had to keep trucking and brought Wall the Quagsire to the team. With an intense, blood-curdling thirst for revenge, I stormed into Cyrus's room. Fight! Shrimp and Milk took out his team in no time. I snatched his Master Ball and used his teleport pad to enter the basement where Mess Spirit, Azelf, and Yuxi are all being held captive.
Oh yeah, this is a weird fight.
And like Cyrus, Saturn was swept too. After releasing the Lake Guardians, we head to Mount Coronet because Cyrus wants to go there and destroy the planet, I think. And we catch up to him at the Spear Pillar. Before we can run up and attack him, Mars and Jupiter step in. Then Barry arrives. Honestly, I have no idea how he found us all here. And it's like, I'll help. Lal takes out both their Bronzors, Mars's Prugly, and Barry's Munchlax. So I thought, you know, it was all smooth sailing,
Dude,
right?
I did the same thing.
Wow.
Because you fight with Barry, so you just use like Earthquake or Surf, and you just keep killing Barry's creature. And then Barry just takes all the hit.
Oh.
Wow, Barry. Really doing a lot for the team, aren't you?
He did
oh my
show
god,
up.
no, it has Giga Drain?
He did show up to the function with the level 40, which is like, what are you doing, Barry? They got 2 level 44s. You pull up with a level 40, and that's your main bitch?
No. No.
She loves this.
No. Oh no. It was a crit.
Not only did I not know their Golbat had Giga Drain for some reason, but it also got a crit. So I was starting to feel bad. But then I started panicking. The thing is, after you fight Mars and Jupiter, you have to go into the Distortion World and fight Cyrus and Giratina. If Cynthia forces us into the Distortion World without us being able to get a new member, we're in massive trouble. We finished up the battle and Cyrus starts his whole spiel about how the world is imperfect, blah, 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 everything must die except for me. Then he gets swallowed up by Giratina. A hole opens, a rip in space leading to the Distortion World, and I'm kind of just standing off to the side twiddling my thumbs like, Cynthia, please don't shove me in there without my consent.
Cynthia, can I go? I have something to do.
I think
Our
you can
world
go,
will be
right?
Destroyed.
The only
Are you
time
ready?
I think...
No, I'm not. Let me go. I'm free.
The only time I think the game ever fucked me like that was Black and White 1? Is that it? Or is it 2? Where there's the back-to-back fight. Black and White 2 fucks you, yeah. Because you fight the Legendary, and then you have to fight main dude. Is that it? Or is it Getsus and N? So that's 1. Yeah, that shit was fucked up.
Holy crap.
I lost to that.
Get me out of here.
I lost to that at that
Goodbye.
point. It was miserable.
I'm sorry, lol. We just got you, and then you died. But luckily, remember when I accidentally caught that Wooper while trying to get a Yanma?
One whoopee boy.
It's time, Oops. You were
Let's
no
go!
accident. You're our lucky star who will carry us to victory. We got Oops leveled up, came back to the Spear Pillar where Cynthia was just sitting there waiting for us, and hopped in. Everything is topsy-turvy, and the Lake Guardians are telling me to push boulders into holes. And suddenly
took
I'm on
8
a
hours
floating
to beat
crest
that.
of land with Cynthia,
I was dumb
who's
as fuck about
basically
this
like,
part.
Cyrus, get lost and never come back. And Cyrus didn't like that. So he came at me. Oops took out his Houndoom and his Gyarados came out, so I switched to Milk. But I was very terrified because Cyrus's Gyarados has Earthquake. So if Milk misses his Thunder here, he dies. And Milk is notorious for missing his Thunders. But it hit. Milk lives another day. He also took out Cyrus's Crobat and Honchkrow, and Shrimp finished up his Weavile. Cyrus steps aside, and suddenly it's just me and the Angel
Caesar
of
is
Darkness
goated.
itself, Giratina. I threw the Master Ball, and like that, it was over. I saved the world. Now to get back to my gym badges. I arrived at Sunny Shore City and started making my way through Volkner's gym. I know he's the 8th gym leader and he's supposed to be tough, and apparently he's depressed because everyone who challenges him isn't good enough and he's bored. But I wasn't concerned. We have Oops, and none of his Pokemon can do anything about it. It's not like they have Giga Drain or anything, right? They didn't, I checked. Oops was just Earthquake and everything, and at the end, I'll admit, I got a bit scared.
Okay, don't crit. If you crit Giga Impact, that would be really Holy.
But it's all good. We're all good. And with that, off to Victory Road we went, where we caught ourselves a Gabite I named Flakes. Would have been nice to have one, I don't know, near the beginning of the game, say, in Wayward Cave, you know. But whatever. Better late than never. It's good to have just in case something goes horribly wrong out of nowhere.
Brave Bird.
Flakes
Oh,
is base 60.
fuck.
Yeah, it is. It's an amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. No!
Wow.
You're kidding.
Wow. Brave Bird's 120, right?
Oh dear. And that's the straw that broke the camel's back. After Puppy died, I stepped back and decided the team we go into the Elite Four with needs to be
Brave
the
Bird is
best possible
fucking
team we can
goated.
build. The Elite Four here goes pretty hard, so I couldn't go in willy-nilly just hoping for the best. After literally a few hours of calculations and research, I settled on a team I thought would give us the highest possibility of winning. I added Flakes to the team in place of Puppy, and
Goated.
with a heavy heart, left Milk and Kronk behind as I brought C the now Magnazone and Colgate the Togekiss.
Wow. I mean, Togekiss is good. Like, Magnazone's a great pick, for sure. But leaving behind Crobat. Crobat's kind of a dope entry Pokemon, but I guess this is literally just a better entry Pokemon every way, right?
I hatched from the eggs Cynthia gave me. Even though I was sad to not bring Milk and Kronk into the final battles with us, they won't be forgotten.
Milk is
and
dog.
it doesn't negate
There's
the
no
fact
way
they
you
were
bring Milk.
such huge assets to
Milk
the team,
gets
and I
fucking-
wouldn't have made it this far without them. I'll see you guys on the other side. I took a step towards the doors of no return and immediately got interrupted by Barry, who wanted to have one last fight. Anyway, welcome. This is the Elite Four. The battle starts and C takes out Aaron Zeon Mega and Vespiquen, Oops takes out his Drapion, and Colgate takes out his Scizor and Heracross. Next up is Bertha. Bertha loves ground types, but
Okay, so what I'm understanding from this is that flashback is when it's like one of the lines died. It's a run. It's a dead run. So she had 3 dead runs, or is she just 2 dead runs so far? She had 1 dead run against Giratina. Okay.
But Turt and Oops had a smooth time smashing through her team. I felt a horrible shiver when her Rhyperior came out, but things went well. On to Flint. Flint has a pretty scary team, but luckily Oops and Flakes had no trouble plowing through them as well. And with that, we're on to the last member, Lucian. Now, Shrimp hasn't had much time to shine in these fights so far, so I decided I wanted to let her go all out. She set up sword stances and bullet punched everything.
Yeah, that's
Proud of you,
goated.
Shrimp. And suddenly, I'm at the entrance to the champion. The trainer who's been known to crush dreams in a single battle, and many still fear to this day. I took a deep breath. Things are going surprisingly well, and I don't know how to feel about it. But I looked up, and there she was. At this moment, I have only one last objective. Defeat Cynthia. She leads with Spiritomb, which has no weaknesses,
Spiritomb
so I
is so
sent out Turk to
fucking
hit it
goated.
as hard as possible. Flakes takes out her Togekiss, and then her Garchomp comes out. This is known to be one of the toughest boss Pokemon in the entire franchise, and
Yeah.
rightfully so. That
Yeah.
thing was made by Satan himself, and I'm sure even he fears what he has created. I immediately switched to Oops, who's the only Pokemon that can lead us to victory here. I planned to put it to sleep with Yawn, and then Ice Beam it until it died. That was our only hope. But then, Oops was crit. And that was it. Nothing on my team can take a hit from this monster. And even if they could, they couldn't do much damage back. I sat there in disbelief, knowing there wasn't anything I could have done. And the battle is basically unwinnable now. I brought out Shrimp to bullet punch it so we could get in a little bit of damage, but she was killed. Colgate tried to chip away at it. He did some damage too, but was crit one shot. At this point, I'd accepted defeat. Only Turt, C, and Flakes were left. It's hopeless at this point. Flakes came out, and against all odds, Flakes outsped Cynthia's Garchomp and killed it. I didn't think he could do it. He was 2 levels weaker, and I don't know. I just didn't think he could outspeed it. Suddenly, there was a chance. We could win this after all. Cynthia brings out her
was
Milotic,
cool.
which C took out with a few Thunderbolts.
It showed that she got speed EVs from training on Ponytas.
Flakes took out the Lucario with Dig. Look, my Earthquake TM is on Swoop, and we all know what happened there. Finally, her last Pokemon comes out. Roserade. Flakes went in for the Dragon Claw, and
GG.
the battle was over. We won. As Cynthia's congratulating me, a sudden feeling of overwhelming guilt washes over my entire body, so intense it almost knocks me down. I don't think I deserve this. Something here isn't right. This wasn't meant for me. Back in the distortion world when Giratina split me in two, how do I know I'm me? What happened in the other timeline where I saw glimpses of what happened parallel to this world, that was me too. Those things happened. Was that the ending I'm destined to have? The world I'm living in now is how I want things to be, but the other Jaden is equally me as I am her. Even if you might think I deserve this dimension, things don't work like that. Are there some things you can't escape, even when you try everything you can do to alter it? I don't know the answer. I may be able to sit on this throne now and thank all the Pokemon that put in everything to help me get here. All the hard work, blood, sacrifices we made. But I don't think I can ever accept this victory. I don't know what ending was meant for me. And I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, so she lost the run against the ground-type gym leader in his Rhyperior, but decided to continue against the rules of a Nuzlocke. Is what I'm gathering. It's in the comments. Everyone keeps saying according to the comments. What fucking comments are we talking about? Sort by top. Bro. Starts fun and wholesome. End existential crisis. Oh, I get it now. It was pinned? Am I smoking? Or are you guys lying? This one? I read this one. It's not pinned. It's like 1.8K likes. I don't think there's anything in the comments that has any value at all. I think pretty obviously she just had a run that failed and talked about it and said that's the other timeline. What do you guys want? What the fuck am I supposed to read in the comments? Yeah, she just wiped. God damn.
So if you're new here,
I feel like everybody gets what's going on. I don't think we need a comment to explain it. She didn't lose. She gave up. What? All right, I think we all get what happened, though. Anyway, good video. I don't care that she ran it again. Fuck it. Go for it. Enjoy. Anyway. Anyway. Boys. It's time. No, not that fucking song. Jesus Christ, that was loud as shit.
Have you done it?
I'm trying to find the song I want to play right now. Hold. No.
Honorables.
It's called, isn't it called Black and White, the end song, but not the end song, the other song. No, not that one, the other one, the credit song. What is it called? The end song for Black and White, it's just called Credits. Emotions. God damn it. Oh, yeah. All right, boys. End of the stream is here. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Bright and early, actually. I'll be live by 10 a.m. 10 a.m. no meme. We have a sponsored stream we're doing with Hafu. And then afterwards, we're going to watch some chess. And then do some other shit. But that'll be tomorrow, boys. For today, I'm out. I hope you guys all have a good rest of your nights. And I'll upload a YouTube video in a bit. But for now, goodbye. Thank you all for watching, subscribing. And I hope you have a good night. Peace out. Have a good night. Have a good one. Goodbye.